Flores.
Oh my
He's
god.
awesome, bro. He like helped my family out. Like he like treated my grandma like a queen, you know. So yeah.
Wow, amazing. Look at that, Fumio. You have any hobbies or special skills or talents?
I can't sing, but
Can you whistle? Do you have a good Mexican whistle?
I think I got a beat though.
Let's try
Can I
it.
do it?
Yeah.
Oh. Very good. Very good, Fumio. Very good.
You are indeed leaving here with a medium joke book. There is Fumio Flores. Fumio, put that back where you found it.
Arigato, way.
This episode is sponsored by Blue Chew. Guys, stop treating sex like a side quest. Some of you are barely showing up in the bedroom. No passion, no drama, no bed frame fighting for its life. Your neighbors think you're in there building Legos or folding laundry and watching YouTube videos that feature amazing comedy shows. Well, that ends right now. Red Band.
Blue Chew Gold is better sex in a tablet. They combine ingredients, 4 of them, into one powerful solution. 2 ingredients help support blood flow and stronger, long-lasting erections. And 2 that get you hard mentally by supporting arousal and desire in the brain. So when that vibe is right, be ready, be patient, and that's the reason your neighbors are going to be like, good for him.
Yeah, be present, because there's a reason Blue Chew is the #1 brand for better sex. Experience it yourself at BlueChew.com, and we've got a special deal for our listeners. Get hard right now. When you buy 2 months of Blue Chew Gold, you get a third free with promo code Tony. That's promo code Tony. You will also receive an additional 10% off plus free overnight shipping on your first order. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we love Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast and our bedrooms. All right. We're having fun in here. These bucket pulls are wild tonight. Make some noise for the next one. It's a one-word name. It's Teresa, everybody.
Who's ever fucked an illegal? The younger the better, right? I like fucking illegals because if the relationship goes bad, you don't even have to block them. You can call them and say, the relationship has gone south and so are you. We freed the slaves. When are we going to free the N-word? Yo, my pussy's soaking wet tonight. Any wet pussies? Where the wet pussies at? My pussy is soaking wet with period blood. You think black girls have regular periods, or are they on time? Are they late?
Teresa, everybody. Teresa. Hey, you're going for it. That's for sure. You're going for it, Teresa. How long have you been on stand-up?
3 years.
I love it. Where at? What part of El Paso exactly?
No, I've been.
Antonio.
No, here in Austin.
Okay. Is this where you're originally from?
I was born in Malaysia, raised in Seattle.
Okay. How long ago did you move to Austin?
4 years ago.
And you're Malaysian?
Yes.
Right. And you were in how old were you when you moved to Seattle?
Like a year old.
Oh, okay. Perfect. Amazing. That's like Fumio. He moved to El Paso when he was 3. Little fun fact for you.
Thank you.
You guys will be on a show together real soon. Hobby's gonna pay you well. Let's check in with Miles Johnson.
You're fucking Asian?
I'm half Chinese.
No, mama is what.
So you're half Chinese,
Half white.
half white. Half Chinese, half white.
I'm not, no. Do I look Mexican from back there?
Yeah.
Oh,
Mexican right now.
I'm Mexican on the inside.
I bet you are. So Teresa, what do you do for a living?
Well, after I got fired from being on the show last time.
You got fired because you were on Kill Tony?
Yeah.
Why'd you get fired?
Well, I said a lot of wild shit, and I worked in education, so
Wow.
now I'm Mexican. I'm a landscaper. I clean houses. Mexican shit.
What kind of landscaping are you doing?
Well, I don't want to fucking say where I work,
Oh, definitely don't say where you work.
I can't
but
get
I'm saying,
fired.
like, what do you mow lawn?
I like water plants and, just make sure they stay alive.
Okay. Yeah, that's
Keep them
nice.
wet.
I love it. Do you have a boyfriend right now, Teresa?
I do, yeah. He doesn't have a job.
Oh,
He's a Mexican without a job, but he's working on it.
okay.
Yeah, boo him.
How long have you been with him?
I've been with him for a month and a half, and he doesn't love me, but he fucks me.
What do you mean he doesn't love you? Let's talk
He
about it.
doesn't love me. He just
told you
doesn't.
that?
Yes.
What, you asked him, you're like, do you love me?
Okay.
Long time.
Well, his roommate, he's been with a girl for 3 weeks, and they're like planning how many kids they're having, and what size vehicle and everything. So
His roommate's also Latino.
he's Italian.
Oh, wow.
Shout out Enzo.
Shut up. What?
His name's Vincenzo. He goes by Enzo.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So he's been with a girl for 3 weeks. They're planning kids already.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's perfect. That's gonna go great. And you're jealous of Enzo,
Yes.
the roommate, because he loves his girl so much that he just met, and you're sitting in about twice as long. You're about 6-7 weeks with your guy, and you're upset that he doesn't love you.
Well, I was engaged after a month with a Mexican, so he's.
Why are you doing this? What are you doing?
Well, I did come right out of a psych ward at that time, so.
Okay. What made you go into a psych ward? How did you know you were ready for a psych ward?
Well, the people around me were telling me that I did shrooms for the first time, and it was too much.
Yeah. Okay. And so, can you take us through that? Like, what happened? What were some signs? What did you know? What I'm asking you. Like, what were you doing that your friends were like, you should get help?
Well, I also don't spell very well. I had a sign. I thought I wanted to tell people I was a rapist. I spelled that wrong.
Why did you do that? Why did you?
I was insane off the freaking drugs, man.
So you wrote a sign that's your goal was to say I'm a rapist.
No, I wanted to say I was a rapper, which I'm not. Please don't ask me.
Well, why would you? Wow, look how many dumb bitches are out there. Look at that. This is not a rapper.
Yeah, I was running around naked doing cartwheels,
There you go.
I was
That
also-
would be the answer to the question.
Thank you.
2
I'm
minutes
sorry.
ago.
Sorry.
Ling, 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 ling. Naked cartwheels goes as the answer to going into a
Yeah.
psych ward. Very good. Okay. Well, Teresa, this is exciting. So now you're a landscaper and
And
a
house cleaner.
house cleaner. Amazing.
And you're not Mexican.
I'm not.
Wow. Absolutely incredible.
And you like saying the N-word, or is that why you were a rapper, or what's going on with that?
No, I actually really rarely like.
You rarely what?
I rarely, let it slip.
Right. Give us an example of a time that you've said the N-word. This is very exciting to hear a Chinese person talk about dropping an N-bomb.
Just singing a song,
Oh, yeah.
singing a rap song. Sometimes.
Okay.
It's your filler word. You just gotta say way instead.
Okay,
You're safe.
before I let you go, let's go do this. What do you think is the most Chinese thing about
Good
you
morning,
since you're
Rabbi.
Chinese?
Morning, Mr. Aquarius. You ready to hit it?
Most Chinese
Yep,
thing
I'm
about
ready
me,
to get
my mom doesn't
on
love me 'cause I'm
and
fat.
start the day.
Go get him, girl. We'll see you when you get home,
That's
God willing.
correct.
Yes, ma'am. All
Does
right.
your mom
Good
have a
day.
wacky Malaysian name that she calls you? I've learned that by studying Asians that they all have a white name like you, Teresa, but then their parents call them a very Asian name. What does your Asian mother call you?
Well, I can't pronounce my middle name.
You can't pronounce
No.
it? Okay, what's that? Try.
Zinzun.
Wow. How's it spelled?
Jenchen.
Wow. Yeah, that'll count. We'll count that as the, is that what your mom calls you?
No.
What does she call you?
Rarely calls me.
Got it. All right. Teresa, you are the fourth comedian in a row leaving with a medium joke book. Here you go. Very good. Teresa! There's Teresa, a bunch of dirty jokes. If she keeps doing it, she's going to get good at that. She's going for it. She's got balls. It takes balls to do an N-word joke, a slave joke, an illegal joke, a period, wet pussy joke.
She was looking right at me. She got a little point. She was just like, God damn it. There's a black guy up there.
All right. Your next bucket pool, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of Joel Lindley, everybody. Here we go. Okay.
Struggling. I'm having a hard, tough week. Got kicked out of a casino last night. Playing blackjack. There's a guy playing next to me with a prosthetic arm. Hey, buddy. Haven't you lost it now? You don't appear to be the lucky type. I'm a practical joker. I love this. I go to a gun shop. I ask to see some handguns. They'll lace them across the counter. I'll pick one up and go, Let me see that one. Oh, that feels good. That look good to you? Yeah, you wrap that up for me. Oh, and give me one bullet. That's right. I'm going to charge that. I was like, we're going to need cash for that. Fine. Fuck it, I'll pay cash, but now I want 2 bullets. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, my God.
Joel, you were just on, am I correct? You were just on the show.
I was just on last week. I like, oh my God. I feel I've been unbelievable. I feel like this. I was wanting to say this last time. I didn't know if I got it out. I feel like after 40 years in the minor leagues,
40 years.
I'm in the major leagues.
Yeah, you are. You're a very lucky guy.
That's it. Well,
You're signing up.
up in here. I came here a month ago.
Yeah.
I mean, I expected I'll make now. I'll wait 2 years. If it took me 2 years to come here, I'll wait 2 years.
I mean, you just did it. You did it. I mean, there was a guy earlier that can't believe he got on. He signed up. And then here you are 2 weeks in a row.
I would have dressed if it did. I said, well, they're not going to pick me 2 weeks in a row, so I didn't really dress appropriately. But
It's fine. So let's talk about it. Joel, what did we not cover last week that you think might be interesting to talk about?
well, I think it's interesting that I lost my best friend, John Maroney, who was a legend, as you probably remember, at the Comedy Store. We were supposed to.
I don't actually remember him, but I remember Brian Holtzman,
Yeah.
who recently mentioned John Mulrooney slipped on ice and died.
Well, that's one way to die from ice.
Right.
We're all afraid of black guys.
Black ice. That's right. Absolutely. Except for Miles here. He's one of the good ones.
Don't worry, you guys are cool.
That's right. So, what about John Mulrooney?
Well, we were supposed to move here together. He was excited about coming down here and moving here. He didn't make it, but I came. And I think that's interesting. He's a legend. He loved what was going on here.
Yeah.
Texas and what you guys are doing here.
Yeah.
Could be a part of it.
Awesome.
But,
I can't remember what we talked about last week. You've been married before.
no, I have no kids. My mom has been telling me you should have a family.
Is your mom still alive?
Yes, she is.
Amazing.
She's doing great. Mom's 89.
Wow. 89. Look at
Yeah.
that. Ethel? Is her name Ethel?
Joyce.
Joy.
89 years old.
Yes.
No, she is healthy. She has a younger boyfriend. Still shaves her pussy.
Absolutely,
How fucking cute is that?
absolutely incredible.
That was great. She got the runway. But sits those legs like I can snow-covered runway.
You're a funny guy, Joel.
No, my mom, I'm serious. She works, you know,
And
she's like,
she's still expecting you to have kids? How old are you, Joel?
I'm 59, but I read at a third grade level.
Wow. Amazing.
It's good for your skin.
Pretty sure you're the smartest guy that's been on the show so far tonight.
I was a special ed though. That's true. I was a slow learner. You know.
Look at you now.
Yeah.
You're absolutely crushing it. You're 59. Have you gotten your sperm count checked lately?
I don't have. After I got a vasectomy at 32, my gift to the world.
You got a vasectomy at 32?
Yeah, you're welcome.
Wow.
So she was trying, a girl that was trying to get pregnant. I found out she was trying to get pregnant through a friend of hers, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go get a vasectomy because I want to keep fucking her, and I really don't want to have kids, and they're reversing. So I did that. She took me to get it. She thought I was getting my colonoscopy.
Oh, that's brilliant. And then you just blasted inside of her.
Oh yeah, all the
Until
time.
you're done with
Oh
her.
yeah, she was trying hard. I mean, I'd be in the shower, and I'd look in the bedroom. She's not up with her legs in the air.
Oh my God. Look at that. The 80s were crazy, people. Life was crazy in the 80s.
Well, yeah, I'm old enough to remember we didn't have bisexual girls. We're dykes.
That's right.
That's all there was.
Right, they were manly women.
Absolutely.
They weren't going trans back then.
Hell no.
They just played dress up and cut their hair. That was it.
That's it. That was it.
They weren't getting any operations. They weren't trying to turn their pussy into a wiener.
That's it. I get called transphobic. People call me transphobic because I don't date transgender.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's kind of like more of a matter of trust, isn't it? I mean, if you're willing to cut off your own penis, why would I trust you with mine?
Brilliant. Joel, you are fantastic. This guy's got 40 years of jokes pent up inside of him. What else, Joel? Tell
I'm
us.
single, and I hate being single, Tony.
Yeah, tell us.
I'm at that age now, you know, I just want to meet a nice girl, settle down, start cheating on her.
I love this fucking guy. What else, Joel? Tell me more.
It's time. Oh, I dated a model.
Yeah?
One of the heavier models for the larger size clothes.
Uh-huh.
You've probably seen her. She's very successful. Her name's Thor.
Son of a bitch, Joel. You get me every time.
I love big women.
Yeah?
I'm a big guy. I love big women, but this bitch was too damn big.
Yeah? How big was it?
We couldn't even have sex, man. Every time she got on top of me, I'd tap out.
Wait, then what?
I couldn't get on top of her. I'm afraid of heights.
Oh my God, he did it again. Joel's got the joke. Joel's got the joke.
Holy shit, I've been waiting my whole life for this fucking moment.
It's amazing. And you were doing comedy back when The Tonight Show, when people were
Yeah, I got
watching.
rejected from the Tonight Show.
Other
I got
than your
rejected.
mom, your mom's the last person watching Jimmy Kimmel.
Yeah, my mom's woke. She's woke.
Is she? My mom is too. It's
Is she?
crazy. No, it's crazy. They think they have it all figured out because they're watching the fucking local news.
So thinking, oh, yeah.
It's bought and paid for. They have no idea. They can't fathom that what they're seeing isn't real. It's crazy, isn't it?
My mom believes if you don't hate Donald Trump, you're a bad person.
Yeah, I know. I know. I told Trump when I met him that my mom hates him. We high-fived and laughed about it. You're the man, dude. What can I say? You have jokes built up inside of you.
Oh, I got
You're fucking doing it. I wish these goddamn kids would understand that the interview part of the show is an opportunity to continue to be funny. You fucking get it. You're out here putting on a clinic. You're from a whole different fucking era, but I love it. You're living the fucking dream, dude. 2 weeks in a row is like really crazy rare. So the comedy gods are looking down upon you.
Yep.
And
How many guys did John Mulrooney?
yeah, and you probably took John Mulrooney, one of John's spots. He probably would have gotten up this week instead of you. So look at him.
Well, there you go.
He really slipped up. No more Mr. Ice Guy.
Who knows? I may have killed him.
Yeah, good happen. Yeah, that's pretty genius. I like that. Anything to make it on top.
Could be me.
That's right. Could be you. The freeze is coming.
There's already enough. What is it, 200 comics out there?
Yeah.
Shit.
Beats the odds.
Thank you again.
Well, you got a big joke book last week, right?
I did.
There you go.
Showing it up.
No need for another one. Joel Lindley, ladies and gentlemen. You know, it's funny how your priorities change. When you're younger, you're worried about making rent or surviving a bad comedy set. Then one day, you realize if something actually happened to you, the people you care about would be the ones dealing with the mess. It's not the most exciting conversation, but it's an important one. That's why I like what Ethos is doing. Protect your family with life insurance from Ethos. Get up to $3 million in coverage in as little as 10 minutes at ethos.com/Kiltony. Red Band, you need life insurance.
So you can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and it's all 100% online. There's no medical exam. You just answer a few health questions online. Some people can even get same-day coverage, and some policies start as low as $30 a month. Ethos can also help you find your lowest rate from its network of trusted carriers.
So, take 10 minutes to get covered today with life insurance through Ethos. Get your free quote at ethos.com/Kiltony. That's ETHOS.com/Kiltony. Application times may vary. Rates may vary.
We need Hans Kim and some chopsticks.
Hans Kim, one of the great regulars of the history of the show, and it is time for us to bring up one of the brilliant regulars. It is not easy doing a brand new minute every single week on this show. Expectations are high. Everybody thinks they can do it. They can't. It's not easy, but this man can. He does over a minute every single week of new material. Ladies and gentlemen, he was once the Dark Storm of Atlanta, and now he's the Dark Storm of Austin, Texas. Make some noise for the one and only Dedrick Flynn, everybody.
Yeah, your boy fresh out the bento box. Yeah, that was me on that AI video getting arrested in Japan. I did that. They took it away from me. But now I'm back in the greatest country in the world, United States of America. God, I love it. What I don't like is when I landed, like, I feel like this country is getting way too soft. Like, there was people online trying to talk shit about me going to jail. But that's not even the first time I went to jail. So I wasn't that worried about it, nor was anybody who loved me, because everybody who I met my entire life went to jail. Like, that's where you go to become a stronger person. And I knew it was a weak-ass nigga comment because he was using non-gangster words to say what happened. He was like, Dedrick, you just squandered your opportunity. Whatever that means, my nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even, it's the first time I squandered. And then I started noticing that this country is getting weak. We got it tightened up because I went to go look for a car, and this first time my license been good. I finally got my license back good, so I went to go look for a car, but then I got upset and I left because as soon as he showed me the first car, he tried to sell me the car. He's like, hey, sir, this car has automatic windshield wipers. Nigga, who is that for? Is this country so weak we don't know what the fuck rain looks like? Is this country so trash at driving that y'all don't know what to do when the rain starts? You hit the whoop, whoop, whoop. It's right by. Listen, I get it. You don't know your turn signal. I don't know what my turn signal is either. But I've never been in a shambles being like, oh, it's raining. What do I do? If only technology would take over. You think jail is hard, my nigga? Let me tell you about my life. You ever drove around with no AC, right? No AC, no power steering with manual windows, going down the interstate when it start raining, nigga. That's the first thing you turn on. Now you gotta reach back and manually roll up all four windows while still going 75 miles a fucking hour. But you can't roll them up all the way because then the steam will come up and you can't see. It look like a crab boil, right? It look like a crab boil in your car. So everybody who ain't had AC, you got one shirt you keep on the back seat and then you wipe the window with that shirt. You never worn that shirt ever again. That's my time. I love y'all.
Dedrick Flynn. I've been there. My defrost went off when I lived in Columbus, Ohio, fresh out of high school for a year, and I had a 15-minute drive down to campus, and I used to have to go fucking Ace Ventura style, head out the window during the winter on the freeway. Just had to fucking live. John Dees is loving this. And that's a real thing. Freezing fucking cold. But yeah, I had the shirt. The white only goes so far.
You can only get this window, so if something happened over here, then it's up to God.
Yeah. If the guy in the right lane gets in the left lane, you're dead.
Or he was dead, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Jesus, old school cars, everybody dies.
Yeah. Yeah. No doubt. No doubt. I love it. I love the squandered thing.
That was what does that even mean? How do you squander and everybody like that was like Nelson Mandela spent 40 years in jail, and then after that became the president. My nigga, I said 23 days. That wasn't enough to change me into the president. Like, y'all gotta just let it happen. You know, jail is cool. That's where you can collect all your thoughts. Like, that's where I got to, like, after like the 17th day, I realized I had thought of everything that you could think of. I used to watch like movies in my head, because like the movies I used to watch on VHS that I would rewind, I know them verbatim. So if you want to hear Shrek, my nigga, I can do it anytime. Or like Princess Diaries, and then after the movie, I was like, okay, let me spend some time on myself. So I would gather all 500 niggas that work in my brain, and then I listened to all of them, and then we said, you gotta work harder.
Yeah. Yeah. I wish more people, brains, told people that.
Yeah. But they gotta go to jail, Tom.
We will see. I love that you know the word verbatim, by the way. You use the word verbatim properly there while not knowing what squandered means.
Because they don't even teach, like, I knew it verbatim. I went to college, I graduated, I got a degree in ethics and philosophy, but that nigga never said squandered. I didn't know. There's like a big, I didn't know, like, certain words come with opportunities, I guess. I guess you can't really squander a job at Wendy. I don't think you can. I don't think.
We got the boys up here tonight. How about this?
My dogs, how y'all doing, man? What's up, man?
Drink my shit.
I thought y'all had on pants.
No, they're a little different, but
Are those suits you already had?
I got mine for tonight.
How'd you get the hole in the crotch?
Yeah, I got a little.
He has a hole in his
I have
crotch.
a hole in
He
my
told me
crotch.
not to mention it during the show, but
It happened when I walked out.
there's no way I could squander that opportunity.
You done damn squandered out your pants. It's a word.
I love it. You guys have any?
What's squandered in Spanish, Carlos? See, Mexican niggas don't even squander nothing. This ain't even my word. It's only white people can squander. And hoodwink and bamboozleize a nigga.
Did you make any friends in Japanese jail?
Yeah, I made friends with everybody. The cops love me. Everybody, but they didn't speak a lot of English. We only had like this device where they do like talk to text, like on a thing, but it didn't work that well. So they had to like walk away, speak Japanese. I would put it in, and they would like roll it down. So I would try to slide in a joke every time, and so every time I did slide in a joke, they'd be like, super comedians. Very nice. Nobody even called me a criminal. They just only called me a super comedian every time I was But yeah, I made friends. I got a sensei. We started doing like, yeah, I'm doing real good. What are you about to do? You want me to catch it?
No, I'm gonna kill a fly. I'm gonna kill a fly.
Give me some chopsticks. I'll catch the fly.
You did that? Did you do that in Japanese prison?
That's the first thing they teach you, Tommy.
Rakamai is very good at catching the fries.
Oh, man, that nigga, he know better than to fly around this motherfucker. This is D-Madness, I learned how to be blind in a samurai now, and I've been waiting to tell you that. I appreciate you being here playing the bass. That's how I am now with comedy. I'm blind to the bullshit.
Dedrick, you're absolutely killing it.
Thank you so much.
You did it again tonight.
I love y'all. Thank y'all so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Dedrick Flynn. Michael, do you prop the door open when you load in your drums? No. Trying to figure out how these fucking flies got in here tonight. I know a lot came in with Teresa. They were swarming around Teresa's head. She is on her period. She said she's on her period. The flies are flying tonight, folks. I do believe this next bucket bowl is one of the people that arrested Dedrick Flynn by the looks of this name. Make some noise for Ty Wynn, everybody. It's the return of Ty Wynn.
I've been doing stand-up comedy for 11 years now. So that means for 11 years, I've been drinking nothing but PBR. Anybody here that drinks shitty beers, we all drink it because we have one thing in common. We're not drinking it for the taste. Same way we don't eat booty for the taste. We do it due to insufficient funds. I'm actually doing better than my older brother. He's a hardcore artist. If you don't know what that is, it's the art of throwing all your parents' hopes and dreams out the window. My little sister, she's the most successful one in our whole entire family. She's a gastrointestinal doctor. And she's so good at her job that she can smell your farts.
Yo, what up,
How
pimp?
many months you got left?
How you living? I just asked you a question. I expect an answer, son.
I'm good.
That's excellent to hear. Are you ready to lose?
In what game?
All of them, baby.
Hey, Rabbi.
What's up?
I'll be performing tonight or not.
You're going to perform tonight? Did I hear you correctly?
Yeah, tomorrow or not.
You're going to perform tomorrow night. Are you going to be funny?
I'll try.
All right, that's honest. That's a cool answer, too. I mean, that's all you can do, right? Zoot, do you think you're in the top 5 comedians in the Adelaide open mic scene right now?
I can tell you who's not.
That guy with the name D?
Dick Root.
Oh, yeah, Dick Root. Yeah, no, that guy. And then the other guy, James McCann's friend. That guy sucks, too.
Darcy.
Darcy sucks. Dude, I was reading. Oh, my word. I just missed a really easy shot in mini golf. I was reading in, I think it was the Wall Street Journal how much Darcy sucks. Everybody says Darcy's the worst comedian in the South Australia comedy scene. And I agree. Did you read the write-up? No, I'm just playing with you, dog. Did you watch Kill Tony this week? Yes or no? I'll wait.
Nope.
Do you want to know everything that happened?
Nope.
You don't want to know anything about it?
Nope.
All right. Are you ready within the next 2 minutes for an invitation to mini golf?
Yep.
Okay. So here's my question for you. And if you don't want to answer the question, it's fine. Do you know the name of that super hot Chinese black girl?
Nope.
Okay. But she was gorgeous?
Yep.
And your buddy dropped the ball with her?
Yeah.
That guy sucks. Who was your friend who dropped the ball?
Cam.
Cam?
Yep.
This guy's name is Tam? T-A-M?
Cam.
Oh, Cam.
Cameron.
Cameron, okay. Is Cameron a good-looking dude?
No, I'm not gay.
Okay, you don't have to be gay to just say somebody's good-looking. They can be symmetrical, dog.
But if I was performing that night, you probably would have come up to me.
That's the look of the draw. Were there any other hot chicks there?
Yeah.
All right. Scale the 1 to 10. Were there any 10s there?
I don't know.
All right. Dude, I'm about to send you an invitation. So if you're not ready, you need to get ready. Do you understand?
Good.
All right. Now here's my next question for you. You're performing on Wednesday, correct?
Yep.
Okay. And do you think you're going to do a good job?
Yep.
Are you the funniest person who performs on Wednesdays?
I have my money.
What did you say?
I have money.
I can't. You have money?
Shut up.
Dude, I can't hear you. Go ahead. What did you say?
I have my moments.
You have your moments. Okay. Now here's my next question for you. What's your joke going to be on Wednesday?
I don't know yet.
I mean, don't you think you should figure it out?
Yeah.
All right. So you have the opportunity to tell a really funny joke. Dude, I heard a funny joke. It's really simple, but it was on Kill Tony, and I just thought it was really, really cute. I don't know if it was the person's joke or if they stole it, whatever. But are you ready for it?
What?
This guy goes, I used to date models. You know, some of them were the bigger girls, but the model that I dated is really famous. Her name's Before. Do you get it?
That's a shit joke.
Dude, that's a funny fucking joke. It's creative. All right, Zoot. I'm sending you an invite.
I heard a good Dave Chappelle joke.
Okay. Well, I'm sending you an invite, and I'm going to beat you.
It's stop. Have you heard this one?
I've heard everything.
Where Dave Chappelle is like, how about he's getting raped really? Like, if you were in an alleyway getting raped and you saw a shooting star, would you wish to stop getting raped or wish for $1 million?
I don't think that's a very funny joke at all.
You'd wish for the $1 million.
I don't think so.
Maybe in the time inflation was when it's fucked.
Dude, you're up, dog, and everybody's awaiting you. I'm waiting on you. You're waiting on you. Dude, that's a terrible shot. One of the worst shots I've ever seen. Dude, that was really bad.
Strategic.
What are you going to do, big dog? That was your move?
No one wants to get it in. Yeah. Find the barn.
It's not there. That's not a barn. It's a windmill, dog.
Sorry.
You know the barn. You already took out the barn, son.
What do you think it was?
Maybe underneath the cow. Zoot, look how good. Zoot, look how good a shot that was. Did you see that? Zoot, did you see that shot? Zoot, rank my shot 0 to 10. Yours is short. I can already tell it's short. It's garbage.
9.5.
Yeah,
9.5.
9.5 is right. Zoot, I played with some really good people, and I learned some new things in this game. We haven't been on the hole yet that I can show you, but um, and also in Carom, I played with a guy yesterday who like taught me something that on the break, you know how on the break, like most people in Carom just hit the ball forward, like just to go
Disc.
the disc, yeah, whatever. They just hit it forward. The thing is, you want to hit it around and have it come back at you, so that the caroms are closer to you. I was like, wow, I can't believe I didn't think of that. And I'm going to show you how that's done after I beat you in this game. I'm already up 1-0 on you. I have the heart of a champion. So you don't even know what the heart of a champion is. Do you think you know what the heart of a champion is? Do you like the All Blacks?
Yeah.
Are they popular where you are?
Oh, that's New Zealand.
Okay. Well, I didn't know if they were popular in Australia. Are you excited for the 20... Do you know where the 2032 Olympics are?
Brisbane?
Yeah, are you psyched?
No.
Why aren't you psyched?
Only it was hard. That's 6 years away.
It's more than 6 years away. Is it? 2032? Oh, no, you're right. 6 years away, Doug. That's not that long. Brisbane's on the other side of the continent? No, it's not. You're both on the east side. It's just on the far east side, right? Yo, Zoo, remember that time I asked you a question and you were just silent?
What was your question?
Brisbane isn't that far away,
3.5 hours.
which is pretty close.
I mean, I'm closer to Brisbane than you are.
That's true. All right, here we go, Zoo.
Are you closer to Hawaii than me?
I think so, but I don't know. That's an excellent question. Are you going to make this shot? That's my question for you. That's the question you should be asking yourself. Zoo, that was just not even funny good. Now I'm going to show you one of the greatest shots you've ever seen. No doubt. No doubt. Perfect, dog. Look at you. Look at you missing the shot. Short, 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 long, miss, champion. Heart of a champion. Now I'm going to show you some carom tactics that you've never seen before, and it's going to blow your mind, Zoo. All right. So if you can, let me break if it's random. Oh, okay. So what you do is you, instead of just hitting it straight on like this, you hit it like this so that all the things come closer to you, which I think is a strategic advantage because that means that it's difficult for your opponent to make the really easy ones. And see, you missed that one. And now I'm going to show dominance. Oh, I forgot. We're playing a different version. Oh, no. My finger did not slip. I just couldn't
Well, that's
see.
a dominant.
Show me what you got, Zoot. You just did the same shot.
Intentionally.
Oh.
You know Raza messaged me today?
What did he say?
He called me a rat.
Why did he call you a rat?
He sent me a meme about a rat.
Okay, what was it?
It was like, you are a rat with a plague. Or you are the plague with a rat. It was just not funny.
Why would he say something like that? Oh, baby, did you see that shot? Zoot, are you ready for a Newfie shot? I kind of messed it up. I don't know if I can get it. Zoot, you have a chance to clean up. It's currently 4-9, 4-0. You're gonna get 2 in right here.
No. Not even one.
How did you not get that?
I don't understand the mechanics of this game.
Wow, that's pretty advanced talking. I don't understand the mechanics of this game. Zoot finally gets one in. Big Dog, you have like 1,000 that you could get in. Were you proud of that shot?
I mean, most people don't understand the mechanics of the gadgets they use anymore.
That's potentially correct. Zoot, you've got some of the most difficult shots I've ever seen. No way you make this. That was a really difficult shot, dog. I'm going to show you what's not a difficult shot, though. Are you serious? Zoot, that was terrible. This could be devastating. This could be one of the most devastating shots in the history of the game. Zoot, did you know that you're making a comeback? Zoot, you're making a serious comeback, dude. Zoot, we're tied. You have some of the most difficult shots, though, in the history of the game. And you just opened everything up for me. Easy shots, maybe.
These ones are hard shots.
Do you really think this is a hard shot?
Yep.
It is. You're 100% right, son. Zoot, you're in good position now. Oh, no. Zoot.
That's good.
Are you sure that's good? Because, oh no, Zoot, that was terrible. Zoot, I'm playing so badly. No.
Fuck.
Zoot.
Who's playing worse, me or you?
I think you are. Just based on the score. Zoot, you ready for one of the greatest shots you've ever seen?
It's got a really hard left shot, though. I thought that was going to go in.
I know, I should have focused more on it. Devastating miss. Absolutely devastating. And I'm going to show you why. Oh, you made it. Never mind. Apologies. That's a miss. I can tell from here. That's one of the worst.
Good strategy.
That's a miss, though. You just straight up missed. Oh, devastating, Zoot.
You know,
Look at this shot, Zoot. Just terrible.
forget. It's okay, I've got an extra disc now.
Are you alright, Zoot?
Yeah.
Look at this shot, Zoot. Are you ready for some Newfieism? Look at Zoot. No way. That had no shot. But you made it really difficult for me. Did you know that? Zoot. I can't believe you're not going for that one along the rail. There you go. There you go, big man. That's how you do it. Not good. Not good, Zoot. Are you ready for some Newfieism? Did you see that? Oh, what a shot. Did you see that? Zoot.
Yeah.
Zoot. Everyone's awaiting you. The game in which Zoot has never beaten me. Zoot, I took such a big lead. I just made my first mistake. I just made my second mistake. Zoot. Zoot is so focused right now. Unfortunately for Zoot, I'm just showing sheer dominance. Just pure, unbridled dominance. Zoot. Just the most dominance that we've ever seen. Perhaps the greatest bounce player in the history of the game. I'm in Zoot's head, and I'm not going anywhere. Oh no, Zoot. Zoot. I keep making mistakes, but you must as well, because you haven't moved forward in a while. Dude, I might have had the most amount of mess ups I've ever had, and I'm still showing dominance. Just pure, unabashed dominance. I wish when it was done I could scroll down and see where you were. One day you're gonna beat me in this game, but today is not that day, son. You do have 11 wins. Now I'm gonna beat you in Moncala, and then I'm gonna beat you in Dice Party. Zoot's favorite game is Moncala, allegedly. He has said it in the past, folks. If you didn't know if Zoot liked this game, he has said it in the past.
But no, when you didn't know how to play it, I liked it.
Now that I've
But now
become
you know how to play it.
an expert in it. Zoot, you're up, dog. Zoot, time is ticking.
That was a bad move.
Do you really think it was that bad?
I don't know.
You think it could potentially have been the worst of all time?
Yep.
Oh, you got me, Zoot. 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 Zoot, I think you're going to win, son.
Maybe.
You're up, big dog.
What was that, mate?
Zoot, you're up. Zoot's going to win. Folks, if you're watching at home and you're wondering, is Zoot going to win? The answer to that is yes. Without a doubt, Zoot's going to win. No, he's not. Zoot's fucked. Zoot is straight up fucked. Straight up fucked. Straight up fucked. Zoot's done. It's over for the big dog. Zoot. Zoot made one of the best moves I think I've ever seen in the game. I'm not even kidding, folks. I am not even kidding. Aha! Folks, this is close. This is a close one, Zoot. You're up, pimp. Zoot, all you need is one more. We're going to tie. It's a draw. Zoot didn't lose.
I think I played pretty well there.
You played amazingly well. But now I'm going to take out my wrath on you. Zoot played amazingly well. But I did not play well. Zoot. It says it's my turn, but your timer's going. Or maybe...
Yeah, so that.
What? That's weird. It says my turn... Oh, again, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, because you get a free time.
Yeah, but that was weird. Glitch, dog. Zoot just made a colossal fuck up. Colossal. Colossal. One of the biggest fuck ups we've ever seen.
Colossima.
Oh no. Oh no. You
only got one option.
You could fuck me. Zoot made a colossal fuck up, folks. Just absolute monstrous, dog. One of the most monstrous fuck ups in the history of the game. Dog, but I'm kind of fucked.
You're gonna get 25.
Zoot, I'm kind of fucked. Zoot, you're gonna win. Zoot, is Zoot gonna win? No, he's not. He fucked up. Zoot. Free turn. Zoot.
Oh no. Oh, that was a grenade though. It's your turn.
Oh, I know it's my turn, big dog.
Ah, you won.
No, we're gonna tie.
We're gonna tie again.
Yes, sir. We tied again. Draw. Good job, Zoot. Zoot, you're playing amazingly. I gotta beat you. All right, dog, you're up. It's Zoot's turn, everybody. One, two, three, four. Oh, Zoot, what are you gonna do, son? That was a great move.
I don't think so.
You don't think so? I don't know why you don't think so. I think it was one of the greatest moves in the history of the world. Devastating.
Not strategic.
Devastating, Zoot. You can consider it strategic. I consider it devastating. You're up, big man, and everybody's awaiting you. Look at this. Look at
Yeah,
this.
you're probably gonna win. You're dominating.
I am dominating, son. Unlike you've ever seen before. Dominance unlike you've ever seen before.
I can get you.
Maybe. No, it's over. This game's not even close. This game is a blowout, son. An absolute ass kicking. Just took you to the woodshed. Dominance. Zoot has yet to win a game, but now we're going up against Zoot's ultimate game. The game that was invented for people like Zoot. Zoot. Dice party. Zoot, you have an invitation and everyone's awaiting you. Zoot, are you gonna go? Zoot, are you gonna go? Zoot. Zoot. One, two, three.
You rolled a strike.
No, I didn't. 1, 2, 3. Give me a 4, baby. Ooh, what do I do? What do I do, Zoot? Give me a 4. 4 of a kind.
4-1.
1, 2, 3, 4. My baby don't mess around because she loves this song. And it's like a caution.
I won.
You really think you
First
won?
round.
You really think you won, Zoot?
First round.
Give me a 3, dog.
Fucking hell.
Zoot, I'm doing really well on the left side. Zoot, I'm doing really well on the left side. Zoot, oh, Zoot dominant. That was dominant, Zoot. That was a Playboy Cardi move. Did you know that was a
You
Playboy?
like Playboy Cardi?
Do you like Playboy Cardi?
Sure.
Okay, I don't know anything about him, but I think I'm their biggest fan of all time. Do you like
He had a
Code?
baby with Iggy. He had a baby with Iggy Azalea.
Okay. Do you like Iggy Azalea?
And he was born on the same day Tupac died.
Very cool. Do you like Iggy Azalea?
Yeah, sure.
Do you know that she was originally a country artist,
Yeah, sure.
but Australia doesn't really have a big country scene? Do they have
Yeah,
Australia?
those.
Well, she wasn't successful in it, apparently. Do they have good country music in Australia?
They have Keith Urban.
That's true. It's a very good point, son. It's one of the greatest points
Do you know
ever.
who Keith Urban is?
Oh, fuck yeah, Nicole Kidman's husband.
I didn't know Americans knew who Keith Urban was.
He's
I
like,
don't even really know.
he's
who
like
Urban
one of the
is.
biggest country artists of all time.
So,
He's one of the biggest country, at least in the United States, he's one of the biggest country people of all time.
really?
Oh, for sure. He's giant.
Over here is just known for like being a judge on singing contest.
He's known for that as well, but he's like a very big country artist. Zoot, do you think I could get 4X right here? Give me a 4X, baby. Zoot, are you recognizing the dominance that you're witnessing? I don't know why you kept the 6. Oh, 4 in a row, dog.
Could you get more points with the 6?
Okay. Dog, what are we doing here? Give me some 4s, baby. Give me another 4. I need 3 5s. Just like you've got. Dude, you got 4 5s. Zoot has the lead. I'm not even paying attention. To Zoot.
I need 4 6s
I need.
or 5 6s.
Oh, that was giant. That. That might allow me to put you away, son. I just got the bonus. I just got the bonus. I said I got the bonus. I just got the bonus. Hey, I got the bonus. I just got the bonus. Hey. Zoot. Are you... Oh, this is tempting. I mean,
You
what
got 3 6s.
what does that really get me, though?
You can get a full house.
Yeah, but it's risky.
Oh no, you would have got the full house.
But that way I got 4 2s. 4 2s. 4 2s. I said 4 2s. 4 2s. I said 4 2s. 4 2s. Zoot, I thought I had you put away, but you could still win. Get those 5s, get 3 of a kind. What are you doing? There you go.
Fuck.
That's a good chance. But you don't have a chance. Okay.
Why did I meant to play the 0 and the 1.
What are we doing here? 1, 2, 4, 5. I need a 3. Give me a 3.
I clicked the wrong button.
Okay, well, I got 0 myself, so I wouldn't worry about it. I wouldn't worry about it. Hey, no way, no way, no way, no way, no way. I need this full house, baby. 1, 2, 3, 4. My baby don't mess around because she loves the song. And it's like a show.
What do we got left? 5 times.
Dog, you took the lead?
Yep. You gotta play.
Dog. Kind of fucked. I'm kind of fucked. Hey.
That was the only guy you gave me to watch.
You're right. I fucked up majorly. Zoot won, folks. Zoot won. Zoot won. Zoot won. Hey, Zoot. He won. Zoot won. I said, hey. 1, 2. Wait. Zoot won, dog. Zoot won. Zoot.
How did you not get a full house?
I don't know. But I do know that you won, son. I do know that you won. Get a 5. Good job, Zoot. Zoot showed dominance there. Alright, Zoot. End on a win.
What?
You won. End on your win.
Yeah.
Good job, big dog. You should message Riser and tell him that he's missed.
He's not awake.
I know. Do you think you have the heart of a champion?
Yeah.
Do you think you're... Oh, fuck that. I was going to ask him a question. That was some bullshit. What up, Cupid? How you living, pimp? Are you jerking yourself off raw? How's that career in coatings? Did you watch Kill Tony last night? Yo, dog, are you awake? Okay, well, that's cool that you're not going to speak. How you living, big man?
Just tired.
From beating off all day?
I wish.
Dog, you know that's your favorite pastime. How's your girlfriend? How's your girlfriend?
Oh, man, I wish.
You have a girlfriend. You had one.
She's married, bro.
Whoa, what happened?
Just 3 kids, but she's married.
And she didn't tell you?
She got used, man.
That's what I could put it.
You got used?
Yeah, 'cause her husband ain't got no fucking money.
Wait, so explain to me what happened. This girl made it seem like she was single?
Yeah, she made it seem like she was leaving the guy.
And so she bopped you.
Yeah.
Did you give her any money?
Oh, man, spend money on the kid.
You spent money on her children?
I mean, I bought him a couple things.
Okay. And then she went back to her husband?
He already knew.
What the fuck kind of shit is going on?
Oh, man, I don't like it.
Alright, so did you dump her?
Basically, I was fucking with her at all.
Are you in love with her?
Uh-oh.
Scale of 0 to 10, or how hot is she?
3.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, wow. You were just straight up, unabashedly honest right there. And that's what I love about you. He just straight up admitted this bitch is a 3. Good on you, man.
A 4 out of 3 or 3 out of 4, bro.
Wow. That's hurting.
Yeah.
That's hurting, dog.
I don't understand how can I let the marriage get like that.
Here's my question for you, and this may be one of the greatest questions that you've ever been asked. Did you watch Kill Tony last night? Yes or no?
I was asleep.
All right, that sounds like a you problem. That doesn't sound like a me problem. Are you going to watch it right now? Okay, what's wrong with your truck?
It's not mine. It's because I was doing my job.
You have to go to work today?
Yeah.
Well, it's good that you're getting nice and fucked up beforehand.
Yeah.
That's tight. Can you smoke on the job?
Yeah.
You can smoke pot on the job or just cigarettes?
Medical.
So they let you smoke medical marijuana on your job?
They keep saying shit about that.
What are you doing nowadays?
Detailing cars.
You're
Car work and detailing cars.
Dude, that's a bitch of a job, man.
Do
you want some insider information on it? Okay, because I'm the king of that. I launched an app that did that, and it was very popular throughout some major markets. So, do you know what a lot of people miss when they're detailing a car? Is the gas cap area. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Do you clean the gas cap area? Fuck no, you don't. Nobody cleans. You open up the gas cap and you clean in there?
You don't open up the gas cap and clean it on the base and the door to it.
Okay, that's good. All right. Do you pop the hood?
Yeah.
Yes? Do you ever use clay bar?
What?
Do you ever use a clay bar?
What bar?
A clay bar? CLAYBAR? You don't know what a clay bar is?
It's all when you're waxing.
Yeah, you take a clay bar and you put it all over the car. It's like clay, and it removes any kind of sediments, and then you wax it.
Yeah, you have to.
Okay, well then you do clay bar. Do you use deionized water?
No. I just do what's there in the pressure washer. I go to the hose.
Yeah, so I'm not saying that you need to do this because I'm sure the standards are different, but because like where you are, it'll rain tomorrow or something, so nobody's freaking out, whatever. But at least in LA, people get really specific about water spots, and deionized water doesn't leave water spots. And so when you
no, we don't use soft water. Like tap water here is soft water, hard water.
yeah, I'm not talking about soft water. I'm talking about deionized water. It's called DI water, and you get it at local um, the local detailing shop, and it's usually like a quarter a gallon or something like that. All right. What else? Do you ever use like a vibrator to be able to kick up the sand and then suck up the debris in the um, on the floor of the car? So like most people just take the crevice tool of a vacuum to clean that out. But the best way to do it is to vibrate using like a belt sander, but just like without the abrasive part, just the vibrating part, and it kicks up all the sand, and then you can suck it out really easily. All right. Do you use do you use paste wax or do you use spray on wax?
I ain't good with that. It's not like I don't have no business. I'm just doing this on the side. I'm just trying to make side money.
Okay.
I didn't know we're talking about farm to go to.
Oh, do you have okay? So, do you have a water tank?
Yeah.
Okay, so you have a water tank and you have a pressure washer, right? Do you have a generator?
No.
Okay, so how are you providing power?
Your house.
Okay, all right. All right. Well, that's a good start. So, do you want to create a business for detailing cars?
No, there's nothing temporary.
Okay, because that's really hard work.
Yeah, I'm not trying to do it. I need to go see a doctor here soon, but I'm feeling something in my chest. And
Like you're having a heart attack?
No, I'm just when I go outside and shit, this weather's been so fucked up. It's got my chest hurting.
Is it humid and hot?
Driving.
Well, I'll tell you what. Detailing a car is one of the hottest jobs you can do. Because not only is it humid and hot, but then you go in the car and usually you can't have the air conditioner going, and then it's like an oven in there. Am I wrong?
Yeah.
All right. Are you cleaning door jambs really well?
Yeah.
That's good. Cup holders? Air vents? Oh, what the fuck? I'm the king of detailing, man. My car's always messy. But I'm the king of detailing. Really? Yeah. Why? It's not the best.
Thank you. Well, yeah, Ty win. We've known Ty for a long time. All the way since Los Angeles, right?
Austin.
We met you in
That's
Austin.
by the house. But y'all did
That's
tell
right.
me to come to Los Angeles.
That's right. That's when we were based out of LA. We came and did one on the road at Spider House Ballroom.
Yes.
Welcome back.
I'm happy to be here. I signed up because I thought Kanye West would be on the panel.
Not tonight. Not tonight.
But still, we have Malcolm X.
Absolutely.
Sorry about Peter Fuzz.
Hey, I've been watching you guys from backstage, and you guys are quiet as a mouse. What is going on?
Do you want to join panel, Ty? What's going on here?
No, I was like, you know, I don't know. I thought I'd just go up and bust their balls, have something to say.
You did. You just busted their ball.
Yeah, now they're self-conscious. Now they won't even speak. They might as well do sound effects.
What's your fucking problem, Ty?
I mean, just like Kanye West, you should say something controversial, and you go viral.
Wow.
What was it like being Dedrick Sensei?
I mean, he eats a lot. He sleeps a lot.
Okay. Ty, tell us about your life. What have you been up to? You've been doing stand-up for 11 years, but catch us up with the other stuff.
I'm working on a rap album. It's like a mid-90s East Coast rap album about stand-up comedy.
You want to rap right now? Why don't you give Michael a little beat? Make sure he doesn't play it too hard so that people can understand the words that you're saying.
This song is on the album. It's a song I wrote 10 years ago.
Okay, wait, let me ask you this. Is it copyrighted? Because YouTube, if it flags on YouTube, because they have robots, if they recognize it off of a thing that you've already had it published on.
Nah, it's not published.
It's not published?
It's actually not good enough to be published.
Are you sure?
Not if I don't roll my L's.
Okay.
They don't want to catch it.
All right. Give Michael the beat. Tell Michael the beat that you want.
I guess I'll just rap and then y'all can do the beat behind me like last time.
There you go. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't seen an Asian from Pflugerville rap before, you haven't lived. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Ty Win.
So this song is about, you know, how when you're hungry and you don't have money to pay for food, so you have to use what your mom gave you. I go, one pussy licking, that's some church's chicken. When I stick it in her, that's a steak dinner. When I come inside, that's a french fry. Taking dicks for meal, that's a damn good deal. Bottom line is, my stomach can be empty. Cause if I'm hungry, yeah, my dick is with me. No matter pimp, I don't need the money. I just want the food like a third world country. Order some takeout, then we can't make out. I don't want booty when I tell you we don't take out. I'm talking about food, I'm talking about dessert. I'd rather see you cook than I'd rather see you twerk. You wanna turn me on? Turn the oven on. You wanna turn me off? Turn the oven off. You wanna get some big? Cook like a champ. You want your booty big? Get some food stamp. I just know Fuzzy had to spank hella dicks to get that big.
Wow. You keep going after the pan. What the fuck? What's the problem, bro? I thought we were friends.
Until y'all made it, you're on the panel, and you never reached back. You never asked me to be on anything after other shit.
If I could never die so I could get on the rap, you wouldn't let me. Because I have 16 for your ass. You left my ass on rap. Oh, a little quiet now,
Look at that.
I was gonna say something about Israel, but I thought not for my career's sake. Since I'm here, I am looking for more headlining spots, so
I got good news for you.
How hated is out right there?
Hobby is hiring right now.
What?
There's a guy named Hobby who's paying people to do shows. I got the
like an inside joke based on a previous contestant.
Yes, well, actually, you're very smart, Ty. Yeah, well, your Asian side out there, and you are correct. There's a guy named Eddie Larsa who's getting paid to do comedy, and he's only been doing it 3 years, and he's getting paid by Hobby.
Hobby, is that a cartel member?
It might be.
Yeah, is it?
Ty, what else is going on in life before I get you out of here? Anything else crazy we should know about? You in love yet?
I host a weekly Tuesday comedy show at the Green Room at 8 p.m.
Okay.
Yeah, don't edit that out right there. I really need this. And the headlining stuff.
That's great.
You know how tough it is to be a comedian and try and get headlining spots.
Very much so, no doubt about it. But Ty, you're a very funny man.
Thank you.
Do you still have your comedy show at your house every week?
Yeah, every Wednesday at 8 p.m.
That's great. And I'd love to have you on the Secret Show.
Oh, thank you.
There you go. Catch us Tuesday at the Green Room, Wednesday at his house, and Thursday at the Secret Show. Ty Win, everybody. All right, we're really doing it, Red Man. We're really doing it. There's the lovely Heidi. I mean, my goodness gracious. Have you ever seen anything? What a smoke show. On to the next one, everybody. Looks like a fun name. Goes by the name of Uncle G, everyone. Here comes Uncle G.
I popped my first cherry when I was 15 years old. I've been slapping ass for 54 fucking years. Had everything from jailbait to mills. These days I'm working for grips. Grandmothers I like to fuck. This lady now, she's a great-great-grandmother. Makes me a great-great-grandmother fucker. No, she's 69 years old, y'all. Told me that day she was a cougar. I said, hell, baby, at your age, you're a saber-tooth. 69 years old, and she showed me a sex move can't no young woman show you. How many of y'all ever heard of a sex move called a 138? 138. That's when you have 69 with a 69-year-old. I give you slow fuckers time to do the math.
My man. Well, Uncle G has arrived to the Killzone universe. And I love your style. Holy shit. What part of Louisiana you from?
I'm from Atlanta, man.
Atlanta? Thick accent like that? You said cougar.
I don't know. I say this shit like... When I'm in Atlanta, I don't have no fucking accent.
Damn.
Y'all do.
Wow. Look at you. You are fucking killing it. Uncle G, how long you been doing stand-up?
I started late in life. I didn't start till I was 57.
How old? That must have been 30
I'm
years.
68 now.
Oh, okay.
I do too, man.
I love it. You're 68. You're fucking killing it. I mean, you didn't waste any time.
I didn't have no fucking time to waste.
You're damn right. You're damn right. I love it. My God, I love it. You're damn right. Again, I'll say it again. It's another thing I wish fucking everybody understood when they got pulled out of this bucket. And
You gotta come home, motherfucker.
oh, I love this guy. I love you. What have you been doing your whole life? What made you start so late?
I was a mortgage banker for forever.
Did you do good for yourself? You made some money?
I'm sitting on the bank.
No, I can tell. Those eyebrows went way up your forehead when I got you there.
I got older, and my friends said you dating these women, man, you gotta lower your standards. I said, fuck that, I'm raising my allowance.
Take us through it. What else, Uncle G? What have you been doing? Tell us about your life. Give us some fun facts about it.
Well, I do motivational speaking on suicide awareness of all things.
You really do?
I had two brothers commit suicide, the third one tried. And now I got a book, The Ballad of Uncle G, from suicide survivor to stand-up comedian.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm doing a lot of good shit.
Wow. I love that. Wow.
Y'all asked me if I was suicidal. I said, no, motherfucker, but I get homicidal.
Damn right. Damn right.
But I started dating when I was in rehab.
Tell us about it.
Started dating a schizophrenic. Had to break up with her twice. This is the craziest fucking woman you'll ever meet in your life, y'all. She had two distinct personalities. One was named she, and the other was named her. She wasn't nothing like her. Fortunately, when I met her, she was in remission. So I take her to dinner one night, damn it, she don't show up. She's into me, but hell, I'm into her. I didn't care. I took him home. I'm into her, she's into me. You ever had a three-way with just two people in the fucking room? Finally, I looked at her and said, she gotta go. Her response was, if she goes, I go. I said, y'all both get the fuck out of here.
Uncle G, I'm in love with you. Uncle G, we need some wisdom in this room. My boy here, this guy right here, this is the two of the funniest upcoming guys in the world. This is Fuzzy right here. Meet Fuzzy.
Nice to meet you, Uncle G.
Let me tell you something. A girl left Fuzzy For Drew Nickens. You don't even want to know, buddy. Now, let's talk about. Get back to that microphone. Let's talk about it.
I got 3 ex-wives.
Okay, let's talk about these ex-wives. Tell us what you've learned, Uncle G.
Well,
What'd you learn from these ladies?
I learned quite a fucking bit, actually. I learned how expensive divorce is, y'all. 3 divorces, between alimony, child support, houses. I spent $1.2 million. You know why divorce is so expensive? Because it's fucking worth it.
I love this man. Uncle G got free all that he gave for 13 years. I have a confession. Uncle G's my motherfucking man.
One more.
You want to get divorced again? Let's do it.
No. What was it? I did the math, y'all. I was married a total of 40 years. Got laid twice a week. That's 4,000 pieces of ass. Do the math. Cost me $300 every time I got laid. I done quit buying pussy. I'm renting it. So if any of you ladies want to make $300,
I love this fucking guy.
I'll be out front.
Hold on, I'm not letting you go just yet.
That ain't prostitution. That's a lease with an option to buy.
Holy shit.
You missed me, didn't you?
Oh, I love it. I can't get enough of you. Let me ask you this, Uncle G, because you seem like you know how to please a woman. I want to know, what are some of your tricks? There's a lot of young bucks out here. There's some fucking young guys, like I'm saying, Fuzzy lost his girl to a guy with brain damage. Yeah, I'm gonna need that book.
I'll tell you like my daddy told me, when you take a woman to dinner for the first date, see how she treats the waitress.
Yeah.
My first wife, we got to dinner. She's looking at me. She wanted to look at him. She goes, tell him I want a steak. Tell him I want a baked potato. And get me a dessert, please. Shut up. 10 years later, I'm at the divorce fucking trial. She wanted to look at me. She's looking at the attorney going, tell him I want alimony. Tell him I want child support. Then my first wife left me. She let work come between us. I realized that when she divorced me and married her fucking boss. My second wife, this is no shit. She gained 140 pounds first year we was married. I'd always dreamed about sleeping with 2 women, but damn, I didn't think she'd be both of them. To be fair, she got confused with the preacher. She thought he said in thickness and in health.
He does this thing where he winks at me sometimes, by the way. He does this thing where he winks. He kills.
He's the best fucking guy.
He's the best guy. Let me ask you one more question. This is my final word in overtime in this interview. I've spent more time with you up here than anybody all night long. I can't get enough of you. Let me ask you this, because you seem like you're a master in the bedroom. Do you have any tricks or advice that you can give these people out here? You've taught us so much already, but you seem like the kind of guy that really knows how to please a woman. And
Okay.
He wrote a book about this, folks.
Never sweat the petty stuff. Always pet the sweaty stuff.
What I love about this show is that so many people come in so many different shapes and sizes. Some people start early in life, some people start late in life. Whatever the fuck you are, Uncle G, you are built for this shit. And my friend. Since the set and the interview and everything, it's just been nothing but absolute fucking blast.
I've enjoyed the fuck out.
Well, I gotta tell you, my friend, you are the newest golden ticket winner here on Filtoni. That's yours, buddy. Holy shit. We need more Uncle G. You let us know when you want to come back, you'll get an automatic spot. Yeah. What? Who do I contact? They're gonna take care of it right back there.
Hey, yo, thank you.
That's a
Thank you. I appreciate it.
good question. Uncle G, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. You want to know how to make it in showbiz? Do that.
Who do I contact? The oldest guy I've ever seen.
Wow. All right, we're having fun in here. Let's see if we can fuck it up with your next bucket full. Make some noise for him. It's Chris Longoria, everybody. Here comes Chris Longoria.
My buddies and I took a trip the other day, and I decided to put the Airbnb on my credit card and have them reimburse me on Cash App. And this is how these jokers reimburse me. $186 from Rick for that pussy. $186 from Ruben for great sex. $186 from Gabe for the Cut Corner Club membership. And $186 from my dad for a great weekend at the Airbnb with the boys. Now, when my nosy ass ex-girlfriend went through my phone and saw all these transactions, she's like, "Baby, did you prostitute yourself out to 2 gay men? Have a 3rd gay man watching you and had your dad part of the whole freaky ass situation?" Like, "Nah, baby, you know they're assholes. They're just joking." And she goes, "All right. Well, then what's this $5 charge you sent back to Rick for a great blowjob?" I was like, "Oh, fuck, I could explain that shit. $5 is a hell of a deal. It costs way more than $5 for you to even look at it, much less touch it." All right, guys, that's been my time. I've been Chris Longoria.
Chris Longoria. It's tough to follow Uncle G, Chris.
No, you killed it. You killed it.
You're coming out after a blizzard. Even the flies left after fucking. The flies are like, "This guy's too good. We're going to the fucking Shakespeare's. Go watch the open mic over there."
I had to watch it from the beginning because I was sitting in the crowd, so I saw the whole thing. Congratulations to him, man.
What made you, you like just wanted to see the show tonight?
Yeah, I'm a big fan. I've been watching since before I started doing comedy, so yeah.
How long you been on comedy?
Going on 3 years.
You've been on the show before, right?
About a month ago with Tom Segura and Cheryl Underwood, yes.
Okay. What did we learn about you there in the interview?
Tom tried to get me caught up with ICE and tried to say I was from Mexico.
Yeah, but you're not?
I'm not. I'm from Corpus Christi.
Oh, okay, that's the Mexico of Texas.
Really close. Yeah.
Absolutely.
And that's about it. That's about all we really talked about.
Okay. Well, what's something that you think would be interesting for us to talk about?
So I once tried going drink for drink with professional wrestlers and ended up blacked out in a wrestler's room and then blacked out in the hallway outside of his room.
What wrestlers?
With AEW, my best friend Sammy Guevara.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very cool. How'd you make friends with all those guys?
There's a independent wrestling company in Corpus Christi. I was just a big fan. Started going to all of them and just became friends with a lot of dudes. I have a lot of friends at WWE and AEW right now.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Look at you. You ever wear a luchador mask?
During sex, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that was you.
Yeah.
Good time. I'll Venmo you.
Hell yeah, I got you.
You guys have anything to say to Chris Longoria over here? What do we think about Chris, boys? Let's check in with the panel over here.
Oh, you were funny, man. You just gotta keep grinding. You know what I mean? You gotta fucking. If I were you, I would pretend to be Indian, and then if I was giving you actually, I'd pretend to be Pakistani, and I'd come out here and I go, "Yo, are there any Indians in here?" And then one fucker would go, "Ooh," and I go, "Fuck you, Pakistan forever!"
I'll try that next time.
Advice I can really give, dummy. I'm sorry.
It works. Let's check in with Miles Johnson here.
I don't really have anything funny to say. I think it. Thanks, bro. I think you should have gave it a second. And then started. Because everybody was still reeling from that fucking
Yeah.
Uncle G shit. That guy was fucking crazy.
So the last time I was on, I went all the way to the bear, and I was scared of that happening. So I was like, let me just jump straight in.
He's talking about the beginning, like kind of like, and you did it right. You started with the joke, but it was like fast and hard. And there's also a lot of math before we realize what the joke's going on. Like people are trying to figure out what's 180, whatever.
Yeah,
what's going on. But I get it. Again, you just went up after a very rare, beast in Uncle G. He had his moment at 68 years old, and then you have come up here, just another spry Latino.
Yeah, are you Mexican?
Yeah.
No way.
But half of my
half
of my family's from Spain and half of my family's from Mexico. I did some research after the last time I came on. Y'all grilled me about because I said my family wasn't from Mexico. I did some research, and my mother's side of the family's from Spain, and I don't know where the fuck my dad's side of the family is, so I'm gonna assume Mexico.
Right. Wherever that one guy goes for his medicine.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Chris, there you go. You got what size joke book did you get last time?
Medium last time.
Okay. There you go. Oop, you did it. Chris Longoria. All right, we know this next lady. She was famously at the January 6th riot. What do they call it? One side calls it riots. What do they call it? Not riots.
A field trip is what they call it.
Insurrection is what they call it. Some people call it a guided tour. 51% of the country calls it a guided tour of the Capitol. The other ones call it an insurrection. So it all depends on what news channels you watch. Make some noise for it's Karen Jones, everybody.
Hello. Good to see everyone. When my oldest son was 11 years old, he found out that our entire family was peeing in the shower. He didn't know you could pee in the shower, and he got pissed. It's like, you're letting me go in a shower where everyone is peeing? I just thought, man, I'm not going to tell him how much his dad jacks off in there. It could turn him into a sexual deviant. Thank God that didn't happen. You know, it's 40 years later, and he manages strip clubs. So it worked out okay. Now, if you would have told me back then that in 40 years I would be having sex with a 74-year-old man, you would have been wrong. I think old people having sex is sickening. Right? Does anybody want to think about their grandma and grandpa having sex? Yeah, I said that to my grandson. He's like, my other grandparents have sex. Like, how do you know that? So I walked in on him twice. Thank you. That's my time.
Fair. All right. Okay. Karen Jones. Interesting set tonight. Welcome, welcome. How are you? You been working that out? You been going to open mics and stuff?
Well, yes, I have been.
How's that going?
It's going really well.
Tell us more. What's going on, Karen Jones?
Well,
nowadays?
okay.
There's always crazy shit going on.
Last time I was in
Still living in California?
I still own a house in California, and I'm not going to live in it.
Right, because the neighborhood turned on you when you got on the news for being part of the guided tour.
It was a guided tour, and good news, they released the rest, or a good part of the badge cams in the last 24 hours.
What does that mean?
It means you're going to see me take a blow to the belly when I said a nice thing to a policeman. He just went boom in my stomach. I'm like, oh my God, I walked into a trap.
On January 6th?
Yes.
So there's going to be video of you getting hit by a police
I sure hope so.
Because that happened.
It definitely happened. I told everybody from, day one, and now this is going to come out. The shoving of me, I've already seen those videos. Like, I didn't do anything. They invited us in and attacked us. I know it's hard to
Very
believe.
exciting that we're going to get to see that video. Normally, if we want to see you on our televisions, we have to watch The Conjuring. So, very exciting. The woman in the nun outfit, everybody. That's her. If you turn your lights out.
Well, the reason that there are other reasons living at my house in California. It's in Santa Ynez, California. I don't know if you know where Santa Ynez is.
Doesn't matter, go.
Well, it really does matter.
Okay.
It matters a lot.
Jesus, let's talk geography.
Well, I'm celebrity adjacent.
Okay.
It's where Michael Jackson's Neverland Ranch, it's Reagan Ranch, it's the
Neverland Ranch is one of Redman's favorite salad dressings. We're having fun here today.
No. Anyway, I lived in the last house in downtown. I live at the four-way
Is it a
stop.
haunted house?
No, it is a historical house.
Oh, we're close.
It's going to be a comedy club.
You got me, Red Dad. That was very good. Made me ruin that hit of a cigarette.
You can't
It's
ruin
worse
that.
than when you have a spit take with a lung full of cigarette smoke.
I miss that.
You miss smoking?
Oh, yeah.
I bet you do.
I do.
How long did you smoke for, Karen?
From the time I could walk.
Right.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, I was born in the 50s, and little kids smoked then.
Hell yeah.
And but then I quit in my early 30s when it started being uncool.
Oh.
Like when they started making people. California got down on smokers really early, and when they sent people outside to smoke, I'm like, no, I'm not going to huddle with a bunch of addicts out, under an awning in the rain.
Right.
Yeah, not my style.
Not your style. Storming the Capitol building.
Getting a tour, an invited tour from the commander-in-chief, the top law enforcement person in the United States, invited us to Washington. I RSVP'd to a permitted event, was invited in, and took one to the belly.
Now, who invited you in? Was it a person?
No, police officers.
Yeah, they
The
did.
Capitol Police were nice, and they were outside. And people should know I was on the nice side of the Capitol. I was on the east side because I had to go pee, and so we stopped at the hotel. And I've been having to go back and prepare my comedy club, and I found So I found my hotel key from that day, and I had forgotten that the name of our hotel was the Capitol. And on the card has a picture of the Capitol, and it says enter. And I thought, oh, this is ironic.
Right.
Yeah.
You went in and peed in the shower.
No, I peed in the toilet, but I think most good people pee in the shower. If you have
No
to
doubt
pee.
about it.
Yeah, you're not going to get out of the shower.
Don't pee in the shower, you're fucking with. That means you think you have weird pee.
I think something's going on, and I felt kind of embarrassed that my son got so old, didn't know that you could pee in that drain hole. The whole family was doing it.
You're damn right. You're damn right.
William Montgomery shits in that pee hole in the shower.
Back in the day,
I have heard people say that, and if a guy, back before I met my husband on a one-night stand, if a guy would have shit in my shower, I never would have went out with him again.
you're damn right. That's a one-night stand.
Yeah, exactly.
Where's the weirdest place you've ever peed, Karen Jones? I saw you pee, I believe, in the movie The Exorcist. You were lying in bed. They had you chained up.
Well, I can't really think of weird places because it's very hard to pee
Fuzzy's
outside.
face is looking like it's asking for it tonight. I don't know if you've seen.
I don't know the weirdest place you peed, but I know the weirdest place you shit was Pelosi's desk.
See, right there, that's why people have so much trouble believing the truth about January 6th, because there's so much misinformation.
Right, they just let you in, right?
No.
That actually happened on 9/11. They just let us into the cockpit.
They told us we could land here. They said we could land here. What the fuck, man? They told us that we could land there.
No, I'm joking. I believe you for real, though.
I believe you too. I think you really think that. And a lot of people did think that. But more and more people are figuring out that the 2020 election was stolen. There's been a lot of funny business going on.
Somehow more. I mean, I don't like getting political, believe it or not.
No,
I know I did the one thing, but I had to make sure we had the right president.
No, Tony, I felt so much for that 10-day period before the election.
Yeah.
That's how I felt for 4 years.
Yeah, I get it.
Oh, God, I did something good and they turned it around and attacked President Trump.
Hey, I get it, absolutely.
But it all works out. It all works out.
Definitely does.
In the 60s, were you like a hardcore hippie, like compound girl, nudist shit?
I'm a never nude, like on Arrested Development.
Okay.
Like, my husband, if he sees me nude, it's totally an accident.
Karen, I love your style.
I love you, Tony.
And you know what? I feel like, as crazy as it sounds, and I know people think I'm fucking nuts for this, there's something that I honestly think that you're telling the truth about January 6th. I don't think you would be so passionate and lie about being let in, being guided through. We've talked about this a few times. You are like, a lot of, during COVID and a lot of things, I kind of like saw with my own eyes and ears what was going on. And you're kind of like my January 6th canary in the coal mine, which makes sense because you literally look like a canary that's been through a coal mine. We love you, Karen.
I'm old.
Your set was absolutely god awful, but I love you so much. You're leaving here with a big joke book. Phil. Oh shit, you're gonna say that I beat your stomach with a joke book. Oh no, she was
It
assaulted.
was on purpose. Thank you all
Assaulted by
very
the
much.
commander of Kill Tony.
Thank you to my people in line.
We love you. Karen Jones, everybody. Put that mic stand back where you found it, you little rioter. All right. I guess that's the way the microphone was facing. You got, look at that microphone. Don't you believe her about January 7th?
I was just walking around, and he struck me.
I have to see that fucking footage.
I just wanted to see the rose room. I wanted to see the rose garden.
You saying that she shit in Pelosi's desk almost made me pass out. I really believe that.
I was taking a little shit,
And the police officer hit me and struck me. I thought I was having fun and I squandered it.
I thought it was part of the tour.
Oh, I'm having fun. You guys having fun out there? What a show. This is our last fucking pool of the night. Then we put a ribbon on it. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Jake Stewart, everybody.
Some guy just told me I look like Jeffrey Dahmer with an iron deficiency. So I guess I gotta look at this Jeffrey Dahmer guy's diet, see if I'm missing anything. I've noticed a lot of straight guys, other straight guys, they get offended or upset whenever they get like a compliment from a gay guy, And I never do, I feel like the number one compliment I get from gay guys is like, my asshole feels amazing. And that doesn't make me gay, you can just take a compliment. My mom wants me to say that's a joke. My mom, she was pretty clear about that. She wants me to quit smoking weed and doing stand-up comedy. That's not what she said. She said I gotta start paying for my own weed. Fucking bitch. Don't be alarmed, sir. Sometimes white guys we call our moms bitch. He's looking at me like, hey, yo, man.
I mean, he's whiter than you, but okay, Jake.
What the fuck did I do?
Hey, yo, motherfucker.
Hey, yo.
You go to your mama, bitch, motherfucker.
All right, Jake, welcome. How long you been doing stand-up, Jake?
Almost 2 years.
It's your first time on the show, correct?
Yes, sir. I am so fucking nervous.
You're doing fine. You're doing great, Jake. Great stuff. Do you really smoke weed with your mom?
No, my mom is a devout Christian. She's a saint. I smoke a lot of weed. She doesn't condone it.
Perfect. How old are you?
I'm 27.
27. You've been doing it 3 years, you said?
I've been doing it almost 2 years.
Almost 2 years. What do you do for work?
I'm a server.
Where are you serving at?
Austin Country Club.
Ooh, it's a good gig. How'd you get that job?
One of my mentors in hospitality, fuck you.
What did he say?
Fuck you.
We don't know what that guy said even.
You're right, I'm sorry. He just laughed.
Oh. I like
He
that.
just laughed.
You're in the right industry to get mad at people laughing.
Yeah. I am passionate about hospitality. Like, I like to take care of people, and I like to bartend, and I think I'm good at it. I got the job because one of my mentors in hospitality had the job. He laughed again.
Yeah, well, I mean, you're leaving a long pause after you say mentors in hospitality. You're giving the room a lot of time to react to
It's like
that.
you're saying like 1,000-year-old Asian guy is teaching you how to wait tables.
He calls me his apprentice.
Wow.
He says he'll introduce me to the tables. He'll be like, "This is my apprentice."
Wow.
And then I'll be like, "What can I get for you to drink?"
Wow.
He's a great guy. Though. He used to work he tried to get me to come work at the Betty. And his name is Leighton. And shout out Leighton. He taught me everything I know about bartending. There's a bunch of other bartenders would be really pissed that I said that.
Very good. We love the Betty. Great drinks at the Betty. One of the best bars in the city without
It's a great bar. It's a great bar.
Probably the best bar in Austin, Texas. But
I'd agree with that.
a lot of hot guys.
A lot of hot guys. They tried sure. Yeah, my younger brother.
Surprised you didn't get the job. The place is filled with smoking hot dudes.
Well, I got it.
Kidding. It's all hot chicks. Makes sense you weren't hired.
You're right.
Over here. Hello. Sorry. So tell us more about your life. What do you do for fun? Enough about your hospitality mentor wheel.
Well, I just got engaged. Yeah.
All right. Where'd you meet this little dame at?
Serving tables.
Okay. We're taking care of her.
No, we serve tables together.
Oh, nice. How long have you worked with her?
We don't work together anymore because that was a lot. But we've been together for approaching 5 years now.
Wow. Amazing. And she's serving somewhere else now?
No, she works at an interior design firm.
Okay. Very
like
cool.
an estimator.
All right. And when are you planning on actually getting married?
We're getting married on October 16th.
Okay. What made you pick that date exactly?
Well, that's actually funny. We were looking at venues and that one was open, but it turns out that was the day that my parents got married too. I mean, I never knew because they were divorced. So, but
wow, I think that's a bad omen. But
I'm just a positive mentality guy. I'm gonna make that date a good date. You know what I'm trying to say?
Tell us more about what you do when you're not doing comedy or serving tables. You seem like the kind of guy that has an extensive collection of seashells or something like that.
Sometimes I blade. I like to disc golf.
When you say blade, you mean rollerblade?
I mean roller, correct.
What type of places are you rolling around on your feet at?
Well, the other day I did a workout at the YMCA.
You rollerbladed? Rollerbladed at the YMCA?
No, I rollerbladed from the YMCA to the Creek in the Cave afterward.
Wow. So you have shoes that you use at the gym. So you rollerblade to the YMCA. You take your rollerblades off in the locker room or out front on the stairway?
They stay in the trunk of my car. And then when
Hold on. We have a lot of questions here. So when I asked you where you rollerblade, you said the YMCA. So do you leave your car at the YMCA and rollerblade to the Creek in the Cave?
Yes, sir.
And then you rollerbladed from the Creek in the Cave back to the YMCA?
Well, when I got to the Creek in the Cave, I realized I can't fucking rollerblade.
You can't rollerblade on stage, you mean?
No, like at all. Like I used to rollerblade when I was a kid, and then I thought like it would just come back to me, and then I'm like in front of like rush hour traffic. I can't even stop.
There's no brakes on roller.
There's no brake. I didn't know that.
There's technically ways to brake without a doubt.
There is. That is true.
So I asked you what you do for fun or what you're good at or something like that, and you named something that you're literally not good at.
That I'm getting better at.
Okay.
Because I'm
very optimistic, shockingly optimistic.
Thank you. You're fucking hot, dude.
Whoa, look at this. Wow. Wedding's off, everybody. Look at that. Looks like I have a new membership at the Austin Country Club.
If you want it, I will suck your dick, dude.
Wow, okay, that's enough. That's enough. If I come too fast, I'm gonna think of Karen Jones and last a little bit longer. All right. Jake, give me one more thing that you think out of your entire life makes you different than other people. Something must have happened. Maybe a near death. Maybe you saved somebody's life. Maybe something crazy. Anything at all. Maybe you once got caught in a weather storm. Perhaps it was hail or sleet. Maybe it's something. I'm giving you a lot of time to think here about how you're not one of the most boring white people on planet Earth. You can literally say anything. So there was the guy earlier that masturbated for 14 hours in an attic on Matt. That's impressive. Good luck.
Well, yeah, I mean, so I was raised in Mansfield, Ohio. I moved here in 2020. I was arrested on my way down.
Perfect. Let's talk about that.
Yeah.
Got arrested. I'm gonna say at the top of Texas. Up
In
there.
Rockwall.
What?
Rockwall.
Rockwall, Texas. Rockwall, Texas.
Rockwall, Texas.
They got you going 70 and a 60.
They,
They smelled marijuana in the vehicle. Am I correct?
You're correct.
And you had just over an ounce or under an ounce because you came heavy.
I had an eighth.
Oh, very good. Red Band had that correct.
Yeah. Well, we had, it was me and my best friend. And we rolled, it's an 18-hour drive from Mansfield to Austin. We rolled a blunt per hour.
Mansfield is the meeting place, correct, between Youngstown and Columbus, right?
That's correct.
Yep, I remember that well.
It's a small prison town.
Yeah.
You know Shawshank Redemption?
Yes.
That's the old prison. And man, my great grandfather worked at that prison. He taught music there.
Wow.
Yeah.
One of your mentors.
No trail. Yep.
That's right. Okay. How long were you in jail for?
About 16 hours.
Perfect. Look at that. Amazing. Welcome to being white. Miles, that's how good it could be. Can you imagine?
16 hours.
Wait till Jedrick finds out. 16-hour jail.
Okay.
Wow, that's your go-to. That's your go-to, that black impression. Do you have any black friends?
Yeah.
What do you think is the blackest thing about you before I let you go, Jake Stewart? Because I'm not seeing it.
To me, I feel like, I don't know, I'm pretty good at basketball.
Wow.
You would not think I'm good at basketball.
No way.
Cap. Basketball. Basketball's like sex, because for a 5'9" white guy, I'm better than you think, you know?
There's just one guy clapping. Old Rockwall.
Rockwall, yeah.
Old Rockwall. Well, Jake, I'm just in a giving mood at this point because I enjoyed this. You're getting a big joke book. There goes Jake Stewart, everybody, and that is the fucking full portion of the show. Oh, Mr. Basketball didn't catch the leather joke book.
Got me up wrong, too.
Well,
You don't know black guys.
if you ask me, there's only one way to end an episode like this, and that is with one of the best joke writers and performers in the history of show. Ladies and gentlemen, this regular has been super viral all week with one of the greatest Hitler jokes of all time. This guy is just doing it right. I mean, a freak of nature. Again, one of the hardest jobs in the industry of comedy is being a regular on Kill Tony. This is a brand new minute from the real deal. This is Pat O'Neill, everybody.
Folks, how is it that these gender reveal parties are all the rage nowadays? Yet whenever I reveal my gender to people at parties, I'm a weirdo with an oddly shaped penis that wasn't even invited in the first place. Fucking make up your mind, people. Something else I'll never understand today is how some guys have threesomes together. I could never stay hard while there's another dude in the room, you know? Fucking my boyfriend. Oh, yeah. A little bit more about me. I love midget wrestling. I always win. Speaking of wrestling, last weekend I told my retarded nephew our Waymo driver was John Cena. Believed me. Okay, that's it.
Wow. It's done it again, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely incredible.
Thank you, folks.
You are fantastic, Pat O'Neill. We got the boys up here. I know you guys are big Pat O'Neill fans.
Fucking love Pat. Fucking love Pat. Me and Miles, we've been working the door here since it originally opened, and it's guys like Pat O'Neill that come in, sign up for this show, grow, and they make the scene so much stronger. It's so good having you here, Pat. You're fucking. Hey, you make this stuff so much better, brother. You're going to the top, brother. I love it.
I fucking love you, Pat. I'll get there, Miles. Oh my God.
What's happened, Pat?
Yeah. Fucking crazy night. Holy shit. I'm glad to be on this show too, because like at the end I was on the golden ticket to like advance my comedy career and all that, but by the end it really was to just not have to wait with those fucking maniacs next door anymore, and I'm just so happy.
It's its own show, perhaps. The sign-ups, the people that are waiting over there. I've heard crazy stories. I've seen some fucking video here. Fights, this and that. It's chaos over there. It's nuts. A lot of people come and go. A lot of people get banned from there. Imagine that. Fuzzy, you're banned from Shakespeare's. I'll never go back. What happened? Nothing. Oh, shit.
Oh, no, I'm not banned. I'm not banned.
Oh, okay.
They love me at Shakespeare.
Pat, can you recall anything specific that you've seen over there that,
I mean, there's people wrestling on the floor one night. I mean, there's at least 2 to 3 guys just using it for shelter on any given week with like huge fucking backpacks and whatnot. But yeah, what are they wrestling about? I don't know. I think it was Fuzzy and Drew over a girl.
Sir, I'm not going back there. Well.
You think you're so fucking hard because you got a metal plate on your head?
Oh my God. Well, Pat, I mean, you're just the man. Anything else we need to cover this week? Or?
Not really. Follow me on Instagram if you want to, or YouTube.
Tell them all.
Pat O'Neill Comedy on everything.
Pat O'Neill Comedy. If you're not following this man, you're a stupid idiot. A stupid idiot. And you don't want to be a stupid idiot. One more time for Pat O'Neill, huh? You can catch us at Madison Square Garden with us as we do Kill Tony for the 3rd year in a row. That's what we go to New York City for, is to do Madison Square Garden. And he'll also be with us November 13th and 14th at the Dolby Live Theater at the MGM in Las Vegas, Nevada. It's going to be chilly that time of the year in a lot of places. Why not escape to Vegas? Catch 2 Kill Tonys. The band will be playing at City Winery in New York the night before our 2 MSG shows. That's August 6th at City Winery. So yeah, there you go. A lot of fun stuff happening. Look out for another big announcement as we always do New Year's Eve here in Austin. How about one more time for the panel debut of Miles Johnson and Fuzzy Kilji? Am I saying that right? Kilji? Spell it for these people.
K-H-I. Actually, don't worry about it. Just Fuzzy Comic on Instagram.
Oh, it's Fuzzy Comic?
Fuzzy Comic on Instagram.
Yeah. All of these guys, that's Miles with a Y.
Miles with a Y. Miles, the black guy.
That's
the black guy.
I mean, I had so much fun with you guys. It's always a fun episode to me when I have fun, and that's all I fucking care about. This is the show that I love to do, and you guys made it a lot of fun. I knew it was going to be, but wow, there's some magical moments. One more time, congratulations to the first ever 68-year-old Golden Ticket winner, Uncle G. I love that he said, "Who do I contact?" after I gave it to him. That's wisdom right there, by the way. A lot of people fucking, I mean, of course we take care of it, but in life, make sure if someone gives you the opportunity of a lifetime, make sure you get someone's phone number about it. There's a lesson in that, believe it or not. There's magic to that. Sometimes it fucking goes right through you. You hang out with maybe the President of the United States, you forget to exchange numbers or something. It could happen to you. Red Band?
Please check out the Sunset Strip Comedy Club. Sunset Strip ATX.com. Secret show every day.
It's a great place. A lot of people say, quote, Newsweek says better than Shakespeare's. So, if you're looking for a place that's not quite the mothership, but better than Shakespeare's, go to the Sunset Strip Comedy Club. The Thursday show is so much fun there. It's all your favorite people. Yeah. To the audience, God bless you. And God bless the United States of America. 250 years old. That's a little baby. We love you. Good night, everybody.
Here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony! It's go! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Thanks so much for Brian Red Band, my brother. And that is the best damn band in all the land, everybody.
Michael Gonzalez on the drums makes them together. Nacho Belgrande, Matt Mueling on the electric, John Dees on the keys. And believe it or not, this is indeed the one and only D Madness live in the flesh, everybody. Tonight's episode of the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony, is brought to you by Quo, Prize Picks, Surfshark, and Cheers Health. So many fun advertisers we have, and here's a little bit more that made tonight's episode possible for you here right now. Hey y'all, this podcast is sponsored by Surfshark. With the help of AI, scammers are getting smarter every day, sending emails that look legit but are designed to steal your data, passwords, and money. If you want to stay protected, you need to check out Surfshark. It's way more than your good old VPN. It's an all-in-one online security tool. They have a ton of advanced features, and one in particular is called Email Scam Checker. This thing notifies you if an email you received is a scam or phishing attempt. So instead of guessing whether that bank's email is real, you can check it out before you click. Red Band?
Hey, I love Surfshark. It's totally awesome. It's the best online protection you can get. And of course, Surfshark still provides the standard VPN benefits of hiding your online activity or allowing you to virtually change your location and access geo-blocked content while traveling.
No doubt about it. And the final kicker, one subscription covers unlimited devices, so you can protect your phone, laptop, and even share it with your household. Pay for one tool. Protect all aspects of your online life. Go to surfshark.com/KillTony or use code KillTony at checkout to get 4 extra months of Surfshark. Surfshark.com/KillTony or code KillTony for 4 extra months. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? You know, some nights are just a little bit better than others. Every single week I book this thing, and I could not be more excited about tonight's booking. I think you're going to be excited too. 2 of the greatest comedians in the world. 2 of the greatest Kill Tony guests of all time. Most importantly, 2 of my favorites. Shit up tonight or what? Yippee! Make some noise for Red Band, everybody. Hey, goddamn. What'd you do here, Red Band? You have a little spilly?
Oh, I think so.
Very, very good, It's definitely not. Hell yeah. How's everybody doing? Welcome to the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, Deep Eddy Vodka, Gel Blaster, the Austin Security Guard Service, and that's Dwayne and somebody else over there. How about a hand for the Austin Security Guard Service keeping us safe? I'm sorry. My handwriting was a little fucked up. And how about a hand for the band, everybody? That's the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony band. God damn it, that is the one and only Michael Gonzalez on the drums. That's Paul Deaver on the horns all the way over here. That's D Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. And the man that put it all together, the great John Dees, right down the barrel there. Tour Life hoodies available. He has his own fucking clothing company. It's unbelievable. That's the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey band. Guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? How many of you have been fans of the show for a long time? Well, then you're in for a special treat. This young lady was a regular on the show at 19 years old, 8 years ago. Since then, she flourishes. She sells out all around the world. Ladies and gentlemen, former Kill Tony regular, legend of the game, the great Ali Makovsky, everybody. Wow. Wow. Ali Makovsky. Ali Makovsky's on tour, AliMakovsky.com for tickets. She's going everywhere. Raleigh, Atlanta, San Diego, Vancouver, Sacramento, and Dania Beach. Welcome back, Ali.
Thanks for having me.
Hell yeah. You've been on the show for a long time.
Yeah.
A veteran of the game. And how long have you been doing stand-up?
I think 8 years now.
8 years. And you started with Kill Tony and around Kill Tony.
Pretty much. I think I started like a year before Kill Tony, and then that really popped things off for me.
And we made you a regular immediately all the way back to episode 100. Yeah, fun. The great Roseanne Barr was supposed to be here with Ali tonight. Just to let you guys know, this is another night that Roseanne wasn't able to make it from the frozen hill country that she lives in. She is the newest resident of Texas. Oh, that's Red Band's new soundboard.
Roseanne, and my son says we're in the hill country over here, and I cannot drive down there to where you are there in Austin because it's going to be icy road starting at 1 a.m. and I'll be shit-faced. Kill myself. I'm so sorry. I look forward to coming there and tearing some bitch's ass apart. I'm so sorry. I even took a shower. Oh well, back in bed. Thanks. I'm sorry.
Just a little proof that Roseanne was almost here tonight. No big deal. Only the greatest stand-up comedian in the world. But again, she got frozen out. So
I'm not bummed about it at all.
Ali extended her trip for this. Or else you guys, yeah.
I'm excited to be here.
We're going to have a blast, trust me. It's unbelievable. We're going to have so much fucking fun. You guys ready to start tonight's show?
Yeah.
You're going to have to do better than that, people. I know you're bummed about Roseanne, but you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? All right. See, I like it because it's a running thing now. This is what I like about the Roseanne thing. She was supposed to be here a few weeks ago. Something happened. She was supposed to be here tonight. Something happened. So, who knows? I would keep coming back if I were you, but every show's sold out for infinity. You guys ready to do this or what? Oh, yeah. A reminder, for those of you that don't know, perhaps, a ton of people signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds on this stage. If I pull their name out of the bucket, that means they get 60 seconds. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear, which just means that their time is way up. And then I interview them. We find out more about them, and anything can happen. It's all improvised. One more time. Are you guys ready to start this fucking show? Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian tonight is one of the regulars on this show. One of 3 regulars that has the impossible job of writing and performing a brand new minute every single week. A job that Allie had a long time ago. This guy took over the scene a year and a half, 2 years ago when he became a regular, moved out of his van, moved into a house. Now he buys expensive shit all the time. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Hans Kemp. This is Hans Kemp. This is Hans Kemp. This is Hans Kemp. This is Hans Kemp.
What's up? I was afraid to nut in this bitch once because she told me she was pro-life. But then I found out she was on birth control. So I got really mad at her after I nutted in her. I was like, bitch, you're not pro-life, you're just microdosing abortions. Millennials. I hate how all millennials nowadays are consultants. There's no way that's a real job. There's no way there's a CEO out there that's like, man, I'm having real problems with my supply chain. Let's get a 23-year-old in here with good vibes. Make sure they're bad at math. But yeah, I think that's just welfare for middle-class people. But yeah, good to be here in Texas. Love Texas. It's amazing how much fun we have here. Yeah, it's amazing how much fun we can have here when we're not concerned about equal rights. All right, thank you.
Whoa! Somebody's been partying all week. Holy shit. Did you think at all that maybe I love to be here in Texas should be the opener instead of the closer and perhaps move nut in this bitch to the end? Did you think about the fundamental formation of your 60-second set tonight, Hans?
I don't want to do that again because I already talked about Texas last week, so I was like,
oh, God forbid you talk about where you are to open your set. Because, yeah, you did it last week. So, okay. How do you feel about that, Hans?
I mean, I like the words that I said.
Did you say butt birth control at one point?
I said butt birth control. I stuttered a little bit.
So you did say butt birth control. Confused the shit out of me. I thought someone was on butt birth control. To where if you come in a butt, doesn't get pregnant. I was super confused. And I think, how many of you heard butt birth control? No, you don't raise your hands. You make noise on this show. Oh, geez, you people really are visiting from faraway lands tonight. Jesus Christ. Hide it to me. For those of you listening to the podcast, everyone just raised their hands for some reason. So butt birth control, you didn't mean the word butt to be there at all.
I didn't know.
You found out she was on birth control, and so she was microdosing.
Abortion.
I thought it kind of worked though with the bug birth control. Because then when you were saying that she was microdosing abortion, I was like, oh, because you're doing anal sex. So she's not getting pregnant. So it kind of worked. But then I was confused.
It was amazing that your stutter led you to an entire different orifice. Orifice? Wait, what? I think I just had a little stroke right there. Okay, Hans. So you love to be here in Texas, equal rights. What do you mean by that?
I mean, like, if you're worried about, oh, am I hurting this, Mexicans' feelings, then you might not take as many tequila shots off their body.
Okay. What? All right, let's move on. What is that shirt? Why is that shirt on you?
This is a shirt that supports women's rights. I think women should have rights so that I can nut in them more.
Oh my goodness, he is very one-track mind today.
He wears that shirt because it cancels out his jokes.
Cancels out.
You guys don't like wordplay? No. His name is Hans. And Hans pulls out. I'm done.
Butt birth control. All right, what else is what's been going on this week, Hans? Tell us more about your life.
I've had sex with 2 girls unprotected recently.
Very good. All right. Let's do just the ones that you know what they are, Red Band. Perhaps that's a better method while doing a fucking live show in front of 350 people. Instead of doing it. Thank you. Oh my God. Here we go. There we go. Shades of the old band flickering on here. The old, just fucking unbelievable. All right. Hans, give me something good. Unprotected sex. Did anything stand out to you while doing that or anything?
Yeah, we were watching Jeopardy, and she...
Wow. Was one of your answers, what is butt birth control? Red band. Red band. Red band. I'm telling you. Okay, it's called Jeopardize. I don't give a fuck. Okay? Fucking pick your things very carefully moving from here on out. I don't know how to hint to this anymore.
I'll stand down.
Okay, thank you. Very good. Jesus. What a start to this fucking show, huh? Should we just take it from the top? Should we take it from after Hans gets off? Should we just take it from the top and pretend like it's the start? Hans isn't here this week. Would you like that?
I think
we'll just start it then. Really?
Yeah. This audience.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was Hans Skin. There goes Hans Skin. I think maybe we should. We've never done that before, but maybe we should.
No, we have to keep my Hansel coming in. It really kills.
Yeah, just add it in like he did it, just in case.
That was Hans Kim. Worst performance of his life. That was Hans Kim. It's more annoying to the podcast listeners than it even is to us. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Let's do something a little different tonight. Let's start it with a bucket pool. What do you guys think? Is that a good move? Huh? Normally Hans is here, but normally Hans gets it started, but he came down with a little Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian out of the bucket. This is a brand new person, I can tell you already. So anything can happen for those of you that don't know the show. This is 60 seconds of stand-up comedy uninterrupted, going to Phil Bill 2.0. Ooh, a big roar from the back corner. Here he comes. Phil Bill 2.0. Getting the night started for us here.
So Hans was just talking about, butt birth control. But the other week I was with this girl, and after we did it, she's like, "Oh, we need to get Plan B." I was like, "Damn, I should call your fat friend." But coming to Austin, everybody said it was gonna freeze. I should watch out for the weather. At least I knew I was gonna make jokes in front of snowflakes. But one thing that is definitely true about Austin is that everybody is so in tune with the pronouns. We can no longer call them Hispanics. We have to call them them Hispanics. And also, I just started this new job, and they want you to put your pronouns in the email signature. But when I get an email from a they, them, their, I know what they like in the bedroom. So I'm just going to put man, penis, doggy style. Thank you. But I've lived in Austin 11 years, and the one thing I know is true about Texas is Texas hates Oklahoma, especially Austin, the whole UT-OU rivalry. What time is it? OU sucks. The thing that pisses Austinites off the most is that Oklahoma legalized weed before.
Wow. Phil Bill 2.0. Welcome to Kill Tony. Holy shit.
I wish I could finish that last one.
I bet you do. You had a chance to finish all those other half-written jokes you did before that, but
They're written down.
very good, Phil Bill. Thank you. They're written down. It's so good to have Abraham Lincoln's gay grandson up here tonight. You don't need to respond to everything. That's not how it works. But I'm glad to have the Liver King's accountant here tonight. This is very, very exciting. The first comedian of the night. Don't let his Hans said but birth control thing confuse you.
He called me a comedian.
Love it. Okie dokie. Wow, you're just hilarious, Phil Bill. Welcome to the show. Allie?
His son sounded like he typed it into chat. Fuck! No!
Roseanne, where are you, Roseanne? Roseanne, please. Just make the hour drive. You can still make it.
I'll helicopter you in. Sound like ChatGPT wrote a set.
What?
I'm angry. I'm done.
No, you're good. You're good. Okay.
I'm done.
Phil Bill, let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I've done 2 open mics in my whole life.
Okay. What made you want to sign up here tonight?
It is Grant's birthday.
Oh, God. Jesus Christ. Oh, my God. I've heard of frat boys. I've never heard of frat men before.
It was that or a hand job.
It was that or a hand job. Wow, you have not a funny bone in your fucking body. It is incredible that you put yourself in this position. Frankly, I'm shocked. Why'd you dress like that?
It's Grant's birthday.
Are you guys celebrating Chase Bank?
Thank you, thank you. Oh, boy.
It's gonna be a long night.
We're just getting started here. Again, this is the first comedian of the night. It's going to get better.
Call me a comedian again.
Oh, I hate you. I'm starting to hate you. It's starting to turn into hate, my friend. He called me my friend. Whoa! Fucking loser. Phil Bill, what do you do for work?
I'm unemployed.
That sounds about right. Unemployable, indeed. What did you used to do, Phil Bill?
The last job I had, I managed an independent rap tour.
Rap tour?
Rap tour.
Rap tour. Okay. Whose tour was it?
This guy that I know who asked me to manage his tour, and now he owes me a lot of money.
Ah, yes, indeed. Absolutely. You seem like a real pushover. I could see why that would be. What made you get into the rap game?
My friend asked me to manage his tour, and now he owes me a lot of money.
God, you are the worst, Phil Bill. Oh my God, you're the fucking worst. There's only 2 answers that you have. It's either my friend's Grant's birthday,
Or that I'm a comedian.
Okay. There he goes, Phil Bill, everybody. There he goes, Phil Bill. Phil Bill, Phil Bill, Phil Bill, Phil Bill, Phil Bill. Go that way, by the way, Phil. Go that way, go that way. Yep. Taking the long walk of shame. Jesus fucking Christ, man. You guys ready for your first comedian of the night? Huh? Who's ready? We're gonna go to the bucket for this one. I know. We're leaving this all in, by the way, just to let you know. Your first comedian of the night goes by the name of Juan Torres, everybody. Juan Torres. Welcome to Kill Tony, formerly the #1 live podcast in the world. At one point, we were the best. Oh, here he is, everybody. Juan Torres. Make some noise for Juan, everybody. Come on.
Hello, how's it going today? Oh, is it like this?
Or like this. Like this.
Okay, thank you. Well, today I am very happy. I just finished with my taco style. So I came over here to hang out with all my friends today. This is a very nice seeing you all. Also, I took the chance of starting doing Uber and Lyft. And with Uber and Lyft, they have a video I must watch to help me start driving Uber and Lyft. The video goes like this. If people are trying to have the sex in the seat, you must do these things. First, you must ask them, Hey, what type of music do you like? And obviously, when people are in the middle of having sex, they want to know what type of music you want to hear. So Uber and Lyft recommend that you ask them this question, and Uber and Lyft says they're going to stop having sex because they want to know what music they want to hear.
Very good, Juan Torres. Oh my God, what is happening tonight? This is unbelievable. Juan, welcome to the show. I've never seen a Mexican guy with an Arab accent before. This is incredible. Why do you really sound like that?
No. It's right. Accent for sure.
Right. You think it's funny? You think that was funny?
I swear to you, I tried to go Hispanic and I fucked it up completely.
You tried to do what? Red band? Don't touch the fucking soundboard until we build momentum in this show. It is a comedy show. It's not a fucking sound effect show. What the fuck is wrong with you? Build momentum, okay? Make sure the room is laughing and then touch your fucking toy. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my God. Roseanne! I'm on Roseanne. Oh, damn. All I thought about was Roseanne. Oh, no. Stop it. I can't hear the harmonica. All right. Juan Torres, what do you do for work?
I'm Uber and Lyft driver.
Oh my God, I can't deal with this. There goes Juan Torres, everybody. I'm pulling another name out of the bucket. That way. I'm pulling another name out of the bucket. For those of you that like bucket pulls, we're getting through them tonight. We're going to set a record. Let's see what happens here. 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to John Henry, everybody. John Henry. Oh my God. Your first comedian of the night, John Henry, everyone. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, I have a good feeling about this. Make some noise for John Henry. I, like mostly straight men, am afraid of my eventual prostate exam. And then I found out the female G-spot is sometimes called the female prostate. And I'm like, oh my God, am I gonna like it? I couldn't wait, but I didn't have the balls to go to a sex shop and buy a dildo. But I did have a plunger, and one end's already covered in shit, so why not let's continue with this experiment? So I try to shove it up my butt. When I find out, like most sex activities, you really do need lube. So, I'm sitting there, I'm trying to get a big visual of it, and I just hope it feels better than it looks. And I proceed to rub one out, and I have the most mind-shattering orgasm of my life. The type that really makes you go, maybe I'm gay. Thank you so much. I'm John Henry. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, I know Texas is frozen, but is hell frozen over as well? First of all, how long have you been doing comedy?
A year and a half.
How long have you been doing it wearing that?
Not very long.
This is why I stopped taking jiu-jitsu.
Right. This is like Kung Fu fighting. What the fuck did you just say? No, don't save it with the Seinfeld theme. John Henry, tell us something interesting about you. You're in the interview portion of Kill Tony, the first ever episode where I might have to reimburse everybody's tickets. It's a very, very exciting episode. We've done, 600, some is almost 700 some episodes. You guys might be the first people to all get $40 each on your way out tonight. How many of you want your money back, huh? Wow, I didn't think you guys would actually cheer for that. I was kidding. You're assholes. Fuck you. John Henry. Okay.
Year and a half. Has it gone better than what it did tonight, ever? Yeah, it's gone better. When it has gone better, what did you do then? I don't know. What's the most interesting thing about you? There he goes, John Henry, everybody. We're flying through it tonight. This is a special episode. For those of you that like cringe, for those of you that like dog shit, this night is for you. I'm gonna try this bucket one more time, and then we're gonna go to a secret weapon that I'm positive will work. But I just have to see. Out of all these fucking names, I have to see. Allie, you pick one. Maybe it's just you got stinky hands. One. What do we got? Ladies and gentlemen, Matt Henry, everybody. Matt Henry. Personally, I love it. The last 2 episodes have been the best 2 episodes we've ever done. Why not have our worst episode ever tonight? Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for John Henry. Come on, make some noise.
Thank you.
Or Matt Henry, I'm sorry. Well, that's so weird. 2 comedians in the room with the last name Henry. I'm sorry, Matt. One more time for Matt Henry, everybody. I'm sorry, I fucked that up. One more time for your first comedian of the night, Matt Henry, everybody.
Thank you. No relation. I've been looking for an Asian woman to love me. Can't seem to find one. I guess you could say I've been looking for love in all the wrong places. I was talking to my family recently, and they keep trying to shoehorn in political things for some reason. Whenever I'm talking to my mom, she always hates Biden. She's always trying to bring up Joe Biden for some reason. And I'm personally a fan because the guy speaks nonsense, and I like that. It's funny. But she was talking to me the other day, and she brings it up. And I don't think Joe Biden's ever going to get assassinated, but I do think he will be the first president we have to put down. Like a dog with leukemia. Just put him on the blanket, take him out of there. We'll figure it out. I like to do Facebook quizzes whenever I can. I'm the only one doing them at this point. So on the other day, what SpongeBob character are you? I was like, I gotta know. It's like 200 questions, filled all those out. Got to the end, asked my name and my age, filled that out, got the results. Turns out I'm mentally retarded. So I was hoping for Patrick. Thanks, Matt.
Matt Henry, ladies and gentlemen. Getting some laughs during his set, really fucking up the flow of tonight's show. Holy shit. Matt, welcome. How long you been doing stand-up?
About 3 years.
3 years. Where at?
I just moved from LA.
Okay. What the 3 years in LA? These are the 3 years that I haven't been in LA. Where have you been doing? What have you been doing there?
There's like a lot of outside shows and stuff going on now. So there's just a lot of that.
Right. And you just moved here. What made you want to move to Austin, Texas?
I just want something different. Just try out something else. I was in Chicago for a little bit too, and then I went to LA, and now just trying here.
Where were you originally living?
I'm from Wisconsin.
Okay. Yeah, there you go. What do you do for work?
I work for a real estate company.
What do you do for them?
I do retention. Familiar?
It depends on exactly what you're retenting.
So I basically, it's realtors call me and they buy something from the company, and then they're angry at me, and I get in arguments with people all day.
I've basically been doing that for the last 45 minutes. Incredible. I'm basically a retention artist. All right, Matt, what's the most interesting thing about you?
Well, I don't know. I don't know how to swim.
You know how to swim?
No, I don't know.
Oh, you don't know how to swim.
Yeah.
Okay, I was about to kick you off the stage. I'm having so much fun. Oh my God. How is it possible that you don't know how to swim?
People say that a lot because they think I'm tall. I should just know how to swim, but I just did not learn.
No, it's because you're white that you should know how to swim.
Fair.
D Madness not knowing how to swim makes sense. I think D left, by the way. I'm pretty sure D is like, I cannot stand the sight of this show. D
you ever like practice swimming like in the bathtub or anything? Or are you like someday? Like
Someday when I've been need to take lessons. That's what I'm gonna do this year. That's a New Year's resolution.
What sport are you really good at?
What sport am I good
Yeah.
at? Basketball.
Oh, wow. Maybe that's why you can't swim. Have we done the math on this yet? Are white guys that are good at basketball like black guys in that they can't swim, perhaps? This is something Pfizer should test for. Okay. All right, Matt. Well, very good. What's your love life like? You seem like a good-looking undercover cop type.
I am divorced.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
28, already divorced. That was a Wisconsin marriage. You got married at what, 23?
20.
20.
Yeah, got it done early.
How the fuck did that happen?
Same town, grew up together.
Right. And how long were you together for?
4 years.
4 years through high school. And at 20, you got hitched. How old were you when you got divorced?
24. So we were together longer before that, but married 4 years.
Right. Gotcha. Okay. Why did it end up failing, you think? I'm glad you're having fun right there. It's incredible that you're having a blast. I've never seen you do a Jeremiah Watkins impression before, but this is pretty exciting to see. Are you drunk already? Is that what it is? Your color isn't good.
It's all that tea, man. I'm just pumped up on tea.
I don't think it is at all. Tea's supposed to get more blood flow to your brain. You're kidding. This is unbelievable what's happening here tonight. Again, just incredible, but I kind of like it because it's different. Matt, anything else fucking at all about your life that we might find interesting before letting you go? Set was okay. Interview sucked.
I really like the delivery. I like the way you deliver your joke. Like you sounded like you've been doing it for a long time. Like you have really good delivery.
Oh, thank you.
I think.
Yeah.
I've been bombing all night, so take that with a grain of salt.
There he goes, Matt Henry, everybody. We're gonna keep it moving. Hey, Matt, take one of these. It's a little joke book. There he goes. You know what I'm gonna do? Because this episode seems special, I'm going to move the golden ticket winner and both of the regulars to the back of the show for the first time ever in the show's history, just so that I can possibly see if we can keep this dog shit momentum humanly possible. Because I've been doing this a long time. 9 years and what? 9 months. 9 years and 9 months. Every Monday and on weekends all over the world. And I've never quite seen the start of an episode like this. I had this, what was once an empty piece of paper filled up with nothing but bullshit and scratched out notes. So you guys think we should go to the bucket one more time? I was in a good mood before this. Make some noise for Drew Blues, your first comedian of the night. Drew Blues, everybody. One more time for Drew Blues, everybody.
Make some noise! Oh man, my name is Drew Blues and I do come from San Antonio, Texas. Where the meets the a la chingada. So glad I got dressed up for y'all tonight. I know I probably look like the first guy that dies in a Western movie. Some fucking chick was at the bar, was like, wow, Drew, you look like Rip from Yellowstone. I'm like, you're a fucking liar. I look like I come from Jellystone, right, sir? I was like, if you think I look like Rip from Yellowstone, baby, you're Hellastone. Where's the weed at? All right, cool. That's fucking cool, man. That's fine shit. It's all about confidence, man. I'm confident. World's full of haters. Haters tell me all the time, oh, Drew, you're fat. Oh, you're loud. Oh, you'll never be successful. You know what I tell those haters? Thanks, Mom. Yo, my dad was never in the picture. I think I reminded him too much of my mom. I got her eyes. tits. Thank you so much. My name is Drew. Thank you.
Drew Blues. The show's gone so bad that the audience is now laughing at bullshit. Hello, Drew. Welcome.
How you doing?
I've never seen a cowboy shaped like a cow before. This is exciting. Welcome.
I got the red dead drip. I like it.
You are. What's interesting is you're not even small from the waist to your shoulders. You're a big guy. Your legs are tiny. That's all that it is. You have normal size feet, normal size body, normal size head. You have ridiculous. From your knees to your waist is like 7 inches. It is incredible. What is your dick like?
I'm confident, you know.
But are you confident, like your upper half confident, or just looks good on your lower half?
Listen,
You're
I won't wreck it, but I'll leave it the way I found it. You know what I'm saying?
Nope.
All right.
I don't know what you're saying.
So San Antonio,
Yes,
born and
sir.
raised,
Yep.
right? Are you a real like rancher? You seem like more of a blue cheeser than a rancher. But,
I grew up in the country in Elmendorf, Texas. I'm actually outside San Antonio.
right.
Yeah, man.
Grew out in the country. What do your parents do?
My mom was actually a payroll clerk, and my dad recently passed away, but he was a tile setter.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry, Dad. Bring that. He was a
No, actually, you didn't. You saying that your father died recently is actually one of the funniest things about tonight's episode. So no, normally that would be kind of a bummer, but tonight,
Yeah, I don't want the audience to be mad. Like, he was a deadbeat, now he's just dead. Now, y'all can laugh, you know?
Okie dokie.
What do you... Thank you, ma'am. Yeah, thank you, single
hell
mom
yeah,
power.
one lady cheering got all your attention. Look at that.
Drew, what do you do for work?
Me, I'm actually a banker at Chase, believe it or not.
Wow, look at that. That's like a callback or something.
But you know what? It's a work-from-home job, so I can start doing comedy, you know? So,
How is being a banker a work-from-home job?
It's a call center work. It's not really like, yeah. I get to take it with me. It's pretty nice. I'm in hotels a lot. I'm just traveling, doing Uber Eats on the side too. It's pretty good.
Oh, always good when you're doing Uber
Eating
Eats.
or driving?
Okay. Drew,
I don't want. My bad. Yeah, I want to be a little bit interesting. My bad. The interesting thing about me.
Oh, go ahead. No one asked, but go ahead.
Shit, just hijacked the show. I feel bad. You know, sorry about that.
No, it's great. It's a theme tonight. I love it.
Drew, tell us, what is the most interesting thing about you? Get your fucking hand away from the soundboard.
Oh my God, Redman. Oh my God.
I'm close to getting sponsored by Chuck Norris Seaforce Water, actually.
Chuck Norris.
Seaforce Water. Seaforce. Yeah, water.
What is that?
It's a water company that Chuck Norris actually founded. So I've been doing commercials for them, and I'm close to getting monetized and sponsored.
Finally. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Redman. I thought it was Paul Deemer, by the way, but turns out Redman actually nailed that one.
So, what you've just been doing commercials for free for this water company, and now all of a sudden they've reached out to you, or you reached out to them?
They actually reached out for me, so they're gonna like kind of work on getting me monetized and actually getting sponsored by the water company. So I do sketches, and I just have to have them to the side.
Okay. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I've been doing stand-up comedy for about 5 years.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Where have you been doing stand-up comedy for 5 years?
Mostly around South Texas.
Yeah. How does it normally go for you?
Better than this.
Right. What's the highlight of your life? What's the most fun you've ever had in your entire life?
Most fun?
Yeah.
Most fun.
Other than your dad's funeral.
Thank you guys. It's great. Actually fun. I actually performed at a resort in South Platte Drive. That was fun. Yeah.
Okay.
I swear I'm funny. Not right now, but I mean, I swear I'm funny.
I get it.
Thanks, Allie.
That's the theme of the night tonight. Welcome to another episode of I Swear I'm Funny. Incredible. Alright, Drew. I'm gonna keep this thing moving along. We're doing something different here tonight, so thank you, Drew. There's a joke book. Get out of here, Drew. Please. We're just gonna back end this thing. I'm serious about everybody. David, William, everybody. Going up at the end. I want to see what happens here. Let's do one more bucket pull, and if this doesn't work, then I'll do something that I'm positive will work. But I just have to see. Make some noise for RJ Marchand, everybody. We're going long tonight, by the way. You need to mentally prepare yourself for going long. You do. This might be a 2.5-hour long episode tonight. Here comes RJ Marchand, everyone. On this. Kill Tony. One more time for your first comedian of the night, RJ Marchand, everyone.
Hell yeah, dude. I'm a country boy. I don't do that shit y'all heard earlier. I do country boy jokes. Y'all want to hear how country I am? I ain't good enough. Y'all want to hear how country I am? I ain't gay. That's how country I am. There's a bunch of reasons why I ain't gay. Get ready. I look at my best friend in the eyes, tell him I love him. I ain't gay. I like the way Levi's 511 jeans shaves a dude's ass. I ain't gay. I'll get a joint checking account with my boyfriend, move across the country, support him while he gets his master's degree, learn about financial responsibility through partnership. I ain't gay. I'll run a dick sucking contest right now. First one to suck a dick loses. I lost. I ain't gay. That's everything that I learned playing JV football for a Christian private school.
RJ Marchand. Again, the crowd loved it. That just sounds like my inner thoughts all the time. I didn't think that it would be that big of a laugh. Thank you. So RJ, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Like 8 years.
Okay.
Yep.
Very good. 8 years. All of it here in Austin?
No, I'm from Alabama.
Okay. You did most of it in Alabama. Do you live here now?
Yeah.
How long did you move here? September.
Yeah.
Very cool. What do you do for work?
I have a part-time where I teach kids how to swim and run.
No way. That was good. If that is not real, that's the funniest thing about tonight's episode so far. Was that a joke?
No.
Oh my god. You really teach people how to swim?
Yeah, I got it.
Oh my god. I was like, whoa. A real joke. No, it wasn't even a joke. You actually teach people how to swim. I thought that was a brilliant callback earlier. I'll give you the credit for it anyway. You're getting a big joke book no matter what. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yeah.
I love it. It's good to have one of the Hogwarts bad boys on the show. Uh-oh, we're close to momentum. Look out. This is the part of Guitar Hero where you're almost rocking, but we're not quite there yet. But we're almost there. Don't fucking touch anything. Don't you fucking touch anything. Go to the old soundboard for Christ's sakes. This thing is confusing you. RJ, welcome. I ask you what you do for work and teach people how to swim. That's right. What's your love life like?
It's not right now.
Really? That surprises me.
Yeah.
You seem like a good-looking guy. What's the problem?
I'm not really trying. I'm just doing open mics all the time.
All the time.
That's what guys who are getting laid say.
Yeah.
I'm not really trying.
Yeah.
Just getting laid.
Yeah. So it never happens? When's the last time you got laid? Well, you're an Alabama boy. What are you waiting for, marriage or something like that?
I'm afraid that my parents are going to see this at this point. No, I mean, like December, I guess, like December.
How old are you?
I'm 31.
31. Are you really afraid your parents are going to see this?
No.
So have you gotten, so you said September, that means that was in Alabama?
No, December was the last time I got laid.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how did that go down? How did that happen?
My ex came to town,
So you still haven't been with a Texas girl?
No.
Or for that matter, with anyone not from Alabama, right?
I've had sex with people outside of Alabama, Tony.
Well, that's actually shocking. By how you presented yourself. Where did you have sex outside of Alabama?
Like I left Alabama and then I was at like a place like Georgia or Florida, and then there's this girl.
Are you making this up as you're going along? Is it Georgia or Florida, whatever one makes sense? Then I met this girl. I knew she was a girl because she had a vagina. I put my wiener in her vagina, and I moved it back and forth, and then stuff came out of my weenie.
It was different. It was weird. It was scary. It was fun.
Yeah. Okay. Do you have any special moves that you do in the bedroom to a woman? The old long tie or something like that? Or
I don't know. I like to say thank you afterwards. So.
Okay. There it is. There it is. Very good. Okay, RJ, what's your living situation like here in Austin, Texas? You moved here in September.
Yeah, terrible. It's bad.
Tell us about it. Describe.
Do I have to?
Yeah, it's good. It's good.
Most recently, there was a bit of a fight last night that I won't get into too much, but basically my roommates like moved in this girlfriend and shit like that.
How many roommates do you have?
One. I'm supposed to have one, but I have two.
Right. Okay. What was his reasoning for moving the girlfriend in? It just kind of happened organically. One night she was there, she slept over. You go out to make your fucking Cheerios.
Oatmeal or whatever. No, I don't know. I don't even think they like each other that much, honestly. Like,
they argue a lot.
Totally, yeah.
Right. Have you talked with them about this?
Tried last night and it didn't work at all.
How did it go?
You're like, fuck, Tony.
Don't lose it now, RJ. Don't lose it now. Just answer the question.
It's not funny. Basically,
I bet it will be. I'll bet you $100 cash that it will be. I will bet you $100 fucking dollars that I will make it funny. Answer the fucking question.
They came rolling in at like 3:30 a.m. like drunk and fucked up, and I was like, hey, I gotta start a new job tomorrow, so could y'all not do that? And you know, and it started off from there. And basically, they got in an argument because I guess he felt emasculated by it because of her. So he like stormed into my room and like grabbed me by my neck, so I had to like push him off and stuff. And you know. You're right. It was funny. It was funny the whole time.
Been doing this a long time, my friend. That was hilarious. Okay. RJ, what's your relationship with your parents like? Alabama, very religious?
They're pretty religious. They don't really talk to each other very much. They like hate each other, you know, type of thing. They've been.
Are you sure you don't live with your parents? Now even funny things don't get a real laugh. Everybody's like, it's like performing at a rape victim convention right now. This is very exciting. How exciting. We might go 3 hours tonight, by the way, for the first time ever. Okay, RJ, I'm going to give you a big joke book. We're going to get you out of here. Sign up again, will you? I want to see more. I want to see something other than the 8 gay 60 seconds. I would love to see real jokes. Should we go to this bucket again? I have things on deck that will work, but I'm saving them. It doesn't really make sense. I'm going to try to build momentum with a bucket pool. Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian of the night. This is going to be good. This is the one, I'm positive. Make some noise for Torch the Puppet. Definitely his first time on the show. We've never had a puppet. We've never had anybody named Torch. We've sure as hell have never had a Torch the Puppet. Oh, yes. There's no way this is going to fail. His Kill Tony debut. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Torch the Puppet.
time, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Okay. Oh, this is part of the thing. Oh, my God. Of course it is. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Torch the Puppet, everybody.
Jesus. There's a lot of y'all there. Okay. Alright, what's going on? Okay, so as you said, my name is Torch the Puppet. I wish there was a place for, my cup to hide behind, but, he's going to have to sit here. So, I see a lot of surprise faces here. Just so you know. Yeah, a lot of you guys, Tickle Me Elmo that you used to fuck in your childhood is back to with a vengeance. I'm starting a whole new Me Too movement. It's gonna be a brand new Me Too, and I'm about to shut this whole motherfucker down. So, okay, so Nancy Pelosi, she's got a husband that, I need y'all to quiet down over there. Okay, so Nancy Pelosi, I'm sure you'll see in the news.
Oh, my God. Ladies and gentlemen, Torch the Puppet. Yes, Torch, stay where you are. I have to interview you now.
Hey, is it okay if I hide over there behind you?
No, it's okay. You're okay. You're doing good.
Okay.
This is perfect.
Okay. As long as you like it, Tony, I'll do whatever you want.
Tony, did we die in a car accident? I think so. I think I picked you up in my Corvette and I sped down the icy roads and perhaps went off of one of the icy bridges. And this is all a dream. Because there's no way.
How you doing? Hey, you're kind of cute. I've never seen you before, by the way.
Thank you.
I know this is going to be offensive. I'm sure you're like super big and all that shit, but I've never seen you.
Okay.
Why are you looking at me? Look at him.
Torch, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
You think I've been doing stand-up? That's hilarious. Yeah, this is my first time getting up on a stage like this.
So, how long have you been a puppet? How long have you been alive for, or whatever in puppet world, whatever the fuck? I don't even give a fuck. I don't even give a fuck. It's in your fridge, faggot.
Okay. So yeah, I've been alive for about 2.5 years. That's it, 2.5 years.
So the guy has had his hand up you off and on for 2.5 years.
Yeah, well, pretty much. I mean, if you can see it,
2.5 years practicing, and this is your first time on stage.
This is my first time on a real stage. I do a live show online. I'm super famous on there. Trust me.
Really? Where can people find this?
On an app that's only in China.
Okie dokie. Go ahead, Allie.
Are you trying to be a ventriloquist?
No, I'm a puppet.
Okay, does whoever's arm is in your asshole, are they trying at some point to be a ventriloquist?
I don't think I know anything about these guys. I'm just a puppet.
Got it.
Is that Alex Jones? It is an interesting method.
You just call me Alex Jones? That's like an honor. Isn't that like big around here? Isn't that like a good thing?
Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, Torch. Deep Madness is telling Torch the Puppet to shut up. In an unbelievable turn of events, Deep Madness is taking a stand. No, don't get up. Don't get up, Dee. Sit down.
Hey, it's okay. I want to go be your friend. Hey, can I play
It is one of the weirdest things. For those of you that didn't notice, Torch the Puppet's puppet master, whatever you'll call it, put on a COVID mask before coming on the stage because obviously he hasn't gotten good at not moving his mouth at all. So literally, you put it on just for this. Little did you know you would be facing the other way the whole time, so it didn't matter.
Torch, why do you think the guy with his hand up your ass never took the time to get good at being a ventriloquist?
Well, I'll tell you this right now. You know, there's a whole concept behind the show. You know, you kind of got to follow the show and understand this is actually out of the ordinary.
What is the concept of your show?
Okay, you know, imagine South Park and Crank Acres fucked, and then you know they got a show.
Imagine South Park and who fucked?
Crank Acres. You know,
Okay.
Crank Acres. You know, the funny. You know.
Yeah, the funny stuff.
The funny stuff.
Right. Yeah, South Park and Crank Acres. It's like South Park and Crank Acres had an unfunny thing.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. What does the guy with your hand what does the guy with his hand up your ass do for a living?
I think he drives like 18-wheelers or some shit. I don't know what he does.
Okay. Torch the puppet.
I'm scared to say something in case there's also a gun up that puppet's ass.
Where do you live, Torch? It seems like you're visiting from somewhere.
Yeah. I kind of had to come along with him. I live in Dallas, Texas.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, this guy gets it. He's also from there, apparently.
Right.
Did you come here just for the show, or?
No, I brought y'all the mail, or he brought y'all the mail. You know, he works for the UPS.
Okie dokie. There he goes. Torch the puppet, everybody. One more time for Torch the puppet. There goes Torch, everyone. There goes Torch, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, normally we start the show with Hans Kemp. Tonight we're going to do something a little bit special. Started with a bucket pool. What do you guys think about that, huh? Your first comedian of the night goes by the name of Alex Olinger, everybody. Alex Olinger. Here he comes, everybody. Make some noise for Alex Olinger, everyone.
Oh, thank you. I can reach it. Fucking. Oh boy. Alright. Let's follow Torch the puppet. Let's fucking do it. No, set me up good. Fucking puppet. I got this. Get in your comedy zone. It's just a fucking puppet, dude. Do not let it thwart you. You are a comedy god. It is just a man, his hand up the ass of a puppet. And this is your dream. That's okay. This is just your dream, man. Okay. I got a girlfriend. No, we're having trouble. She's like 5 foot tall, you know? She's 24, she's Gen Z. Dude, she won't stop wearing oversized men's overalls. I'm like, dude, could you stop? She's like, I'm expressing myself. I'm like, I look like a pedophile, dude. Alright, well, let's call it before I get fucked.
No. Keep going. You did good. I liked your first 40 seconds where you talked about the puppet. Let's hear it.
Dude, the other day my girlfriend, we were out to eat, she ordered chocolate milk. I was like, what the fuck are you doing right now? She's like, it's delicious. I'm like, dude, I'm 31, I have a beard. I can't kiss a girl with a milk mustache. You fucking kidding me right now? Dude, chocolate milk is like a lighthouse for sex trafficking. You just see that shit, you just get honed in. Like, he stole it. Fucking stole it. How about this? A lot of tall women online are calling their boyfriends short kings now. Wow, how is that sexy, dude? That sounds like something you call a pissed off child. Like, have you heard the story of the short king, little guy? He wasn't a king until he ate all his vegetables.
Yes. Alex Olinger. Have you been on the show before?
Yeah, like 7 months ago.
Okay, very good. This was a great performance, Alex. I can't tell. Maybe it wasn't, but I think it was. I think it was. That's fantastic. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 5 or 6 years.
You from the Northeast?
North Carolina.
North Carolina.
Yeah.
Very good. What do you do for work?
I'm a welder.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, not for long. I got hammered the other day and quit my job. So.
Whoa.
Yeah. Wow.
What kind of hammer? Like drunk or like Paul Pelosi? See what I mean? Like that joke normally would have gone, there you go, thanks, sure, yeah, thanks a lot. Stop it. Stop that. You're a funny guy, Al.
Thanks.
Very, very cool. So, you got hammered before welding?
No. I knew I needed to quit, but I was too scared to do it. So I typed out my 2 weeks notice, left it on my computer, and then I got real hammered. And I got home at 2 a.m. and I was like, yeah, fuck this, dude. And I sent the email. And then I forgot about it and came into work hammered or hungover.
How long ago was that?
Oh, about a week.
So,
It was a polite 2 weeks notice.
So-
it was very well
you
written.
still have a week left of welding. Or did they fire you the next day?
No. I have until Friday.
Right. Okay, so what are you going to do after Friday?
I have no idea, dude. I'm extremely scared, yeah.
Really?
So is my girlfriend, yeah.
Wow. What does your girlfriend do for work?
Yeah. I'm funny now. She works at a restaurant.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, she's a server at a restaurant. And she drinks chocolate milk.
Yeah.
Okay, how long have you been with this girl?
About a year and a half.
All right, what do you love about her?
She's probably the sweetest, kindest, most loyal person I know.
Oh my god.
No, I'm serious. What? Fuck you guys, dude. That's bullshit. Can we have a moment?
Can you give us an example of a time that she was so sweet and so loyal and so kind? Can you give us something like that?
I stopped taking my antidepressants, and then I went to an open mic and bombed for 5 minutes talking about punching ET in the face. And then I came home and cried in her lap. And then she was like, all right, that's fine. But she didn't leave.
She thought she would leave you after bombing for 5 minutes?
No, because
If that was the case, 8 people got dumped on the show before you. Just kidding, none of them have any.
How did you guys meet?
do you know Sam Prickett?
Yeah.
It's his girlfriend's little sister.
Oh my
How old is she?
She's 24.
Okay.
She loves chocolate milk. She just wears my clothes. I don't know.
You guys the same size?
She's about yay big.
Right. Short queen. Okay. Alex, give us the most interesting thing about your life. Something, perhaps a skill or a talent or something.
Oh, I was thinking about this in the back. When I was a baby, when I was being born, I wouldn't come out of my mom. So they had to suck me out by my head with a vacuum. And then when I was born, I had a cone head for a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's up there on my list of stories to tell.
Do you still have a cone head and that's why you wear the beanie?
Yeah. You covering up your little coney?
Yeah, you should see me in my ghost outfit on Halloween. It's terrible.
Right.
That fucking cone head, dude.
Right.
Real offensive to the neighbors. I tried to explain. It's sucked out with the vacuum. This is not racism. I was a vacuum baby, and I support the blacks.
It's unbelievable.
What happened?
Nothing. keeps hitting a button called vacuum that isn't funny at all. It's nothing that does. It's my problem, not yours. I promise you, this is who I've decided to hunker down and work with every week. It's so cool. I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday. Wow, look at that. Do you have one of these? You already have one? You do have one already? I gave you a little one.
Last time you gave me a little one because I'm so short.
That's right. You know what? You've grown up. There you go.
Thank you.
Alex Olinger, fix the mic stand. I couldn't want Torch the puppet do it. Oh my god.
He's gonna have to weld it.
You're joking, right?
You know what? Forget about the Thursday.
Fix the mic stand. It's not that way, by the way. He's typing, that motherfucker. Right when you thought we found a good one, here he is. 5 years in the game, doesn't know whether the mic stand goes.
Please don't do this to me.
Left or right. Red Band, do not help him. Red Band, you are fundamentally unfunny tonight. Stop doing everything you want to do. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alex Olinger. Hey, he's walking away with a gel blaster. Look at that. Alright. Okay. Make some noise for Big Texas, everybody. Big Texas.
Has anyone else out there tried to work on their posture? That guy just stood up straight. I cracked the code. You don't even have to try. All you gotta do is just put on a tight shirt, especially around the belly, and then you just go sit somewhere outside in public, and you're just gonna be like it could be 4 hours, any amount of, it could be a graduation, you're just sitting there, that belly shame runs deep with all of us. So I was raised Christian. And so it was really hard to jack off. Mainly because there was one computer in the house, and it was in a very central location. And I don't know if you know this, but old people have no rules. So my grandma lived with us, and if she wanted a chocolate cherry at 3 a.m., she's going to go get one. So I had to print out my porn to read it. So I'm reading Literotica as I grew up, and it sucked in high school, but then when I went to college,
There you go, Big Texas, everybody. Hello, Big Texas.
Hey, what's up?
How are you?
I am amazed that I got called up. I'm very blessed to be here. Thank you, Universe. Thank you, everybody.
Absolutely.
I threw my jacket off the floor.
Yeah.
Fuck this thing.
Yeah. You show that jacket.
Yeah.
You're a big guy with a small head. You know that?
No, I've never
Nobody's
heard that
even told you that before. There's a lot of misshapen people on tonight's show. Big Texas. How long have you been doing stand-up?
My real name's Nathan Garner.
Okay, what a little trick you pulled on me. Look at that.
Yeah.
Zing!
A year and a half of performing, but I've been writing longer than that because I wanted to make sure I could make a joke first. So I tried writing, and then I tried performing the jokes that I wrote.
So you've been performing?
That's how you do comedy.
Okay, you've been performing for a year and a half.
Yes, sir.
Okay, where at?
Just local open mics, Elbow Room, LOL.
Okay, what do you do for work?
I'm a paramedic firefighter.
You're a firefighter? Oh shit. Look at you. Getting cats out of trees without the ladder.
That's the only thing we do. I get paid so much money for that.
Stepped on the punchline. Very good. There was a punchline there, but you were so excited to say that you indeed get cats out of the
I'm an eager beaver, dude, for sure.
Indeed, absolutely. You're like if there was a Round Rock leprechaun or something like that. Allie, what do you think about this guy?
I just want to hear a sermon, you know? I want to hear the word of God.
You know how to do that? Can you give us a little sermon?
A little Helen Brimstone?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. If you're not constantly talking about Jesus and you are trying to stick shit in your butt, then you're gonna fucking burn. You will burn if you like to love someone into the butt.
Okay, there he goes. Big Texas, everybody. On to the next one we go. We might get through everybody in the bucket tonight. Big Texas, take a little joke bug. Robbie Cumesso is next on Kill Tony. Robbie Cumesso. Robbie Cumesso. Here he is. Make some noise for Robbie, everybody.
My mother's trying to find me a wife. I might look young to you all, but I'm 41 years old in African years. So I'm getting up there, you know? I don't mind getting married. It's just the sort of women she be trying to set me up with. Because one Congolese, she'll call me out of nowhere like, Robbie, there's a cute Congolese girl at church, and I think you guys will get along. You should talk to her. I just want to tell her, look, Mom, your son's a freak. Look, I want to go to suck my toes, you know? Then step on my nuts, you know? It's like and you're not going to find those girls at Congolese church, I'll tell you that. But they're in Houston, Texas. That's
Fuck yes. Fuck yes. Robbie Cumesso. Welcome to the show, Robbie. This is your first time here?
Yeah, yeah.
I love it. Where are you from?
Congo.
Really? Indeed. We went from a short king to a lion king, everybody. Incredible. I love it. What do you do for a living?
Just Uber, you know, just kind of.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. How long have you been in America?
13 years.
13 years. I love it. And you came straight to Texas?
No, I went to Jefferson City, Missouri. It's very nice.
Wow. What made you pick Jefferson City, Missouri?
We just knew some people there. You know, my family was there.
That seems unbelievable that there's people. In Chinese insisting, but all I was going to say was that it's shocking that I would guess that Jefferson City would be one of the more racist places. They're just inviting people straight from the Congo to be their resident blacks. They're like, all right, we don't want many of them, so let's just get the few of the blackest blacks we can get. Let's go straight to the Congo. It's like concentration. Yeah. We can mix it with a bunch of water and then we can have more black people. Incredible. So you Uber, how about, who did you come here with? Your parents and stuff that came with you?
Oh, yeah, my whole immediate family,
Yeah, how big is your immediate family?
Too many kids. Seven.
7 kids. All your parents.
Yeah.
Wow. Are you the youngest, the oldest?
Middle.
Oh my goodness. What do your parents do for work?
My mom works at Walmart, but she's in Denver. That's why I'm here. You know.
She's in Denver.
Yeah.
She lives in Denver?
Yeah, she lives in Denver. Yeah.
So they moved from Jefferson City, or your mom and dad split up? Wait, there was no dad?
Oh, yeah, he was around, but
what's that mean?
It happens.
That always works. That was a good one, Red Band. Always works. Okay. I'm trying to get to the bottom of this dad thing. It seems like a little bit of a soft subject. Did he come from the Congo to Jefferson City?
Yeah, he came with us.
And then what happened?
He died.
Oh!
Yes, he got
A lot of dead dogs on tonight's show. How did he die?
Car accident.
Okay, Red Band sobering up. It's official.
Do you drive Uber to honor your father?
Do you drive Uber X or Uber Blackest? Worst experience being an Uber driver, what was that?
No, I'm a delivery. I only like go around and Austin and deliver people's food.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What do you love about Austin? How long have you been here?
I've been here like 2 months.
What made you want to move here to Austin?
I was in Denver, so I just moved here. The comedy here is nice.
Right.
Yeah.
Did you ever perform at the Comedy Works in Denver?
Yeah.
Great place.
Yeah.
One of the best clubs on planet Earth. But you're like, you wanted to be around more people.
Yeah, there see a little bit more.
Right. Okay. What's the most fun thing that you've done in Austin? What do you love about Austin?
Right now I'm trying to look for mopeds. That's really
moped?
Mopeds, like the little scooter.
A moped.
Yeah.
All right. Very confusing. It sounded like you said moped, which is a freeway. We could have given you directions there. That was a problem I almost solved for you, but instead it is a moped. Why do you want a moped so bad? Or you really do want to follow in your father's footsteps?
Or tire steps.
Tire tracks, yes. Why do you want a moped so badly?
It's easier to live around Austin. I have a shitty car, so
what kind of car do you have?
Ford is 2012.
Wow, yeah.
I've crashed it too many times.
Right. It's interesting that it's a Ford Focus because if your dad would have done that while driving, he'd be alive. No, really, this is a traumatized audience here tonight. I love it. So your mom works at Walmart. Did she meet another man yet?
No, she's like all kids, family, focused on that.
Absolutely. Your most successful sibling, what did they do?
We're still trying. My older brother is pretty cool,
What does he do for a living?
I don't know. He just graduated. He does a lot of business shit.
Business shit.
Yeah.
Okay. You're going to be an Uber delivery driver forever. No, I'm kidding. You don't even know what he does? How about your least successful sibling? The one that everybody thinks is the runt, the one that does the least. What do they do?
You're looking at it.
Robbie, you are a very, very, very funny, very, very likable man. I hope that you come back again, sign up again. I like your style. I just want to let you know, I think you were much funnier than the guy that Redman invited to do the secret show on Thursday, but Redman's racist, so best of luck. Hey, I'd love to have you on the secret show Thursday. I can see him. There he is. You got a gel blast. Hey, I'd love to have you on the secret show Thursday, right? All right. Momentum has been built officially. I'm going to do something special here and bring up the thing that I knew would work the entire time, unless, of course, God and his sense of humor is going to grace this man with a bad set, but I doubt it. Ladies and gentlemen, this man won the golden ticket a while back. He's from Toronto, Canada. He is, globally challenged. He suffers from almost every type of, whatever you would call that. Ladies and gentlemen, he's a legend on the show. He's on a hot streak right now. This is the one and only Jared Nathan, everybody. Happy birthday to Grant, by the way. Happy birthday, Grant. Come on, make some noise for Jared Nathan.
Motherfucker!
Boom. Ladies and gentlemen, let's let the record show. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, plus 11. And the retard has done better than everybody else tonight. It's unbelievable. He does it every time with a new minute. He makes it look easy. And you're, what do you call it? Globally what?
I'm globally delayed, motherfucker!
Globally delayed. Which means, if you're wondering, if you don't know, which a lot of people don't, it means he's affected by almost everything. A little bit downsy, a little bit
autistic,
little bit
palsy,
little palsy.
And stutter.
That's right.
Like a motherfucker.
Yep.
Machine gun.
Absolutely. Golden ticket winner, Jared Nathan.
You know it.
I'm gonna be honest with you. That first joke, the one that was started with.
Say again?
Yeah. What was the word that you said?
I'm so happy my mom never named me Bob.
Bob to the boat. All right.
Cut that shit. Tony.
Yes, Sharon.
I thought I saw you in a fucking alley.
What?
I thought I saw you in the alley tying your shoe.
Oh no. Is this a setup to it? Wait, what are you about? Oh, what? You saw me in an alley
tying your shoes.
Uh-huh.
Instead, I took a second look. You were stuck in someone's car. And tying your shoes.
I was back at the boat. Jared Nathan, what's been going on with you this week? Tell us about
it. I had a fantastic fucking weekend, Tony.
Goddamn right.
Fantastic fucking weekend.
You're living your best life. Tell us about it.
I went to San Antonio.
San Antonio?
Yes.
What'd you do there?
I went to a fucking Royal Rumble.
A Royal Rumble. Or as globally delayed people call it, Disney World.
You know it.
Oh.
A lot of my people there, Tony.
Yeah, what were some highlights of the Royal Rumble?
Cody fucking Rhodes.
Cody Rhodes won the whole thing.
Cody Rhodes won it.
Right. Okay.
And Nia Jax came back.
Oh, wow, that's a big deal.
For my hole.
What?
I don't know. The reference some rusty fence.
Okay.
We got it. It's not baseball, so
I love it. What else happened this week? Anything else interesting happened, Chair?
I did an amazing thing on Thursday.
You did a what?
No, not much. Okay. No, Royal Rumble was fucking awesome.
Yeah.
I tell you something?
Yeah.
We had fucking high seats. I cut. I do my thing.
What'd you do?
We sat in the fucking disabled section.
Oh!
Sat in the disabled section. My people.
Right.
Do you try and like ham it up if you're doing the disabled, or do you just do you?
Right. You're like, can you help me? My seats are. Allie actually asked a really, really smart, very good question. Do you act a little bit more, bumped up when you're asking for better seats in a sold-out stadium like the Alamo Dome in San Antonio? You put it on a little bit, like fucking.
I have anxiety and I can't sit so close to people. I can't sit so. No.
Come on, pretend like I'm a security guy at the Alamo Dome, right? Like you walk up to me. Okay, I'm just doing my job. Okay.
Excuse me.
Okay.
Security guard.
Yeah.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
The elevation's a little too high for me. And my neck is getting strained. And I got neck problem, like surgery. See?
Yeah, I do see your scar.
Real fake.
Right.
I have anxiety.
Okay.
Too many people are so close to me.
All
I'm
right.
getting cramped.
Okay.
I might swallow something.
You might
or cause like this.
Oh, yeah.
So can you please help me so I can enjoy my time at the Royal Rumble, please?
Well,
I would have given him those seats 5 seconds in. I'd be like, yep, you're good. You're good.
the only problem is that everybody else at the Royal Rumble has the same condition as Jared. So it's really hard to get a good seat when everybody's there for their Make-A-Wish. I love you, Jared.
I love you, Tony.
You are an unstoppable force. You are a perfect fit on this show. Thank you for being patient tonight. He was supposed to be on stage an hour ago, but I wanted to see how fucked up the episode could be, and goddamn it, we found out. All right, ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian, one of the great regulars in the history of the show, famous for his roasting and comedic writing and delivery, selling out all around the country as a headliner. One of the greats, David motherfucking Lucas, everybody. Make some fucking noise for David Lucas, everyone.
Girls are so weird on these dating apps, man. Like, they be on these dating apps. Like, I got 3 kids and I'm looking for my king. It's like, bitch, what? What type of man buy a car with 100,000 miles in an accident? You got a salvage title. I can't even get insurance on your ass. I might be fucking you with a hubcap falling off, man. Girls really be weird on them dating apps, man. They're like, I'm an ambivert. Well, bitch, I'm a pervert. Let's get cracking. What are we talking about? Girls are weird, man. Some women are weird, man. Like, the girls that want you to fuck them in their ass, they weird. It's like, bitch, you barely take care of your pussy. What I look like fucking on your ass? And if I want to fuck somebody in the ass, I just do it the right way. I'll fuck a man. That's what being gay is for. I think I would.
Hell yeah, absolutely. I completely agree. You know I agree with that. If the pussy's bad, fuck a dude.
Yeah. Or let him fuck you.
Another unbelievable performance. Fucking fantastic. One of the greats. Doing sold out shows all around the country. How do you feel today?
I'm good, man. I'm headlining my first theater this coming week, and I'm 32 tickets away from selling out.
That's sold out. That's sold out. 32 tickets is absolutely nothing this far away. Most people buy tickets day of nowadays.
Yeah.
I love it. So welcome.
Tony, I heard you was in Denver popping your pussy this weekend.
I was popping my pussy and making snow angels with a fire hydrant in my ass.
Bro, what the fuck is going on tonight, bro? Is it the ice storm? What the?
I think so. I don't know.
I thought I took a bad molly, nigga. I'm like, what the?
I can't explain it. One of the great questions that I asked myself before the show is, do I say Roseanne was going to be here and make it a storyline ongoing so that when the people that listen to the show are at an episode when she does come, it's even that much crazier?
Right.
And sacrifice making the room super weird for tonight? Or do I not mention it at all and just have Roseanne on very soon when she's going to be on? And I made the wrong decision. I said that Roseanne, I made a bad decision.
Where she live at?
An hour away, up in Hill Country, it's called. I don't know exactly.
Well, she can be as racist as she want to be.
Oh yeah, absolutely. 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 Nobody from the Congo out there.
It was diverse tonight. You had a puppet and you had one of them.
Yeah.
You had one of them. I'm the captain now niggas up there.
We did.
That motherfucker driving illegal Uber, nigga. Hey, where you going? I take you for $5. He just be waiting at the airport for niggas. Downtown 50.
Oh, fuck, David. I fucking love it.
That nigga might have had smallpox. So. What's the other shit Africans be getting where liquefy your enzymes? Ebola, nigga. I'm scared. I should have wiped this bike down after that nigga. What the fuck?
Somehow it's not.
He had a pillowcase on for our video.
That's incredible. I can't believe you can get away with saying that kind of stuff.
That's what I love about being black, because I be able to call black people the N-word with the hard ER. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Hey, I love like arrogant.
Wow. Incredible. Incredible. There goes the YouTube money. There goes when things couldn't get any worse. There we go. There's another, just a quick, I don't know, $20,000 down the drain.
Hey, bleep that out, Ray.
Oh, we're going to bleep it. Don't you fucking worry. Don't you fucking
bleep it out, Tony.
My goodness. Absolutely.
What you do today, bro? Sit on frozen dildos?
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Put your dildo on the balcony, then sit on it an hour later?
Yeah.
That shit help your hemorrhoids, don't it?
Yeah. Yeah, it does. Do you have hemorrhoids, or is that impossible to find out? Do we have to have like Christopher Columbus look for your hemorrhoids or something like that?
Well, coming from a nigga that get anal exams 5 times a week, yeah. How's it look back there? Looks like elbow meat.
Oh, everybody stop what you're doing. How you living, pimp? Dude, I just asked you a question and I did not receive an answer. How are you living?
I just got into the chat and it was literally slow delay. You gotta hold up. Yeah, good.
That's what I like to hear. Are you ready to lose at Karam? Yes or no? I'll wait.
Yeah, sure. Hey, Rabbi.
What up, pimp?
I think my comedy's too offensive for you.
I just don't think it's funny, but okay. I mean, that's hard for me to believe because I watch Kill Tony literally. I've seen every fucking episode multiple times, and they're way more offensive than you are.
You just don't.
All right, Zoot, I'm sending you this, but you should know that this one is about score, not black versus white. So, a black one in is 10 points, a white one in is 20 points, and a red one in is 50 points. Look at Zoot.
That wasn't good.
That was garbage, dog.
Why are the black ones more?
The white ones are more, dog.
Yeah, why? Is there less of them?
No, same amount. They just give them a different score.
It's racist.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it, son? Go, baby, go, baby, go, baby, go, baby, go, baby. Dude, I just gave you 20 points. What are you doing? Oh, no way. Dude, that was garbage, dog.
I was going to tell a joke how I don't like being around children, so I decided to date women on the sex offender registry.
That's kind of a funny joke, Zoot. Seriously, that's kind of a funny joke. It's like actually kind of hilarious. There's definitely something there. In my opinion, that might be the greatest joke you've ever told. It's original. It's funny. It's not overly offensive. You could work on the wording a little bit, but it's a really funny premise. It's really funny. It doesn't have to do with. I mean, you always have to have something to do with kids or something with your humor, but not always, but many times. But it's like it's kind of funny. Like it's the opposite of that. Like I don't want to be around kids, so I decided to date chicks who are only on the sex offender registry. It's a funny premise. Zoot, get the red one, dog. If you get the red one, no, get the red one. Dude, if you get the red one, it's 50 points.
It's an easier shot.
Yeah, but if you get the red one and then you get the black one, then you get it. If you just hit the red one and then you don't get it. There you go. Now you have to get another one in, and then you get 50 points.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I should have been specific.
Oh, fuck. That sucks.
Yeah, I mean, here, just because of that, I'll just not go. I'll, like, hit a bad one, just so you can get it back.
That was good.
Yeah, it was.
Do you have to get the black one or can you get the white one?
You can get anything in. Anything in if you get the red one. Get the red one, baby. No.
I think you're 10 points to winning.
Yeah, dog. This is an easy win. One of the easiest ones in my life. You recognize it?
They're pretty low.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to play you again. And here's the thing. I don't think you'll ever beat me at Freestyle 210. So, in this one, you have to get 210 points. And I'm just so sick that I don't think you can beat me. I'm amazing at this game, big dog. But you were able to get me in the
I think they shot my leg.
Okay, that was a good shot, Zoot. You already have 10 points.
Like 10.
Yeah, only 10. But I mean, you just got to keep making them. Okay.
Yes.
Now I'm going to dominate. Oh, how did you get that? Dude, that was garbage. Zoot.
That was the worst miss. I just helped you.
Oh, for sure, dog. But I'm kind of jammed in here. I don't really have a good shot. Oh no. Zoot, you can just go on a scoring spree. Zoot, going on a scoring spree. Do you recognize that you're going on a scoring spree? Yes or no? I'll wait. Oh, devastating miss, Zoot. Absolutely devastating. And I'm going to show you why it's devastating.
So, Rabbi, I don't even think they're going to have World Comedy this year.
Be quiet. Why do you say that?
Because I Googled when it was meant to be on, and it was meant to be on this week, and I Googled when it's meant to be on and said next week, and then I Googled it, and then somewhere it said it's not airing this year.
Who said it wasn't airing this year?
It's on the website.
Oh, on their main website, it said it's not airing this year?
Yeah.
Oh, then it's not airing this year, big dog. We were going to watch every second of every episode.
It was because the World Cup it's meant to be on, but the World Cup was on.
So what? They could have still done it. Like you could do it now. The World Cup's not on now, and it's not like Australia was doing like amazingly well. They did.
They have this network, this government-run network has 4 different channels, and they won't put it on any of the channels.
Maybe because it's too offensive.
No.
Give me something here, dude. Zoo, you have a chance to just tear this game up.
That will 100% be on YouTube.
How do you know that?
Because they always put it on YouTube.
Okay. Zoo, are you
But
ready?
they won't put the whole thing on YouTube. They'll just put the
highlights.
Split people.
Look at that shot, Zoo. Oh, how didn't that go in, dude? Dog.
But the guy who won has done his set 500 times. Not changed a thing. He's done it 500 times. And everyone there said as soon as he got on stage, they could feel their heart, that in their heart that he just won. Their heart sank and realized, oh, no way, we're going to beat this guy.
Oh, that's amazing. So this guy was just so good.
He's done his set 500 times.
So it was just perfect.
Same set.
It was just perfect.
Yeah.
That's really interesting. Dude, are you seeing this dominance?
He's from Sydney.
He's amazing. He might be the greatest stand-up comedian ever.
He's only got one set.
That's all he needed.
I know.
That's all he needed, Zoot. Oh, are you?
Are there any comedians? Is there any comedians out there that just have one set?
Yeah, Bobby Lee. Bobby Lee did the same set for 20 years. Now he's finally doing a special, so that he has to do something new. But yeah, he did the same thing. There are other ones too. There are some in Boston and some in some like older comedians at the Comedy Store who just do the same thing, and they've only been doing that for like since they started. It's jokes like they're like hacky jokes people would consider in the United States, like making fun of like colleges that advertise online or advertise on television, that kind of stuff. That people have been doing those jokes for 40 years. Dude, I just dominated. I just showed you straight up dominance.
Right. Kelsey's been doing the same routine for like a year.
That's fine. She's young, and even though she's a major bitch, she's still new. Like, I would expect her to be doing the same thing for the next probably 5 years, until she gets it really good. And then she gets it really good, and then she does maybe like a YouTube special if she can't get like a real special. And then after that's on a special, she goes and does a new set for another 5 years. The way it usually goes with the stand-up comedian is you develop your set over the course of a year or a year and a half. After about a year to 2 years, you do a special, and then you just do that over and over for your entire career. Like, so between one.
You know what Dave Chappelle did when you say fuck off the $50 million and say fuck off, I'm not letting you change shit, go to Africa and then come back and still be the greatest comedian in the world.
Yeah, I mean, he's unique. And the thing is, if he wanted to, he could do Chappelle's Show now, save Comedy Central if he wanted. He could literally probably buy the whole network and have the biggest television show in global history. Like, no matter how big Chappelle's Show was, and I can tell you, I'm like the biggest Chappelle Show fan ever. I've seen them all dozens of times. I can quote most any. You can say any line from just about any single episode, and I know it. And even I could tell you that for as big as of a show as it was, it would be even bigger today if he could do it. I don't know if they'd let him do it, but it would be giant.
I don't think he would want to do it.
I think he would if they wanted to give him, $200 million or something, Netflix or somebody. Even then, they were going to give him, is it $30 million? Like, huge amount for back then.
Be better off. You'd be better off selling to a streaming service.
Oh no, Zoot, that was bad. Zoot, I just lost 20 points. Zoot, you and I are pretty even in this bad boy. What are you gonna do?
I don't know if the Chappelle show would work today.
It absolutely would, 100%. But the thing is, they lost a lot of they lost Charlie Murphy, who, oh no, I missed another one, who was Eddie Murphy's brother, who was a big part of it. But they still
What
have.
happened to him?
What did you say?
What happened to him?
I don't know how he died. Maybe, I don't know.
No.
I'll give it back to you. I'll give it back to you. I'll give it back to you.
That sucks.
Yeah, it doesn't suck. You got it back.
Yeah, it just sucks.
Dude, look how close that one is. Do you see it?
Yeah, I know. It's like an easy shot for both of us, but it's so hard.
Well, you blocked it with a bunch of stuff. Do you know those games they have, like at the claw game, where the thing's just on the edge? It's like that.
So I met a guy who was who they're called skill testers here. I don't know if you call them skill testers here, but I met a guy who would he would be able to tell what ones you can what prizes you can get, and you just go around finding all the ones and investing $2 into the machine and always winning, and then you just pawn them off.
Wow. We don't really have that.
What, you don't have what?
Skill testers.
The claw machine.
Yeah, I know, but we don't have a skill tester. The person who sets them up in a way that it's really hard to get anything. And even some of them, they'll put they'll make it so that it's impossible for the claw to pick it up. They're not supposed to do that, but it'll weigh too much, and if it weighs a certain amount, the claw just won't pick it up. And then they have other people they'll put big ticket items in there, like cell phones and stuff, and then people will just use really powerful magnets to get that out.
And then when I had a lot more money, I went on a date and spent a lot on the skill tester. Claw machine. I won so many prizes though.
Dude, are you seeing my score?
You saying my score?
Yeah, it's dog shit. I'm double it, baby. Fudge. Now come get it, Zoot. I want you to win. Come get it, Zoot. Come on, dog. Get it. Get it. That's good. That's a good shot. That's good. Come on, Zoot. Bring it. You're going for That's a tough shot. That's one of the toughest shots. And if you miss, you basically give me a hole, but you don't. So I won't even talk about it. Zoot, if you make this, you take the lead. Folks, Zoot is about to take the lead. He has to make this. He can't choke. And he did. Zoot takes the lead. 160, Zoot. Zoot just took the lead. And he has a chance to win. Well, he needs to make some more stuff. That's a miss. That's an easy miss. Oh, wasn't that easy of a miss. Alright, so Zoot has a good score. Okay, here we go. I need to do well. Oh no! Zoot with a chance to win. Well, he needs to make a few things. But if he makes them, he could win. We're tied right now. Zoot takes the lead. Get it, Zoot. Get it, Zoot. Get it. That was beautiful. Zoot could win with this shot. Zoot could win right here, folks. Zoot could win right here. Get it. Zoot. A devastating miss. Perhaps allowing me to have the greatest comeback in the history of the game. Oh no. I dedicate this shot to Zoot's comedy career. Oh, I just stole that game from you, Zoot. I just straight up stole that game from you. You ready for a rematch?
Yep.
Zoot, I stole that game from you. Zoot should know that I straight up stole that game from him. That was a straight up steal. Oh, what a terrible miss. What an absolute terrible miss. I guess that strategy doesn't work always. I mean, you've got to hit something. Zoot. What was that? Zoot, you just gave me a quick 20 points right here. Bingo. Oh no, Zoot. That was terrible. Zoot, you have a chance to make this. Devastating miss.
Rabbi,
what up, Tim?
How long does it take usually to extradite someone from the US?
Dog, that depends. I don't know. Could take anywhere between to the US or from the US.
From the US.
Anywhere between maybe 90 days and 6 months. Why?
Oh, I'm just following the tape of this case, and I just want to know like when they're going to get extradited.
Who knows? All I know, Zoot, is you have 0 points, and I stole the last game from you. I just straight up theft. Straight up theft, Zoot. You could extradite me for theft because of how sick that was. Look at this, Zoot. Zoot's pissed.
So in the US, if you're accused of a crime, is it like Australia where they split you up from your accomplice?
Yeah, they don't let you stay together.
They did in Romania for some reason.
Okay, well, Romania, that's a fucked up system. Yeah, they split you. And somebody like that, who's high profile, they have them in a different spot.
Protective custody.
Probably. Zoot, are you watching this? Because I'm going to just turn the jets on. Okay? I'm just letting you right now know this is a take no prisoners situation where I'm going to show just sheer, pure, unadulterated dominance. This is a tough shot, dude. Just hit it and hopefully something goes in. Dude, are you seeing this? Oh, Zoot. Zoot. This could be... That could be it. And it is. Champion, son. I just looked you dead in the eye, breathed hot breath on your face, and showed dominance. Zoot still hasn't beaten me. You ready for another one? He wants mini golf, folks. Zoot came within a chin's hair of winning. Zoot, do you have the invitation that I sent you? Zoot, did you quit? Oh, Zoot, that's bullshit. Zoot, that's absolute bullshit.
Accepted the invitation.
Zoot, okay, you just cut out.
I accepted the invitation. Sorry,
Okay,
I cut out.
okay. Here we go, big dog. Oh, now I fucking down one shot? That's how you want to play this? That's your fucking strategy?
No, not down one shot.
No, go. Take the shot. Take it. Oh, look how sweet you are.
No,
Zoot is so sweet.
not down one shot.
What are you whispering, big dog?
Baby. What the hell?
Zoot, did you like my shot? That's water. That's gonna hit the corner. No doubt. No doubt. Michael Lair would say no doubt. Zoom, my ball's in the hole, son.
So come on.
Are you proud of your shot?
Yeah, because you were trying to throw me off the whole time. I think I know how to play this one.
Are you 100? Are you 100% sure you know how to play it?
Yeah, the wrong shot.
What do you think of my shot?
Right.
Dude, that's a terrible shot. It's one of the worst shots I've ever seen. I'm telling you right now, that's a bad shot. You're gonna hit the gnome and stuff. Dude, you stole my shot.
I hit the 9.
Dude, did you know my ball went in?
I did mine.
No, yours is gonna miss to the left. What did I just tell you, dog? What did I just tell you? I have the eyes and the prediction of a beast.
Hey, is anyone banned from Kill Tony?
Yeah.
Who's that?
Their original security guard. He's hilarious. It's the funniest story. All right. So they have the first episode of Kill Tony. It's not even called Kill Tony at that point. It's called Hinchcliffe's Notes. Which...
that name sucked.
Yeah. And the reason why they were going with Hinchcliffe's Notes is because Cliff's Notes in the United States, I don't know if it's the same where you are, but they're like when you don't want to read a book, you read what's called the Cliff's Notes, and it'll give you just like an outline of what happened. And oh, look at this. Oh, I thought it was going to stay. And so he went with that name. And after the second episode, they were like, I mean, you can go with that, but you can't do like hashtag Hinchcliffe's Notes because Hinchcliffe's Notes has an apostrophe, which makes it really difficult to hashtag. So they were like, we're looking at other names, and you know, like the name Kill Tony, people were saying that they liked that. So in the second episode, they went with the name Kill Tony. Also, after the first episode, there's a guy there, and he says to Tony after the show, hey, I want you to know I'm a really big fan. I love the Death Squad. I love everything Joe Rogan, and I'd like to be your security guard. And they're like, what? And he's like, I'd like to, you know, run security for you. And they're like, oh, no way, we both made. Oh, I beat you. Oh, that sucks so much. And they're like, okay, so you want to be the security guard? And he's like, yeah. And they're like, all right. But he's like, get this. During the day, I dress up like the Iron Man character on Hollywood Boulevard, and I take pictures for money with people who are tourists. And I want to wear my suit. And they're like, okay, well, whatever, wear your suit. That's fine. So for the first, like, 50 episodes or so, it's not that many, but it's like the first 35 episodes, they have this guy who's, like, dressed up like Iron Man, but due to, I think, like, licensing, they couldn't call him Iron Man, so they called him the Iron Patriot. And so for the first 30 or so episodes of Kill Tony, they have this random guy on the side who is dressed up like Iron Man, and he has like all kinds of sounds that he makes and stuff, and he would provide like commentary on people. At the beginning of each show as well, he would like basically memorize the guest's Wikipedia page, and he would talk about like movies they'd been in or television shows or whatever. And he was like a really awkward guy, very awkward, but I loved him. He was really creepy, but I loved him. And it was just a different show then. They weren't nearly as serious as they are now. So the first like 35 episodes go on. Do you know who comedian Doug Benson is? He did the movie Super High Me. It's okay if you don't know who he is. Do you not know who he is?
I've seen Super Size Me, not Super High Me.
Okay, well, he does Super High Me, which
That's a
is
spin-off of Super Size Me.
yeah, but instead of eating McDonald's for 30 days, he just gets really high for 30 days. And he gets all kinds of blood tests and things to see how it affects him. And so they
Just on weed or what?
yeah. And so
It's not going to do much.
right. Okay, so Doug Benson has a podcast called Getting High with Doug, or Getting Doug with High. And he invited Tony Hinchcliffe and Redban on. And because he had been on the show a lot, he got to know the Iron Patriot. And he was like, hey, if you want to come do the show, you can. And so the Iron Patriot goes on this other podcast with Tony Hinchcliffe and Brian Redban. And on the show, they get the Iron Patriot really, really high. And he doesn't normally smoke that much weed. And after the show, he goes to Doug Benson and he says, look, I wasn't really that serious about Kill Tony. I told basically Tony Hinchcliffe that call me once you're on Comedy Central, because right now it's just some show on YouTube and it's not that big of a deal for me. I'd like to be your co-host, Doug Benson. And Doug Benson's like, dude, no, like you're a weird, creepy dude in a Iron Man suit. And so the Iron Patriot called Tony Hinchcliffe and was like, look, you're not paying me, and I'm not going to continue to do this show until you're on Comedy Central. Call me when you're on Comedy Central. Like, you're not big. And so Tony Hinchcliffe was like, what the F? Like, we basically gave this guy an opportunity to be on our show, and now he is basically kissing that opportunity goodbye, and we now are no longer going to have the Iron Patriot on our show. So then for the next, 20 or 30 episodes, they would have a co-star fill in for the Iron Patriot in an Iron Man suit. So for the first 100 episodes of Kill Tony, they have this random person in a suit. And whether it's the Iron Patriot or Kill Tony. All right. So then I think for the 200th episode or something like that, maybe it's the 150th episode or something. It's I forget the number. But randomly, when they're doing the show, this person runs on stage and says hi to the camera, and it's the Iron Patriot, but he's not wearing his getup. And Tony's like, you can't be here. Whoa, you just I thought you were going to kill me. Because of any guy who would go bonkers on these guys, it was kind of like this guy. He was kind of a loose cannon. But nevertheless, there's something that was enjoyable about him. So then they were like, this guy cannot be here. He cannot be on this show. So they did invite him back for episode 200 or something. where they just brought him on and made fun of him, and they're like, "Remember, you said like we weren't going to amount to anything. Well, now we've done 200 shows. We've got Joe Rogan here. We've got like all these other comedians, and we're getting sponsorships now." And so the Iron Patriot basically would tweet out like countdowns to like when they were going to have episode anniversaries. And I believe he went to their Nashville show a couple years ago because he tweeted like every single day up until then. But that guy was basically told that he could not come back because he creeped them out so much. Aside from that, there's another guy who was on the show, and he's not necessarily banned, but he ended up killing Drew Carey's ex-girlfriend. He like threw her off of a balcony or something, and so he's serving like jail time or something. So those two guys basically have been banned, and I'm trying to think of anybody else. That's basically it. Does that answer your question, Zoot? Zoot. 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 Zoot.
Yeah.
Okay, what other questions do you have about Kill Tony? Do you want to know what guest has been on more than any other guest?
Yeah, William Montgomery.
No, he's not a guest, dog. The answer is Louis J. Gomez, I believe, at this point. Do you know who Louis J. Gomez is, Zoot?
Yeah, your best friend.
No.
The girl. I don't know.
He runs Legion of Skanks out of New York City.
Was that a porn site?
No. It's basically like a website. Not a website. It's a comedy festival that they run a few times a year. That is very I would say it's like just like somewhat controversial because these guys are always like, I don't know, they have like this thing called naked comedy where you have to do stand-up comedy but completely nude. Have you heard of this?
Yeah, they do that in Adelaide as well. Australia.
Did I tell you the greatest story that you've ever heard in your entire life?
No, you didn't.
Okay, do you want me to?
No.
Okay, do you want an update on the fighter and the kid?
No, not really. Do you want to update on the Adelaide comedy scene?
I'd love one.
Not much.
How's that bitch Chelsea doing?
She's still doing the same material. Wait, is she coming tomorrow night?
So, are you serious? They're not going to air Raw Comedy? I have to watch it on YouTube?
I'm not sure.
Did you ask ChatGPT?
No.
Okay, but it's on their website saying it's not going to air.
I'm not.
Is that correct?
I don't know if Chelsea. Yeah, I don't know if Chelsea will come tomorrow. Tomorrow night. But
Do you think James McCann's going to come tomorrow night?
Very unlikely.
Do you think he's done because of the popcorn incident?
No, this is a different venue. I don't think he knows this venue exists. If he knew this venue existed, he might come.
Okay, why don't you tell him about it? Why don't you say, hey, James, you know how you're a comedian? Well, you know there are more places to do comedy in this fucking city than the Rhino Room? There's this other one called, what's it called?
Yeah, the guy who had the popcorn incident is going to be there as well.
Well, that guy sucks. Wasn't he a finalist, though, for Raw Comedy?
Yeah, and he runs it off up.
Oh, so Wednesday night is... No, what is Wednesday night? What's that one called?
Only Street Comedy.
Only Street Comedy?
Only.
Only?
Only.
Hanley?
Only.
Can you spell it?
Hindley. Only.
Hindley.
Hanley.
Hindley?
Hindley.
Hindley.
Hanley.
Why do you call it Hindley?
Because that's what it is. Hindley.
Okay, so...
Like the hind, and then Lee.
Is it on Hindley Street?
Yeah.
Do you think it has a chance to be one of the greatest comedy clubs in all of South Australia? Yes or no? I'll wait.
Too small.
How many people does it fit?
Get up to like 40 to 50, to be honest.
Oh, that's really small. Okay, now here's my question for you. If you were going to start your own comedy club, what would you call it?
Zoot's Kitchen.
All right. Do you think, Zoot, that you will ask one day to be on James McCann's podcast?
Why'd I do that?
Dude, if you did that, that would be giant, dog. Do you know that that would be like the biggest thing that you could do with your career?
I don't think so.
Oh, if you got on his podcast, you'd be like a real comedian. You're already a professional comedian, but then you'd be like on a real comedian's podcast? That's giant, dog.
I'm not professional.
You've been paid to do comedy. That means you're a professional comedian. You got paid $40 to perform at Hindley Street Comedy Club. It's called Hindley Street Comedy Club?
Yeah.
Is it the greatest comedy club on Hindley Street?
No.
What's a better comedy club on Hindley Street?
There isn't a Young Comedy Club. It's not a comedy club.
It's not a comedy club?
It's a bar. It's like a bar.
Well, on YouTube, it's the Hindley Street Comedy Club.
If you're on YouTube checking it out.
Yeah, but maybe that's on Australia. Or maybe it's Great Britain.
Grapefruit.
Dude, the Hindley Street Comedy Club is a giant. Oh, it's Country Club. What is this? It's huge. It has 1 billion views. What the fuck is this?
Not it.
So it's just called Hindley Street Bar?
Yeah. Higher Vision.
Oh, that's what it's called, Higher Vision. It's known as Hindley Street Comedy. Okay. So, Zoot, does James McCann know about Higher Vision? Yes or no? I'll wait.
No.
Are you going to tell him about it?
Why would I?
Because he's a comedian and you could give him some, like, info. Like, hey, you know there's more going on in this fucking city than just Mondays? There's Wednesdays as well. Does that make...
do that.
What'd you say?
Could do that.
You should do that. Then you're giving him, you know, some good information. Like, then he'll value you. If you can provide value to your friendship with James McCann, he can help to provide value to your friendship. Do you recognize this, Zoot?
Yeah. But I'm trying to take things slow right now.
Well, all you have to do is just say, hey, dog, do you know that there's the Higher Vision Bar at 132 Hindley Street in Adelaide that has comedy on Wednesday nights? And he'll be like, oh, no, I didn't know that. And you'd be like, yeah, it's called Hindley Street Comedy, and it seats about 40 to 50 people. And they'd be like, dude, that's so amazing. I value our friendship so much. Would you like to open for me? And that hot Chinese black girl will be there, and you can probably finger her after the show.
Wow.
What'd you say, Zoot?
Said wow.
Yeah, dog, I'm getting a plan for you. Do you know about the Hindley Street Music Hall?
Right.
Do you know what Adelaide Fringe is? Do you know what the Hindley Street Music Hall is, dog? Hindley Street Music Hall.
I don't know what that is.
It's where they do the Fringe Festival.
Rabbi, should I cut my hair?
You should do whatever makes you happy, big dog.
When was the last time you got a haircut?
2024. I shaved, though. I'm about to go shave right now. If not, my beard gets caught in my mouth.
What do you use to shave?
Electric shaver. So, do you think you're the funniest person at Hindley Street Comedy? At Higher with the higher bar or whatever. Zoo, do you think you're the funniest?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Do you really? Who's funnier than you are? All right, Zoo, are you done?
Yeah.
Peace, big dog. We love Zoo.
I do have money though.
Okay, I'm glad you have money, big dog. I didn't say that you didn't. No one really knows for sure. A little bit other different Chaim, but this is Missouri led by. It's 7th of Odd, 5786, Tuesday, July 21st. 3761 creation world with battle new 3631 137 3526 235 Enosh Southeast Point 3436 325 Son Enosh was born 3366 395 Mahalo Son Keenan was born 3301 Yerek Son of Mahalo was born 3139 622 Chanak Son of Yerek was born 3746 687 Methuselah Son of Chanak was born 2887 874 Lamek Son of Methuselah was born 2831 930 Amadai 2705 1056 Noah Son of Lamek was born 2225 1536 Noah began construction of the ark 2205 1556 Yaphet Son of Noah was born.
And on many occasions, but this so far is the single most intimidating book in all of esotericism.
We've been doing this bitch for 207 days, 120 days to GTA. Woo.
Esotericism is a bit of a fraught concept. Just what counts as esoteric? For instance, astrology would now be considered part of Western esotericism, but in the Middle Ages, it was a university-taught course, anything other than esoteric. Likewise, just what is Western about Western esotericism? Where do we draw a line given the history of shifting religious boundaries, the import and export of ideas and practices, and the fact that so much of European cultural and religious identity is shaped by defining itself against its others, the heathen, the Jew, the Saracen, the heretic, etc. One of the fault lines for scholars in this field is drawing a line around just what Western esotericism is and what it isn't.
One of the frequent victims in this line drawing are the mystical ideas and practices of Judaism and Christianity, but also, I think, even more radically, Islam. To my mind, this is a serious mistake. Here at Esoterica, we'll explore the intersection of mysticism, religion, and magic as foundational to Western esotericism. Certainly, one of these foundations must be the Jewish mystical texts and practices, which began to appear sometime during the early rabbinic period. The earliest mystical Jewish literature, aside from the theophanic, prophetic, and apocalyptic texts of the Hebrew Bible, can be divided into three groups: the Merkava/Hechalot literature, the Sar Torah literature and its accompanying magical texts, and the brief but extraordinarily mysterious Sefer Yetzirah, or Book of Formation. This video is going to explore that early strata of Jewish mystical literature, typically known as the Hechalot, or palaces, or the Merkava, or chariot literature, where they descend, not ascend, into the divine palaces. They meet with fearsome angels. They gain control over that very angelic power. They become transformed into beings of fire and mount the very throne of God to carefully measure the divine body itself. I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane side of history, philosophy, and religion. Mysticism, along with magic, is one of the most difficult and contested topics in Western esotericism. Volumes have been written just attempting to provide a rigorous definition of both terms, and no single definition pleases everyone. In fact, 2 really substantial volumes have come out in the past several years just attempting to define magic. This is an entire text just attempting to define magic, and an excellent text which is attempting to get a grasp on a philosophical understanding of philosophy. Here is the Jones text, Philosophy and Mysticism, which runs into nearly 400 pages. So just attempting to get a philosophical or a scholarly grasp on what magic and mysticism are literally requires substantial monographs, and it pleases nobody. That said, I don't think there's going to be any analytical definition giving the concepts a set of necessary and sufficient conditions of magic or mysticism forthcoming. This may be very dissatisfying for philosophers, me included, but such complex and variable terms may just admit of enough historical and cultural latitude that the concepts themselves are neither analytically clear, nor distinct, nor mere nonsense. They exist somewhere in between analytical clarity and nonsense, and therefore getting some definite analytical definition is probably going to be impossible. Such is the difficulty of working in this field. All that said, I'd like to offer 3 aspects of these early texts that I take to be mystical. First, they seem to be downstream of a phenomenological event rather than mere speculation, like previous apocalyptic texts. They're the result of some profound experience, in this case of a visionary descent into another reality. Secondly, these texts are also instructive. They describe how one might achieve a similar vision, and even describes the perils to avoid in that practice. This importantly separates the literature from earlier prophetic or even apocalyptic literature in the Hebrew Bible, and such texts as First Enoch. While previous texts describe the fantastic realms beyond this world, this literature admonishes and prepares the potential cosmic adventurer. In the Sar Torah literature, these instructions even extend to angelic theurgy, in which angelic powers are commanded in the service of immediate apprehension of both exoteric and esoteric rabbinic lore. Third, there's at least a whiff of the famed unio mystica, or the mystical union with the divine. I say a whiff because the Jewish theological concerns at this time would forbid a straightforward divine union. The transcendence of God is a core theological value in these texts. That whiff takes the form of being seated on the divine throne, or even transformed into one of the beings of fire to serve, even if briefly, in the heavenly choir. These 3 aspects provide a salient enough distinction to the previous literature that I would maintain that they represent a transition from the exegetical pole into the mystical pole. Not that one can draw a clear and distinct line between those 2 boundaries, in all honesty. Secondly, it's really important to note that these texts do not constitute the Kabbalah. Jewish mysticism existed prior to the rise of the Kabbalah beginning in the 13th century, with the composition and response to the famed Sefer Zohar. We should regard these texts as Jewish mysticism prior to the Kabbalah, although these texts will be absorbed into that later tradition, to be sure. I say this because we should be careful not to map later mystical concepts back onto this earlier strata of mysticism. We should let it stand on its own and speak on its own terms, with its own agenda. This will be especially true when we take a look at the Sefer Yetzirah in a future video. While the Sefer Yetzirah does introduce the neologism, the Sefirot Belima, it'd be a mistake to map the emanation scheme and symbol system from the later Sefer Zohar and Sefer Bahir back onto the Sefer Yetzirah. These forms of mysticism, the Hechalot literature along with the Sefer Yetzirah literature, along with the Sar Torah and its magical extensions, survived and flourished for at least 800 years, just as long as the Kabbalah has existed hitherto. And it's key to appreciate that fact. As much as Kabbalah has come to dominate Jewish mysticism now, these forms of mysticism, these earlier forms of mysticism, stood on their own for centuries and should be appreciated as such. While apocalyptic literature, the most famous example being First Enoch, but many texts remain, provide descriptions of the heavenly realm and the cosmos generally, the Merkabah, the chariot literature, the Hechalot literature, the palace literature, reflects a transition from the exegetical to the phenomenological, from the literary or the speculative to the experiential. Of course, as I said earlier, that distinction is blurry to be sure, but I think it serves as a helpful heuristic for appreciating this form of literature and its accompanying mysticism. So what can we say about the Hechalot literature or the Merkabah literature? These highly anthological texts are largely written in Mishnaic Hebrew and Aramaic, although sometimes there are Greek words, especially in the magical texts, and they typically deal with visions of God's chariot/throne. God's throne is often depicted as sort of a winged throne, a kind of chariot throne. And along with the Sar Torah literature also contains descriptions of the heavenly realms. They also deal with control over angels. The literature itself is sometimes rambling. It's often a bit of a jumble. What we effectively have are small units of text, sometimes called microforms, which are edited together to form larger composite literature. We call those macroforms, although there's a lot of variation from manuscript to manuscript. They usually take the form of a Tana, a writer from the time period of the composition of the Mishnah, sometime roughly between the destruction of the temple and around the year 200 of the Common Era. And these Tanas are usually Rabbi Akiva, Rabbi Ishmael, and Rabbi Nehunya ben Hakana. And these texts describe the mystical descent of these rabbinical figures into the Hechalot, into the palaces of God. They reveal the angelic hymns that they heard there, and they provide techniques for the reader to make that descent themselves. The texts themselves were likely composed after the period of the Tanaim, so we conclude that they're largely pseudepigraphic in character. This pseudepigraphic character of literature would continue in Jewish mysticism all the way through to the writing of the Sefer Bahir, allegedly by Rabbi Nehunya ben Hakana, and eventually to the Sefer Zohar, allegedly written by Shimon Bar Yochai. However, I do think that these mystical practices do go back in time prior to the Tanaim. The Enoch literature strikes me as both partially apocalyptic, but also partially mystical, and there's a very mysterious passage in the book of 2 Corinthians where the Apostle Paul describes being caught up into the third heaven and overhearing divine secrets. And of course, there's a very famous section in Tractate Chagiga, the famous Pardes section, in which four of these descenders, Rabbi Akiva, ben Yoma, ben Zoma, and Elisha ben Abuya, who will become the Acher, the other, descend into the divine palaces. They encounter a kind of illusion, and this illusion, the failure to recognize this illusion, is sometimes referred to as the water test in the literature, causes 3 out of the 4 descenders to either become mad, to die, or to become a heretic, to mutilate the shoots or mutilate the reeds in the case of Elisha ben Abuya. The only person to emerge successfully is the Hechalot hero, Rabbi Akiva. While the evidence is spare, I'm relatively confident that this mysticism goes back at least to the period of the Second Temple, although further research will have to be done. The entire literature seems to exist on an axis. On one side of that axis is the Merkabah Hechalot literature, in which the descenders to the throne enter into the divine palaces and learn divine secrets, including the dimensions of the body of God. On the other hand, we have the Sar Torah literature, which seems primarily to invoke theurgical powers over angels, specifically the Sar Torah, the Prince of the Torah, in order to use the power of those angels to summon the divine presence and learn the secrets of the Torah directly. So one pole represents the Hechalot literature in which the descenders go to the throne of God, and the other pole of literature represents the summoning and theurgical power of the rabbinical figures to summon the Sar Torah and the divine presence to them. The more theurgic texts eventually give rise to more straightforwardly magical texts. The most famous of these, the Sefer HaRazim, the Book of Secrets, we'll cover in a future video. So we have a kind of axis that looks a bit like this. On one side of it, we have the exegetical apocalyptic literature. We travel a little bit over, we have the mystical Merkabah Hechel literature. We travel a little bit further still, we have the theurgic Sar Torah literature. And on the other side of that pole, we have the more straightforward magical texts like the Sefer HaRazim. Again, this isn't completely accurate, but I think it's helpful to understand the differences between these forms of mysticism and their accompanying literature. Of course, the Sefer Yetzirah is the outlier here, and it's going to require its own video. At least one video. I think you could probably do 50 videos in the Sefer Yetzirah. It's amazing how a small text like that can be so absolutely fecund with meaning, symbolism, magical power, and the most alluring mystery. I literally just reread the text yesterday, and it struck me as completely fresh and absolutely mysterious. Alright, so what happens in the Merkabah Hechelot literature and in the Sar Torah literature? Well, simply put, the descenders are given tours of the seven-tiered heavens, which are arranged like concentric rings, with the center ring, the largest, where resides the throne of God, surrounded by the vast hosts of angelic beings. As I mentioned, in the apex of the experience, they're sometimes transformed into quasi-angelic beings of fire, much like the character Enoch was transformed into the angelic being Metatron in the Enoch literature. They're sometimes provided with mystical crowns, tagim, by the prince of the Torah, that instantly allowed access to both esoteric and exoteric religious lore. And in the most extreme examples, they're literally given visions of the exact dimensions of the body of God, found in the individual parasang. This literature is vast and varied, from carefully constructed poetry to long, rambling narratives, to lists of divine and angelic names, and words that seemingly have no clear meaning, very much like the magical terms found in the Greek magical papyri and the Gnostic texts of the Nag Hammadi library. About 47 manuscripts from the High Middle Ages survive, along with some texts from the Cairo Geniza. A Geniza is like a storage house. As you may know, in the Jewish tradition, if there are texts with the divine name on them, they're not allowed to be thrown away. They have to be stored and then eventually buried in a graveyard with great honors. The Geniza in Cairo is in the Ibn Ezra synagogue, sort of an attic space where anything with the divine name was actually just shoved up there, and that Geniza sat with tons and tons and tons of manuscripts gathering dust for centuries, really about 1,000 years. And so the Cairo Geniza is a positive treasure house for late medieval and early modern Jewish texts. The texts themselves are quite fluid, meaning their exact composition varies a bit from manuscript to manuscript. And as I said, they seem to have two different mystical origins, the descent literature and the Sar Torah literature. Although unlike previous scholars, modern scholars no longer think that one is derivative of the other. We now believe the texts actually developed independently and are equal in terms of their value and worth. Previous literature thought the Sar Torah literature was sort of a corrupt and diminutive version of the greater Hechelot literature, but modern scholarship now says that they existed independently. That said, some of the major texts include the following. The first and the largest is the so-called Hechelot Rabbati, the greater text of the palaces. This is the classic, the longest, and the most stable text, framed around the story of the 10 martyrs found in the Talmud. But it also includes hymns, adjurations, and instructional texts for the descenders as well. This text is extraordinarily complex, and there's simply no substitute for just going to read it yourself. Reading this text, one really gets a sense of the experience of the descent, its very real dangers. There's even a great moment where an angel nearly kills some of the descenders, and the descenders actually quibble with each other over who gave who the correct password at the right moment. So you get a sense of the real danger involved in this mystical process, where these angels are not just, sort of chubby cherubs. They're actually terrifying creatures, more than capable of killing people who intrude on the divine territory. One also gets a sense of the Baroque nature of the divine architecture, with its various palaces and gates. You get this very strong sense of militant, powerful, angelic guardians. One has a sense of the divine passcodes required to go through these various gates and their various guardians, and also wonderfully the final ecstatic hymn of the descenders as they reach the divine throne toward the end of the text. The effect of this text is positively dizzying, especially the final hymns and the kind of droning Hebrew original. There's also the Hechelot Zutarti, the lesser Hechelot, and also a text called the Ma'aseh Merkabah, the working or the doing of the Merkabah. These are manuals for descenders with various kinds of adjurations, and they also include descriptions of the famous water test that I mentioned earlier, in which the descender has to see through a kind of watery illusion, or being driven mad or drop dead. The Hechelozeutarchy also probably contains the oldest strata of this literature. So if you want to study the literature chronologically, you probably want to start with the Hechelozeutarchy and then move to the other literature. There's also the Merkabah Rabbah, which includes various memory techniques for Torah learning. There's also the Sefer Hechalot, the Book of the Palaces. This text is also known as Third Enoch, and it includes some pretty long narratives, and also includes in the Cairo Geniza manuscripts some additional magical material, so it's also interesting in that regard. I've also mentioned this whole business about the measuring of the divine body. This text is called the Shiur Koma literature, the measurement of the heights, or the measurement of the vastness. You can translate it in a couple different ways. This is perhaps the strangest text in all of Jewish literature, in my opinion, which deals with the exact dimensions of the divine body, which are given very strange Hebrew names. Sometimes these names are dozens of characters long, and they're measured in the Persian unit, the parasang, which is about 3 miles or 5 kilometers. If you're curious, the beard of God, just for instance, this is also something that Zohar will also be very interested in as well. There's an entire long text in the Sefer Zohar about the various dimensions of God's beard. It is 11,500 parasangs in length, according to one manuscript. Further, the dimensions of the divine body are extraordinarily unusual. If you actually draw the measurements out, what you find is that the divine head is massive compared to the rest of the body. And this nakedly anthropomorphic depiction of God is otherwise completely alien in Jewish literature and theology. It's also very likely that when Maimonides composed the Guide to the Perplexed, he has this text in his sights. The constant repetition that God does not have a body, that God does not have a body, there is no physical form of God. When Maimonides is sort of constantly droning at that, one has to imagine that it is the text Shiur Koma that he has directly in his sights. This is a small gathering of the texts. There are about a dozen of these texts that survive, like I said, and about 50 manuscripts in various states of stability and corruption. An important adjunct and likely separate stream from the Merkabah Hekelit literature is the Sar Torah mysticism and its accompanying magical tradition. While in the Merkabah, the descenders travel to meet God, in the Sar Torah literature, it actually describes how to actually summon the divine presence to the actual theurgists. This text takes the form of a dialogue in which the Israelites long for the totality of rabbinical lore, from everything from exact legal codes to mystical secrets, the Razim. This great Raz, or secret, is given despite angelic protests, a theme otherwise seen in rabbinic literature, in which the throne of glory itself descends. Notice that the divine presence is now the descender. It's not the mystics descending, it's the throne of glory itself descending. Once the throne descends into what at that point in the literature is the beginnings of the Second Temple, the Sar Torah, the prince of the Torah, immediately provides all these secrets and lore through these crowns and signs. And this is why I think this literature is deeply mystical. The people in this text learn this lore non-discursively. They don't have to study the Gemara or study the Talmud. They simply learn this lore, these great secrets, immediately, mystically. This text somewhat reminds me of the Ars Notoria of the later Middle Ages, in which angelic and demonic powers are used to gain immediate knowledge of the liberal arts. I guess it's a lot faster than reading books and watching YouTube channels. There's also a much more clearly magical literature which situates itself within the Merkabah Hekelit literature, but also the Sar Torah texts. And this is, of course, the most famous Sefer HaRazim, sort of a combination of both the Sar Torah literature and the Hechelot Merkabah literature. We'll deal with the Sefer HaRazim in a future video as a part of our series on books of magic. The entirety of this literature continued to be produced throughout the Middle Ages, and there's even a small amount of a novel expression of this kind of literature in the Sefer Zohar. The literature seems to express a combination of mystical textual exegesis, mystical experience in the form of altered states of consciousness, and likely performative religious activity by the composers of the text. The literature itself seems to emerge from a vast matrix, which includes a definite smattering of biblical texts, which would include some of the literature from the Psalms, but also the Sinai vision of Moses, the Isaiah's vision, and chapter 6 of that text, the famous Ezekiel Merkabah vision. In that text, although the word Merkabah, of course, never appears in that text in those areas, along with several other sections from the Hebrew Bible. This anthologized biblical literature would also be combined with the basic background of the rabbinical lore, that is to say, the proto-rabbinical documents, but also including the Mishnah and the Talmud, and perhaps in later editions, the various Midrashim. And lastly, I think one has to combine the Greco-Egyptian and perhaps Mesopotamian magical traditions, and it's the unique combination of these three things, the biblical literature, the rabbinical literature, and the magical literature, that combine in a uniquely Jewish way to form the backbone of the Merkava Hechelet literature and also Zohar Torah literature. Again, the Sefer Yetzirah being the weird outsider here. The exact origins of these texts are very obscure, and there's a lot of debate among specialists. The authors seem to have been para-rabbinic or rabbinic adjacent. We don't know if they were exactly rabbis or part of the rabbinical institution. They may have been somewhere on the outskirts of the rabbinical institution themselves, somewhat like the clerical necromantic underground in the Christian world in the later Middle Ages. Further, these traditions seem to go back to the Second Temple period, and it seems to persist all the way into the Middle Ages, likely cultivating other states of consciousness through ritual practices, including asceticism. We don't know exactly what those practices look like, but we're fairly confident, given the text, that there's some kind of ritual behavior, perhaps things like fasting and breathing exercises that are underwriting some of these manuscripts. Indeed, I tend to think of these sort of para-rabbinical, mystical practitioners as something like Jewish shamans, and I don't like to mix those streams too much, but the idea of an intermediary between this world and a divine or supernatural or spiritual world in which the practitioner acts as a kind of bridge between those two worlds, reporting what goes on both sides of that bridge to each side, is something I think is typical of shamanic behavior. So I think in these Merkava texts, I think we might think of these practitioners as something like Jewish shamans. Of course, the texts as we have them are not the direct stream of consciousness writings of the actual practitioners themselves. These texts are somewhat downstream of that ritual behavior in those mystical states. And so we have our phenomenological experiences and exegetical mysticism combined into a highly edited composite form in the Merkava and Hechelet literature. As I mentioned earlier, these texts also intersect the magical practices of ancient Egypt and ancient Mesopotamia in a really complex and sophisticated manner that still hasn't been completely worked out yet by scholars. Just how these texts were transmitted remains a mystery. We don't really know how they got to be from being written in Palestine, then transmitted to Egypt and Mesopotamia. In fact, many of them could have actually been written in Egypt and in Mesopotamia, but then throughout their longer life ended up in the Rhineland of Germany in the High Middle Age and being used by the Chassidei Ashkenaz mystics and the unique Cherub mystics of the Middle Ages. So we don't know how these texts traveled. We don't know who was reading them. We don't know who was copying them. We don't know if mystical traditions actually invoking the Merkava techniques survived, and if they did survive, how they survived. One must conclude perhaps they survived completely orally, the textual component surviving through the scribal tradition, but the actual practitioners actually surviving, or their actual practice surviving in some other mechanism. We just don't know. But just the exact rituals and mystical practices behind these texts and the transmission of these texts as a kind of tradition from Palestine into Egypt, across North Africa, and then from Mesopotamia, and we don't know the road that it took there. This is still the subject of immense scholarly debate. And again, this is part of the reason why I think studying Western esotericism is so amazing, that we just don't know the answers to these questions, and we're just now, really in the past 100 years, digging into the real dirt of these problems. And it's going to be scholars, future scholars, that are going to be able to do some of this work and figure some of this stuff out for us. So this is why this field is absolutely exciting. You get to study such amazing texts as the Merkava texts and the Hechelet literature, but also you get to deal with real mysteries about how these texts and how these ritual practices and mysticism were transmitted. These are the texts, the Hechelet and the Merkava literature, that are going to form the foundation upon which Jewish mysticism, as we know, will be built. And as I pointed out at the very beginning of this video, these were the dominant forms of mysticism for the first 800 years prior to the rise of the Kabbalah. These texts were clearly influential, so influential that it seems like when Maimonides sits down to write the Guide to the Perplexed, perhaps the greatest work in all of Jewish philosophy, it's these texts that he puts his sights on. There's something so disturbing and alarming in the Hechelot literature and the Shiorokoma literature and the Sartor literature that Maimonides himself is going to write the entire text of the Guide to the Perplexed as a way of undoing that perplexion. In fact, one can even read the Guide to the Perplexed as an attempt by Maimonides to provide a more rational, I don't like that phrase very much, but an anti-version of the Maaseh Merkavah, where rather than engaging in the Hechelot literature where literally you're trying to descend into the Merkavah, Maimonides is trying to rescue the idea of the exegetical tradition by providing a philosophical analysis of what Maaseh Merkavah is, the doing of the Merkavah, so that it pushes away from the practical, experiential, phenomenological, mystical side of that tradition. In my opinion, the Guide to the Perplexed is written to be a kind of anti-mystical version of the Maaseh Merkavah, the kind of mystical practices encoded in this literature. I think a fascinating way of reading these texts is to read them and then go immediately and read the first sections of the Guide to the Perplexed and see just how much Maimonides is in conversation with this literature, even though the literature itself is in somewhat in the background. But I certainly think Maimonides, the greatest of all Jewish philosophers and the greatest of all Jewish philosophical texts, is a kind of antidote to this kind of mysticism. Of course, the other important text we've mentioned here is the Sefer Yetzirah, the Book of Formation. We're going to get to it in a future video. The manuscript tradition of the Sefer Yetzirah is itself incredibly complicated. It has a vast commentary literature, and of course, there are the philosophical and the mystical interpretations of this text. And you can't mention the Sefer Yetzirah without going into, at some level, the Golem legend. We will take a deep dive look at the Sefer Yetzirah as both a text of deep philosophical importance, but also deep magical and mystical importance in its own video. So stay tuned for that. If you're interested in Abraham Abulasia, or the rise of the Zohar and its accompanying literature, or Christian Kabbalah in the form of books like Wojtlin and Giovanni Pico della Mirandola, we're going to be dealing extensively with topics in Kabbalah, so make sure to subscribe. If you're interested in the Merkavah, mysticism, and literature, you're in good luck. There's been a positive explosion of analysis in this literature and its accompanying mysticism in the past 50 years. The single best collection of the text is published by Brill, which means it's prohibitively expensive. De Villa's Hechelot Literature and Translation, Major Text of Merkavah Mysticism, is the best scholarly edition, and it's in English, but I would get it at the interlibrary alone. I think the text runs about $160 on Amazon. His other text, The Descenders to the Chariot, People Behind the Hechelot Literature, is also great, but again, I would get it through ILL. His translation includes a really sophisticated critical apparatus and includes all the major texts of the Merkavah tradition, along with variant readings across the 50-some-odd manuscripts, and that's important. While there are older translations, especially of Hechelot Rabbati and the Shiorokoma text online, those texts don't really reveal to you just how internally varied the literature here is. When you actually see it on the page where 3 or 4 lines of translation are accompanied by literally a half a page of notes explaining how every manuscript differs, and sometimes differs significantly, it's really worth getting a scholarly edition to give you a good sense of how difficult it is to prepare this literature, but also how internally diverse and rich this literature is as a form of text, but also as a kind of mysticism. Of course, the locus classicus for going to study this literature, along with much in the Kabbalah, is the work of famed scholar Gershom Scholem. These texts are getting a little dated at this point, but they're still a fantastic starting place, and they're relatively inexpensive. While I'm a little wary of his use of the term Gnosticism to describe some of this early Jewish mysticism, the best place to turn is definitely his text, Major Trends in Jewish Mysticism, if you're interested in the Merkavah literature and the Hechelot text. So I would go there first. Again, this text, Major Trends, is relatively inexpensive, and it's still a solid place to start, although with all warnings, that literature is a little bit dated. I would also recommend the first volume of Joseph Don's History of Jewish Mysticism. It's a really solid introduction to all of Jewish mysticism, and it brings out a lot of debates on the current scholarship. And again, there is a lot of disagreement about where these texts began, who wrote them, why they were written, the degree to which they are magical or non-magical, and his discussion really highlights a lot of the differences about where scholars are on this material. Specifically, his analysis of the development of the exegesis of Song of Songs. One of the points I didn't make earlier in the video is how Joseph Don actually argues that a rereading of Song of Songs along mystical lines actually inaugurates the development of the Merkavah literature. It's a really fascinating argument and well worth checking out there in the first volume of Joseph Don's History of Jewish Mysticism, so check that one out as well. I'll also recommend the Arbel text, Beholders of the Divine Secrets, Mysticism and Myth in the Hechelot and Merkava Literature. What I like about this text is it does a really amazing job of locating the Merkava and Hechelot literature in the cultural context of the ancient Near East. And by locating it there, we begin to see the cultural, historical, and sociological environment in which these texts began to emerge. As I mentioned earlier, I don't like the idea of trying to define magic and mysticism in some kind of abstract philosophical way, despite the fact that I'm trained as a philosopher. I think you can only understand these terms in the context in which they're being used. And so when we look at these texts, we need to understand the cultural and historical situation in which they're being performed, in which they're being written down, what the media they're being written down upon, etc. And our text does a great job of locating the development of the Merkava mysticism in its larger ancient Near East religious setting. If you're interested in topics about Kabbalah, make sure to stay tuned. I'm already working on the next couple of videos, specifically on the Sefer Yetzirah and some of the new cutting-edge literature being done, dating and explaining exactly the cultural situation of the development of the Sefer Yetzirah, and also the very early cool Jewish magical text, Sefer HaRazim, which combines a lot of elements of Greco-Egyptian magic with Hechelot mysticism. So if you're interested in that, those videos are forthcoming. Make sure to subscribe and consider supporting Esoterica on Patreon. Until next time, I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and you've been watching Esoterica, where we explore the arcane side of history, philosophy, and religion. This episode of Esoterica is part 2 of a 3-part analysis of Dr. John Dee's 1564 Monas Hieroglyphica. If you haven't had a chance to take a look at part 1, I might start there first. This episode will pick up where that episode left off. However, if you're particularly interested in Dee's early theories of alchemy and Kabbalah, this might be a fine place to start. So, to summarize the previous episode, I argued that the major philosophical context for understanding Dee's project in the Monas Hieroglyphica is the relationship of representation to being in the Renaissance and the early modern period. Specifically, how the philosophy of representation in the Renaissance and the early modern period was sort of splitting into 2 great camps. On the one side were the nominalists, who held that universal concepts like beauty or goodness or power were merely mental objects. That's to say, they existed in name only. Hence the name nominalists, the namists. This camp would eventually become contemporary philosophy of language, in which the relationship between the sign and the thing signified is completely arbitrary. This represents a divorce between representation and being, and greatly undermines the theory of signatures and sympathies that underwrote most of the metaphysics behind magic and astrology. The other side were the realists, that held that not only were universals real, but that some perfect language could exist which could perfectly connect representation with being. In other words, powerful signs, magical words, sigils could actually connect being itself with representation, and that manipulation of these signs could introduce changes in reality itself, i.e. magic. The question for these thinkers in the Renaissance and the early modern period was, what was going to be the language most apt to have this kind of power? And the major candidate in Dr. John Dee's day for this powerful language was some type of reformed Hebrew. I argued in episode 1 that Dee rejected that Hebrew was the best candidate and offered his own powerful sign, the hieroglyphic monad, as a single glyph capable of unifying being and representation. For Dee, the hieroglyphic monad could encode, express, and reform all wisdom, from alchemy/astrology to Kabbalah, philosophy of language, to mathematics and geometry, everything. In this episode, I want to look at just how Dee argued for the power of the monad in the 2 fields that he seems to think are the most fundamentally important. That is, astronomy and astrology, and Kabbalah. As we see, Dee is a bit of a maverick in both fields. In trying to understand his grasp of these parts helps us to better understand just how complex and nuanced these ideas were during his time. So I hope you'll join me as we explore Dr. John Dee's early alchemical/astrological and Kabbalistic theories in his radical 1564 Monas Hieroglyphica. I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane side of history, philosophy, and religion. Despite the obscurity of the Montessori Glyphica, it was very clear early on that this was a text primarily concerned with alchemy. But just what kind of alchemical text is this? From reading the 24 theorems, two things become rather apparent. The first is that the text is certainly no practical alchemical manual. Dee does not detail any practical experiments in the Montessori Glyphica. In fact, while he seemed to have purchased a great deal of alchemical text while living in Paris, specifically a pretty large collection of Paracelsian texts, there's no evidence that Dee himself had begun to actively engage in alchemical experimentation by 1564. After all, he was living in Paris, primarily at this time lecturing on mathematics. In fact, we don't have any records of Dee's practical alchemy until the 1580s, though he was likely engaged previously. And the second thing that's relatively apparent is that if Dee is putting forward an alchemical theory in the Montessori Glyphica, he's not doing so systematically, despite the use of the geometric method. And if he is putting forward an alchemical theory, it does seem rather avant-garde. I'm going to try, and I really want to stress the word try here, the Montessori Glyphica is incredibly obscure, and try to describe the major features of Dee's alchemical theory in the Montessori Glyphica by setting it into the context of the field of alchemical theories of his day. So, first things first, let's do something of dispelling a myth. The one thing that's important to know at this time is that there is no alchemy. That is to say, there's no single unified theory of just how alchemy was supposed to work. Rather, we talk about a field of alchemical theories, and by the 1560s, especially with the rise of Paracelsianism, this field has gotten pretty diverse. That said, there were two major alchemical theories that had developed by Dee's day. Often known the first as traditional alchemy, and this is represented by texts such as the Turbo Philosophorum, the Citat Alchemia, which is rendered into Latin by Robert Chester as the Book of Composition of Alchemy. As a side note, this was probably the first major alchemical book translated into Latin, rendered on February 11, 1144. This kind of gives us a birth date for alchemy in the Western European context. I sometimes think we should have an alchemy day on February the 11th, but that's neither here nor there. Also represented by this traditional form of alchemy would be the text of Pseudo-Gerber, specifically the Summa Perfectionis, probably in the synthesized version of Roger Bacon's Radix Mundi, represents the most influential alchemical theories of the day. The basic features of traditional alchemy accepted a roughly Aristotelian framework. That is to say, they accepted the existence of the four simple bodies, earth, air, fire, and water, and they accepted the four causes: material cause, the efficient cause, the formal cause, and the final cause. This theory underwent a further development in the Islamic world, specifically in theorizing how metals were formed. In this theory, metals were composed of two elemental forces, sulfur and mercury, which when placed deep within the earth underwent a series of complex physical changes at the same time under the astrological influences which further differentiated them. Between these two forces, the terrestrial forces deep within the earth and the astral forces raining down from the stars, the sulfur-mercury elementals become the specific metals as we know them. Since all metals began from this simplex, it should be possible to 1. Decompose them back into their basic elemental forms, and 2. Place them by art, as opposed to by nature, into similar terrestrial and astral forces, thereby directing these seeds, as they're sometimes called, into the final metallic forms sought by the alchemists. This should also give somewhat of a lie to the idea that alchemists sought to transform lead into gold. What they did in fact seek out to do was decompose a base metal like lead into its metallic seeds, to use their language, and then, by art, grow, so to speak, gold by subjecting those seeds to the proper physical and astral forces. The sulfur-mercury theory was the dominant theory through the Middle Ages and into the early modern period, being accepted by everybody from Thomas Aquinas to Isaac Newton. The second major theory making waves at this time was held by the maverick physician Philippus Aureolus Theophrastus von Faustus von Hohenheim, better known as Paracelsus, as absent in history. The major Paracelsian shift in alchemy had begun sometime around 1530 in his book The Opus Tauromenium, and he also began to shift the idea away from salt, sulfur, and mercury rather as being something like primal natural forces, and these primal natural forces could act on any object. So this is a shift away from the idea that what we're dealing with is sulfur, salt, in their elemental form as we know them, and rather to the idea that sulfur, salt, and mercury represent metaphysical principles. So this is the movement away, in some sense, from physical alchemical manipulation done previously to a much more metaphysical thinking about the nature of alchemy here under Paracelsus. Now, despite this metaphysical shift, Paracelsus did begin to move alchemy further and further onto what one might call an empirical footing. He rejected tradition as an inherent source of authority. In fact, he famously burned the long-adored medical manuals of Galen and Sina in public, much to the chagrin of academic doctors at the time. And two, he began to shift the goal of alchemy away from metallic transmutation to a form part of medicine by introducing chemical medicine as we know it into the Western world. Combined with the Renaissance hermetic idea that the human being is a microcosm of a vast macrocosm, along with the doctrine of signatures, Paracelsians led the charge in radical knowledge reform in virtually all branches of natural philosophy, or what we now call science. And finally, there's this kind of third opinion in this alchemical field of theory that seems to have developed as a minority opinion in the Summa Perfectionis. And this theory is sometimes referred to as the mercury alone theory, which claims that gold and silver can be produced without the use of anything other than mercury. This theory argued that quicksilver, mercury as we know it, could be somehow purified, and this lapis unis, or singular stone, as the Summa Perfectionis calls it, could be projected into pure gold and silver. Now, just how this is accomplished varies from text to text. Sometimes one is directed to purify mercury to actually extract sulfur from it, and that purified mercury would go on to become the seals that can be projected into gold and silver. And sometimes it's simply quicksilver actually sealed into the hermetic egg and subjected to physical and astrological forces, and that mercury alone could be changed into gold or silver. And it's this mercury alone theory that's going to be important. Here's where we connect back to John Dee. It seems that he accepted some version of the mercury alone theory in the Monasteri Glyphica. One of the earliest commentaries on the text, indeed it seems like it may have been the preface or either lost or aborted English translation made sometime around 1600 by a fellow named Thomas Time, actually summarizes the Monasteri Glyphica as such. He writes, His whole purpose and drift is to give unto Mercury the mastery in alchemy, and the alpha and the omega in the work. And for this cause, his Monasteri Glyphica hath the first and the top and the last and the foot, the cross going between, which signifies the dejection and humiliation of Mercury before his exaltation. You can see from this early summary of the Monasteri Glyphica that the entire emphasis is going to be on Mercury, placing Dee within the mercury alone theory of alchemy at the time. Again, a relatively minor theory in alchemy, but it will have a major impact on how Dee formulates his ideas in the Monasteri Glyphica. So I think this analysis of about 1600 is on track, and it understands Dee's theory correctly. That is, what's going on in the Monasteri Glyphica, at least at the theoretical level, is some strange avant-garde version of the mercury alone alchemical theory. Now, what's going to complicate this further is that Dee hasn't totally let go of the traditional alchemical theory, and he's also importing avant-garde Paracelsian ideas, which is going to make his alchemical theory very, very complicated. So what I want to do now is summarize the major elements of Dee's alchemical program in the Monasteri Glyphica. To be sure, there is a lot of controversy about just what's going on here, and I'm certainly offering my interpretation. One can find a host of other interpretations, but from where I sit, this one seems to be pretty cogent. So to begin with, Dee accepts Aristotle's 4 elements and 4 causes, though, like many other alchemists, understands them both operating on a physical plane, but also on a metaphysical plane. Of those 4 elements, earth, air, fire, and water, Dee is especially interested in fire, specifically fire under the power of Aries, which he sometimes refers to as the Aries fire, which is to separate it off from normal elemental fire. And it's this Aries fire that functions as the core internal dynamism of the Monasteri Glyphica itself. The sun, which is gold here, and the moon, which is both silver and quicksilver. So this again adds to the difficult aspects of the Monasteri Glyphica. The text is what semioticians would call polysemic. That is to say, single signs can represent different entities here. So both of these are the means through their astral influence and the goal of the process of purification and reform. Mercury or quicksilver is rendered sophic, that is to say, it's transformed from being normal quicksilver to being a refined version of itself in its sophic form through the dynamic power of the fire Aries. Now, it also may be the case that this dynamic sophic Mercury is actually seeded with gold and silver in order to begin the process of inducing it to projection. That process is also seen in the Summa Perfectionis and similar texts such as those in Roger Bacon that we know he was reading at the time. This sophic Mercury is combined or seeded with gold through a process of what he calls revolutions in terms of astral and terrestrial processes, which the Monas Hieroglyphica itself both tracks, expresses, and in some sense quite literally is. This sophic Mercury united with gold is what he refers to as, quote, the son of the philosophers. And this actually represents the end of traditional alchemy. This would actually be a perfectly pure form of gold that is projected from the purified version of Mercury. Now, how we're supposed to do that isn't clear, but D certainly seems to indicate that the Monas Hieroglyphica itself describes or models that process. But this is where D does something very odd. For D, the entire alchemical process actually doubles. So not only do we get a process by which Mercury is rendered sophic through the power of the Aries fire, then seeded with gold, and then projected into actual pure philosophic gold, but we have the entire process doubled for some reason. And this is where D, in a very obscure way, later in the Monas Hieroglyphica, actually inverts the hieroglyphic monad itself and offers a road by which, quote, infinite mysteries can be unveiled. Now, just what the inversion of the Monas Hieroglyphica is meant to reveal isn't clear, and the D says, look, if you just keep doing this, you can uncover all kinds of mysteries in the cosmos. Exactly what those mysteries are left to the reader's imagination. So we can see some aspects here of traditional alchemy. We have the four causes and the four elements, but again we have this element of fire under the aspect of Aries being central. So we should also note that sulfur is not playing a major role in the Monas Hieroglyphica, unless it somehow means sulfur by the Aries fire. So we have Mercury being purified in its sophic form, combined with the sun, and then projected, and then the entire process is doubled again for some other obscure, powerful reason. Further, it's also worth pointing out here that some Paracelsian elements are to be found in the Monas Hieroglyphica. We know that he was purchasing a great deal of Paracelsian material here by the 1560s, and so it's not surprising that some Paracelsian elements actually make their way into the Monas Hieroglyphica. And I'll mention just two. The first is that D actually refers to the Monas Hieroglyphica itself, the hieroglyphic monad, the symbol, as a gamia. This is a term that occurs first in a Paracelsian work, and it's somewhat obscure. The going theory and the theory I accept about what this word means is actually a corruption of the Hebrew word kamia, which means something like an amulet. And so the idea here is that the Monas Hieroglyphica is something like a talisman. That is to say, it has the ability to concentrate, store, and express astral power. In fact, that's exactly how Paracelsus uses the term. He describes a gamia as, quote, something that's able to trap astral forces in a box. So I think that the best translation here for this term gamia, which is invented here by Paracelsus and then used here by D to describe the hieroglyphic monad, is that the hieroglyphic monad acts as a kind of talisman, which shouldn't be terribly surprising. The monad has been used as a talisman ever since. So the fact that he referred to it as such should not be terribly surprising. Further, D also argues that the Monas Hieroglyphica itself can, quote, affect the healing of the soul and deliverance from all distress. So this again links the alchemical procedure of the purification of the monas, and not just as a mechanism by which physical chemical change can occur, but also that there is a kind of spiritual, medicinal aspect to the Monas Hieroglyphica, and that strikes me as extraordinarily Paracelsian. And here we can see two ways in which Paracelsianism is also making its way into the Monas Hieroglyphica. One, in some of the technical language that D is employing to describe the hieroglyphic monad itself, but also D's focus on the curative and medicinal powers of the monas itself. Despite this interesting combination of traditional alchemy, the Mercury alone theory, and the Paracelsian elements, all in all, this alchemical theory wouldn't be terribly remarkable on its own. While the Mercury alone theory was something of a minority in D's day, it certainly would have had some proponents. And by the 1560s, 1560s in Paris, more Paracelsian elements in the Mona Hieroglyphica would have actually made it more fashionable, all things told. I think what makes the Mona Hieroglyphica groundbreaking is how he not only uses this very complex alchemical theory, but actually links that alchemical theory via the hieroglyphic monad with his own rather idiosyncratic understanding of Kabbalah. And it's 2D's theory of Kabbalah, how Kabbalah is combined with alchemy in the Mona Hieroglyphica, but I think that makes it a genuinely groundbreaking text. So let's now turn to Dee's somewhat idiosyncratic understanding of Kabbalah. Of course, it should be noted that Jewish mysticism in the form of Kabbalah was already reaching a relatively wide audience by the end of the 15th century, and certainly by the 1560s, some texts of Kabbalah had been translated into Latin. Dee's interest in Hebrew and Kabbalah had already begun to take shape before the composition of the Mona Hieroglyphica, although we have to admit that Dee never became very well versed in the subject as someone like would. Despite this, Dee claims that he's going to expound the Mona Hieroglyphica, quote, mathematically, magically, kabbalistically, and anagogically. And certainly mathematics in the form of geometry and Kabbalah appear to be the most consistently deployed throughout the text. So just what Dee means by Kabbalah is never completely clear. To be sure, the text never points from, refers to, or even alludes to the theosophical speculation we now know as the Kabbalah. This shouldn't be surprising. Dee is, of course, living just before the rise of Luria and Kabbalah. Luria is actually still living in Egypt at the time and hasn't even made his immigration to Palestine, where he's going to reveal his full Kabbalistic theory to people like Israel Sarug and Chaim Vital. And of course, something like Cordovero's exegesis of the Zohar would have been effectively impenetrable without a profound grasp of both Hebrew and Zoharic Aramaic, something that Dee simply didn't have available to him. So it should be pointed out that Guillaume Postel did translate some sections of the Zohar into Latin in the mid-16th century, but there's no evidence that Dee had access to it. In fact, there's no evidence that anyone outside of Postel had much access to this translation of sections of the Zohar into Latin. It's certainly possible that Dee had access to the Regius 1516 edition of Igatia's Sha'are Ora, translated into Latin as the Portalupies, with the famous frontispiece, but Dee never references it if he did have access to it. And again, to put all of this into context, von Rosenroth's Kabbalah Dedicata was composed over a century after Dee's Mona Hieroglyphica. So Dee's knowledge of the Kabbalah, especially in the 1560s, whatever it was, seems to have been at least second or maybe even third hand. And this may well explain the somewhat contrived, sometimes confusing ways that Dee uses the term Kabbalah in the Mona Hieroglyphica. In my reading, Dee uses the term Kabbalah and Kabbalistic in 4 distinct ways in the Mona Hieroglyphica, and I want to explore each one of them in turn. The first sense in which Dee uses the term Kabbalistic or Kabbalah seems to be the most authentically Jewish, and that is the manipulation of Hebrew letters and words in order to reveal hidden meaning in the text. Of course, there's a long tradition in Jewish Kabbalah that the Bible is the literal word of God, and that the Hebrew text itself actually encodes hidden meanings that only sages can discover. And there are traditionally 4 or 5 different ways in which the Hebrew text can be manipulated in order to reveal deeper and deeper mysteries. Just to outline a few of these, for instance, one can actually read the numerical value of a word in Hebrew, or actually do arithmetic on the numerical values of words to reveal hidden relationships in the text. I put a couple of these examples of what is called gematria on the screen right now. So you can see, for instance, the word God, Elohim, is actually numerically similar to the word nature. For some Kabbalists, this meant that God and nature were somehow unified as a kind of proto-Spinozism. One can also systematically replace Hebrew letters using a kind of encoding system similar to a Caesar cipher, and this is usually referred to as Tumurad, and there are specific ways of substituting Hebrew letters for one another to again reveal hidden mysteries in the Hebrew text. Another mechanism is actually using the initial or final letters of Hebrew words to produce new words, sometimes referred to as notericon. And